So, you know, I might be talking to some of you guys later today as well. One of my favorite parts of the job. After our Chinese regional matchup, we also have PRX playing. I can see some PRX jerseys over here. I can see a line of PRX fans over there. So, you're wearing a PRX jersey and you see someone else wearing one and you've not met them before, make sure you say hi. Because LAN, we get to make friends with people we've never met before from all around the world. It's amazing, so make sure you do that. Have we also got any Team Vitality fans in the house? Every time I say a team, there's always one team that gets some supporter who's like, "Ah!" which I absolutely love. So make sure you save your voice slightly for later today. I've only got like 10 seconds left with you guys, so I just want to hear everyone all at the same time, okay? Use your feet, use your hands, use your voices, and make some noise! Thank you so much, guys. Enjoy the matches today. They're going to be absolute bangers.
From the night till the morning.
This stream contains fast-flashing images that may affect viewers who are susceptible to photosensitive epilepsy and other photosensitivities. Viewer discretion is advised.
Today, everyone's fighting for a spot in the top 3 and to make it to the final weekend of competition. Truly, anything can happen, as we've already seen. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Day 9, great caster, by the way, of Masters London. Coming at you live from the Copper Box Arena. Of course, I'm Golden Boy here, the bald man currently yelling at you. We have Mimi and Minnie here today. For the sake of it, I'm going to say the guy who's coached a lot of great teams and a evil cat. Yeah, I think we'll roll with that, right? You're okay with that because that's like all your social media profiles and everything?
It's my legal name.
It's your legal name.
It's his name. Call him Jake.
A evil cat is your legal name.
No one's called me Jake ever.
No.
My parents don't even call me Jake.
No.
What do they call?
Minnie.
No way. I was about to be shattered, bro. I wasn't ready for that one. In any case, though, shout out to Minnie's parents. Coming up, though, we've got a regional showdown between Edward Gaming and XLG. Who would have thunk it? Surely all the Chinese fans definitely did. And then later on, we have HyperX taking on Vitality. But that brings us to our Mastercard fan poll question of the dia. We have a good one for ECN fans out there. EDG and XLG, they're 2-2 this year. So we got a rubber match, or as I like to call it, the salty run back. And who is going to make top 3? Scan that QR code that you see on the screen right now. Cast your vote. We'd love to hear from you. And make sure you use those hashtags, VCT as well as Valorant Masters. Show your support. Get out there. Post the good stuff. You already know the spiel. But in any case, though, let's go ahead and address the elephant in the room, shall we? Because I don't think anyone on this illustrious broadcast team saw this bracket coming. No one had the CN squads locking in top 3 on their bingo card. And here's the thing, folks, we have the receipts. Look at this swine. Absolute terrible prediction. Look at that person, A Evil Cat, 0-2, caca, basura, garbage, absolute buns. I mean, I can't believe that you would even do, you know what, Mimi? What do you have to say for yourself?
I have to say I'm sorry.
Okay.
To the CN fans specifically, to the CN teams, I'm sorry. And to XLG in particular, I'm sorry. I wasn't familiar with your game. I thought you were Lotus merchants. I thought you had one map you were good at, you couldn't play anything else. Just proved that yesterday.
Let's just fix this a little
Played
bit.
Played 2 other ones.
It's a little too depressing.
Beat G2, looked pretty good.
There you go.
I underrated the crowd buff. London, sorry. My bad. It's on me. Didn't think you guys would support them so well. Didn't think they'd perform off of that.
That's on you. That's on you.
And frankly, I didn't think Happy Way was just as good.
Yeah. Yep. Finish it.
I didn't believe it.
Finish it. Put the outfit on.
And
Embrace
here
where
I
you
am.
are. Embrace where you are. Exactly. Exactly. You know what? So glad we got that out of the way. But there's still one more person that needs to be penalized. Mini, what do you have to say for yourself?
I'm also deeply sorry to both
That's right.
XLG and EDG.
That's right.
I have not known how to analyze Valorant for a long time. Post 2023, I am now an actual fraud. I have no idea what's going on.
You are a rookie analyst, to be fair.
I'm very envious of Daddy Way's happy family life, and as a lonely loser who is not loved at all, I took that out on my biased predictions.
And your mom still calls you Mini.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And also, as someone who's coached time and time again at Champions,
Huh.
not even getting close to that trophy win. I am very jealous of EDG's Champs Trophy. I took that on them. I will hereby respect both Gilai Gaming and EDG going forward.
Wait, you got to say the government.
Edward Gaming,
Thank you.
I'm sorry.
Thank you. Got to
And I
address it
will not
appropriately.
let them taint my analysis going forward. I'm sorry. I don't recognize the man in the mirror anymore.
Give it up. Give it up for these you know, absolute humble kings and queens up here. You love to see it. Dear God, Minnie, learn how to put on some suspenders. In any case, so let's check in with Frankie on the floor. She's with some super fans who always believe
GB, we had a reason.
No, you didn't have
we
a
had a
reason.
reason.
Cállate
They
tu boca.
didn't look good.
Okay,
They
nope,
didn't even
you
look like
don't
a
get
Ichan has got this stunning Jet cosplay, but also is an EDG fan. So I wanted to ask, why are you such a big EDG fan?
Yeah, the first I began to play this game from 2023 with my friend, and then I watched the Master of when 2024. I know in that year Kang Kang and EDG got their
trophy?
Yeah, got the champion, and from that I know Kang Kang and keep focus of him.
And why is he your favorite player?
You know, Kang Kang.
Kango, he must be your favorite player.
Yeah, Kang Kang is my favorite because I think he's very, very outgoing. Yeah, and he's so powerful.
Yeah, he's one of the best players in the world. I want to ask about your cosplay as well. How long did this take you to make?
You know, this cosplay, this clothes I bought it from 2024. Yeah, because I love Jet for a very, very long time, and I think this is a very, very good opportunity for me to cosplay here.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, and I know Jet is Kang Kang's the
Favorite agent?
No, he plays Jet very, very, very good, very good, perfect.
Yeah, so hopefully we're going to see Kang Kang play Jet today.
Maybe, yeah, he played Jet the day before yesterday.
Yep.
And I'm here too, so I'm very, very excited that time, and he win.
Fingers crossed for EDG.
Shout out to the fans who are coming out here to support their favorite squads. Is exactly what esports is all about, and we thank you for that, seriously. Now, of course, let's go ahead and jump in to our 1v1 showdown, skirmish side select. We got a duel here. It's going to be an interesting one. We got the EDG assistant coach. Sign's going to be taking on Happy Way. So, you know, did a lot of hype around Happy Way, so excited to see this guy, Mini, getting into this matchup against EDG, especially considering the history between these two teams.
Yeah, I think Happy Way for me is one of the best players right now in the world, actually. I think he's been consistent over the past 2 years, and I don't have any doubts that he should be beating an assistant coach in a skirmish.
Yeah. About that,
Wait, what is happening?
looking pretty good.
What is happening?
Signed on the other side. He's already one away.
What is happening? Okay, he won. Okay, maybe we get back into this one. Oh, no.
And he's won it 5-3 for an assistant coach. His story, by the way, is crazy.
Lay it
He
on
was
me.
coaching back onto different teams early in Valorant,
Yeah.
mostly in Australia, started coaching some lower tier Chinese teams, and then he was making videos about EDG, critiquing what to improve and doing some analysis.
Okay.
And the fans were like, you guys have to sign this guy, pick him up. They went and actually did it, and you can coincide when he joined the team with EDG's turnaround to finally win another trophy in China.
What the? My guy's a YouTuber out here, and you just beat Happy Way. Uh-oh, XLG fans. A little concerning. I'm just throwing it out there. But in any case, though, let's find out where our teams are going to be playing here as we get ready for our maps, picks, and bans. Ooh, I guess someone came out.
All right, hello and welcome. Today we're gonna do EDG versus XLG map veto. EDG won the skirmish, so they're picking their side.
We won?
Yeah.
Team B.
EDG picks Team B, which means XLG is banning the first map.
Ban Pearl.
Pearl is banned. And what is your map ban, EDG?
We ban Ascent.
Ascent it is. Then first map for XLG.
Lotus.
Lotus is picked, and the side for Lotus, please, EDG.
Of course, breeze. No, side. Jingle. Yeah, attack.
Attack, alright. And your map pick, please.
We pick breeze.
Breeze, alright. And the side for Breeze, please, XLG.
Attack.
Attack is picked. We have Fracture, Haven, and Split left. XLG banning first.
Ban Fracture.
Fracture is banned. Last two maps are Haven and Splits.
We ban Haven.
Haven is banned. The side is Split. XLG is picking the side.
Defense.
Alright, defense. Let me give you a quick recap. We start with Lotus, EDG attacks. Then we have Breeze, XLG attacks. And if we go to the decider map, which is Split, XLG defense. Everything correct?
Yes.
Alright, good luck, guys.
Always same veto.
Yeah, always.
All right, well, the stage has been set here, but one thing is for certain is that this crowd is going to be amazing for both of these teams. And I would argue maybe a little bit biased toward Edward Gaming, EDG, because of all that hype, all that history, Kong, the what he has brought to the region as well, you know, with bringing him a trophy and all that stuff. So there's certainly going to be that factor in it, but it's like a sixth man out in the field, Mimi, so to speak.
Yeah, I agree, absolutely. Even there, we heard Kong walking out. And
Yeah,
you could turn around. And
literally, I was like,
everyone going,
I guess
wow.
EDG guys are walking out. Like.
He is the player that I still get starstruck by. Like, he's such a humble, nice person. He's got that great mentality, and I'm not surprised he's so successful. But yeah, still, I see him, I'm a little bit, it's Kong.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been to every global event since 2022 Copenhagen, and I think that foot match that EDG played was the first time that I've heard a crowd that loudly boo an opponent after they gave it to the other team. Like, these fans are so invested, and I think more than any other team in this game, EDG massively feeds into that energy.
Yeah, the crowd also, when I'm out and around in London, sometimes get spotted and holding me accountable for some of my opinions on China.
How dare you, sir?
Yeah, how dare I?
How dare you make analysis?
Changing my opinions. I think XLG obviously looking very strong right now, very confident. EDG, I actually did have some hope for here. I thought that they looked really good meta for them, but I'm hoping today it's just a banger match between the two.
Oh yeah, 100% here. But for more on this matchup, let's send it over to the one and only Jen Lee, who had an opportunity to chat with Smoggy.
Jen here with Smoggy of EDG. Smoggy, you guys have 2 straight wins against XLG recently, so how confident do you feel in this matchup?
我觉得他们现在是一个很强力的队伍，然后我相信这是一个很精彩、很激烈的比赛，但是我相信我们会比他们更强。
I think they're a pretty strong team, and I hope we can bring a great match to the audience today. But I believe that we are stronger than them today. Oh, okay. That's a good mindset. Thank you very much. Good luck today.
And look, Smoggy has every reason to believe that, because last time we saw these teams face off in the Stage 1 finals, it was EDG who hoisted that trophy over their heads. And look, I think we can all be pretty pumped about the fact that no matter what happens, especially after how Santiago went for the CN region coming into this one, right? Mimi, it does feel like no matter what, you're getting a top 3 CN team. And on top of that, you're getting these teams playing some of the best that they've been playing in a hot minute.
Yeah, you certainly do. These teams, like you mentioned, they've played 4 times this year. It's tied so far. But in the big games, the games in the arena with the largest crowds, with the highest stakes, those are the 2 matches that EDG have won. I think over the course of this year, XLG for me have looked better strategically. They've had better approaches to the meta overall, but in the big games, when the pressure is on, that's when EDG rise up, and when they outperform a team that I think on paper is at a lower level than XLG for a lot of this year.
Ooh. So I think my read on this is that EDG have that higher skill ceiling. They have 3 players right now in Kong, in Chichu, and in Smoggy who can pop off at any moment. And maybe it is about the Bright Lights. Maybe they are more Bright Lights players. And I agree, XLG more of that structured EMEA twist on the CN region. And it's a very interesting clash because it's, can that structured approach just contain EDG style, or EDG is going to do EDG things and just roll over this XLG today.
What made me feel a little better about XLG was the match that they played against G2. Because there, I think not only they showed that they can execute on their structure against strong opponents, even though these are very different style teams against G2 and EDG, but what they also showed to me was when that game got tense, when they went to map 3, they were rising to the occasion, having much more confident individual plays. My biggest critique of XLG has always been that they're too passive and they rely too much on the structure sometimes, and I think we saw them break from that some in their last game, which gives me a bit more confidence in them today.
I think that, but the other thing is they don't necessarily need to break from it against EDG. I think that it is a strength playing against other Chinese teams to use that slightly more structured style.
Sure.
For me, it's about individuals. I think that they have stepped up individually. The confidence is flowing. It's not just the Happy Way show right now. Every single player was stepping up in their last match.
Yeah, no, of course. I mean, look, there is a lot that can be said about this XLG lineup, especially after what they have accomplished here. But for more on XLG and this journey that they've gone on, let's talk to the statuesque Lysor, as always.
Here with Lysor of XLG. Lysor, do you feel like EDG have you all figured out? And what extra gear do you have today to beat them this time?
I think the few days we prepare new things and to get EDG. Actually, EDG is a really good team, and today is so exciting to fight it.
So you have new stuff prepared for EDG?
Yes, we have some new strategy coach prepared for it.
Hope it works against them.
All right, so Lysor is telling us that we're going to be seeing some new strategies coming in from XLG. And let's not forget, this is going to be a squad that's coming off of one of the biggest upsets ever. Their nemesis, G2, taking them down, 2-1 fashion.
Yeah.
Absolutely brilliant performance from them. And let's not forget, that was after they lost on Lotus, which was like, I mean, Mimi, you had accurately pointed out that you thought that they were only a team that could win on Lotus, and they proved us all wrong.
Yeah, I thought that was the one map that was like truly at a global level, but they proved differently in this one. This match, though, I think that they saw two things. First, their very passive defensive sides worked excellently against G2 in this game, especially on Ascent. I think G2 struggled to get past that whatsoever. And then secondly, once we got towards the end of this match on Split, that's when I started to see the individuals really rising up, delivering the individual rounds that XLG have sometimes lacked at previous global events.
The interesting thing for me was on Ascent. OMEN was playing it off cool on the desk, that they hadn't really played it too much. That was the implication.
Yeah.
But I'm not so sure. I think that they might have gone away and used that time between the stages to really work on some of these maps. They come out with new comps now and again, Lotus not being one of them, of course.
Yeah.
But Ascent, they came out with something new, and they look really good. So that shows how good that coaching staff is and that structure is with this team.
Yeah, I mean, continuing to focus the conversation on the individuals, though, right? I do feel like we always talk about Kong being the star of the region. You heard from, the young lady who we spoke with earlier. She was talking about how that's her favorite player, and she's always been cheering him on. And that, I would imagine, is the same for a lot of the fans of the CN region. But Happy Way should also be in that conversation as well, Mimi. This guy is nuts. He's so talented. Why is he not in that chat?
I think it's because he hasn't had those moments globally yet. Kong's done it at international events. He made top 3 in Bangkok. He won a trophy in Seoul. He's had that aura of doing it in the biggest matches. But what Happy Way has done that's most impressive to me, Minnie, is the consistency. The last 2 years, I don't think that there's a domestic tournament in China or an event that they showed up to where he was not their strongest player, where he was not putting up ridiculous numbers. He's been their best member for a very long time.
Yeah, I think it's the unfortunate thing where he has been performing at the highest levels, but he's not had the opportunity to do so because his team just hasn't been in those games.
Yeah.
I have no doubt in my mind you get this guy into a game like today, into a potential top 3. Like, he is going to perform. He is disgustingly good. It's just about how good are the players around him going to perform with him today.
Yeah, no, I mean, look, I think that it is safe to say that for Happy Way, right, this game here could be a defining matchup for him. If he has a big showing here against EDG on a global event, yeah, sure, it's a regional matchup, but you got to think about the implications of what's on the line here. Top 3.
Yeah, I would look back to China. If this was a domestic group stage game, I would predict XLG in this matchup. I would trust their preparation, their strategy to win out here. But I think when it is a big stage like this, This is by far the deepest XLG has ever ran in a tournament. This is the first time they've been close to touching top 3. This is the match where they have to show that the individuals can deliver in the big games and that they can compete with an EDG who we know steps up in these moments.
Yeah, I would even argue in that finals domestically, I think XLG should have won. They didn't have that map ban advantage. EDG able to get rid of
It was the OT on split that was the
and
difference.
Lotus, and yeah, an incredibly close split. But I agree with you. I think big light moments is going to be people like Kong Kong. They can get a little bit, it's a bit boring at times playing at home.
He's playing up to the crowd already.
I think coming to these events is where players like this shine. They want to prove how good they are. You know, playing at home is very different. You get into a little bit of a routine, a little bit of rhythm. Playing here is where it all matters.
Well, look here, folks. According to our Mastercard fan poll, the fans said EDG will pick up the win here today. But Minnie, I got to ask you, is it, you know, like just the fandom? Is there... Are you sticking with that as well? I mean, I know we talked about this, but, you know, does that reflect how the fans view it? You know what I mean?
This game is certainly not an 80-20.
Exactly.
There's a man called Bala who would say that there's never an 80-20 game. I think this is closer to maybe 60-40. I think the EDG, for me, are favorites in this matchup, but XLG have been extremely close in all their games, and they are ramping up with confidence into this match.
Yeah, we also saw the map veto earlier today, and what I thought was interesting about that was that it is, yet again, every single game that they've had the opportunity, XLG has picked this Lotus. And I think G2 showed a great answer of how to deal with that composition, especially on G2's defense. Play flood retakes, fight them before they get set up in the post plant on the C hits. It really ruined XLG's day, and I think that's a strategy that EDG could certainly employ here.
It just depends compositionally, because G2 play at very different compositions,
Sure,
so the double duelists might not be able to do that. I think for me it was the attack side where G2 went A every single time. Maybe they just do that.
Yeah, it's going to be an absolute banger of a matchup. Today, 4 teams are fighting for a slot in Friday's upper bracket final. It's going to be a great one. You don't want to miss it. Day 9 of Masters London starts right now.
其实我觉得很多质疑声围绕着我，但是我就喜欢打破质疑。我登过山顶，有从头再来的勇气。以前就是以前，我只活在当下。
I think Kankan is a goat. He also helped me with mental. He told me, bro, you can do it. Just believe yourself. My mentality is strong now.
我觉得 XLG 是一个很有潜力的队伍，可能他们在世界赛上，可能是因为我们经验比较多。
Beating G2 gives us a lot of confidence. I really believe I can do my best in this event.
我要拿冠军的话，我将会面临所有的对手，所以说你们谁只要来。
Kankan, thank you for your advice. Let's have a great game.
Show me how to feel alive. Hold me close and let it ride. Show me how to feel alive.
It's a regional matchup not to be missed. Make some noise for EDG versus XLG.
This room is electric. The fans on their feet as 2 juggernauts from the CN region clash on a global stage here in London. This is going to be, as good old JR has said many times before, a slobber knocker, unlike anything else we've seen, because if there's anything that we know here is that Shilai Gaming have a great opportunity to cement themselves top 3 here in London.
It's only happened with 2 other CN teams to make it to a top 3. One of them is on that stage, the only team from their region to ever lift an international trophy. On the other side, XLG, the deepest they've ever been already. An opportunity to massively supplant expectations by not only taking a massive upset in the first round, but defeating the team that they could not beat in the big games at home.
Yeah, I think if they're playing with that confidence that they're building up towards, it's going to be a banging game. Jumping right into this veto, we got XLG going right onto Lotus. No surprises there. It's been a little bit shaky this tournament. Some teams have got some reads on them now. Maybe some recipes for EDG to copy. But EDG like to play that double duelist, and none of the teams that have beat XLG on this map have been playing the double duelist.
Ooh, that's actually a really good note there. But of course, we have Breeze and if necessary, we make the split.
This to me looks like a probable third mapper. I think that Breeze looked pretty grim for XLG when these teams played last time. In particular on their attack side, they could not find answers to constantly losing control of the extremities. I would have loved to see them playing more towards mid, slowing down their pace a little and playing to re-clear, but they just didn't get it together in time. It was an absolute stomp for EDG on that map.
Yeah, and all bangers end on split, so that's where I'm seeing it too. I think both of these teams have their favorite map here, and then split is where it's all going to go down in the end, in my opinion.
I will say, though, that if you start to see, in my opinion, EDG really take it on Lotus XLG, I think the complexion of this game changes a little bit, because you have to bear in mind, EDG, they've been on that stage before. This crowd, they're going nuts for them. They know that they have that on their side, and that could be an easy tool to get into the heads of XLG.
Yeah, I think starting on your opponent's map pick here is quite a good position to be in. You can warm up into the series a little bit, and you can just go fire for fire. I think EDG's approach here is just going to be sending it at XLG. They're not going to be running around a map breaking all these walls and all these trips and all these fancy plays. It is just going to be raw aggression.
One thing, though, let's go back to that interview that Jen had with Lysor. He talked about XLG maybe busting out some new strategies here to deal with EDG. That's quite fascinating. I'm curious to see how that breaks down.
I think if that comes in, it's most likely to be on Breeze. They did change their comp when they played that map here at Masters, going into the double duels with the Jet and the Phoenix. But I think the style EDG plays on that map is counter-stratable. That's where I'm really watching to see the coaching staff, to see the prep from XLG.
Yeah, I fully agree. I think EDG play a great composition on Breeze. They play the Harbor, which I think Americas has got locked down right now. But they're playing the Harbor to hard hold some of these sites in a way that doesn't make too much sense. Working regionally, I do think XLG have some things to look at there.
All right.
XLG, of course, triple Sentinel.
I was going to say, are we going to get it again? Turns out, yes, we are. We're going to get that triple Sentinel. What's so devastating about this composition for people who probably didn't see it play the last time?
I think the biggest struggle that teams have against this is XLG's attack side. They're going to slam the C side on you repeatedly. They have amazing utility to lock you down. If you're not flooding and disrupting them before they set the util, you lose. But Minnie, the weakness of this comp for me is that defensive side. I think this is where EDG have a huge opportunity to even just send it on hits like you're saying. And I think that can work, despite on paper it feeling otherwise with triple Senti.
Yeah, G2 in their last game kept going towards A, slowly taking rebel control and then just hitting the A site. XLG's comp should be able to deal with that, but they were not dealing with that at all. And EDG's comp is set up to play like that. They need to all in with this composition. They don't have too much utility. It is an all-in double duelist approach, so I am expecting to see a lot of hard hits here.
Where XLG starts to hurt is if they get into the retakes on that defensive side. An EDG that's playing close to the choke points, disrupting, makes this composition kind of a challenge to retake with. The only time you're losing those post plans is if you're off-site and they can get that wall down.
All right, folks, this is it. Can XLG take down the #1 seed and make top 3? Or does EDG lock in another top 3 performance? Let's find out. Send it over to your casters for the action. Here's Brent and Sideshow.
That's right, we've got China versus China, and possibly one of the biggest regional matchups we've ever had at a global event in terms of the amount that these two teams have played against each other since XLG ascended in 2025. It's been 7 times back and forth in their region of China, and now they clash once more on the biggest stage yet.
And we get to see something new and something different, because since XLG have gone back to this triple Sentinel comp, EDG have not had a chance to challenge them. And EDG themselves have swapped up their composition going in here, choosing to mirror teams like HyperX or even Leviathan, going and putting Kang onto the Jet. They were, during China, running the Phoenix Rays on this map, then they swapped up to run the Neon Rays, and now they're here, nobody on Sky, Kang on the Jet, looking to try to put some pressure on XLG early.
Early opening over towards C Mao and a bit of damage. Chipping down No Man. He's going to commit the wall nice and early here, but looks like a trap ready to be sprung. Orb's going to be coming out along with the net. That's flipping the door. Nobody's stuck. Going to go for it. Yeah, that's a nade. It's going to be slamming down and already taken down a couple of these players, but they're just collateral down. Toppled at a moment's notice there. The trap comes to full fruition.
And now they've got double walls separating Kong from the spike. That deadlock wall got thrown over the top by Noman. Landed behind and trapped everybody in.
Yeah, how the hell do you get around this?
What a cool pistol round idea.
It is. No updraft to work around. Kong's going to have his work cut out for him. Going to have to wait for the walls to expire. Even then, it's going to be tough. It's a great idea by XLG. They're going to be coming into this as well as a regional matchup where recently EDG were the ones to best them. That was in the grand finals, went all 5 maps.
But of course, Lotus not being one of those 5 because EDG had map vetoes to be able to expend.
And there it is, Raga, sharp form. Taking down Kong. Raga had some, I'm not going to say stern words, but honestly, there's a lot of respect, I think, mutual respect between these two teams. And we saw it in the teaser, but Raga talking about how much he really respects Kong in terms of helping him with his struggles mentally.
One enemy remains.
You couldn't get 2 players, I think, that have different mental approaches historically. Raga's been a player that's certainly struggled with that mental side of the game. And Kong, ever since he's first come onto the stage, has an aura of self-belief about him. If there was a main character of Valorant, it is him.
Yeah. Protagonist. Pioneering for China all around here, and we're going to see a clash once more towards Rubble. A ton of blinds coming out, but this is the kills going away of EDG. Classics in hand, and nothing more.
I'll get used to more of this. If you've watched any VCT China, the economy be damned.
Seen a little wall here. Hold on, that's given an open sight line. Nobody was taken out. He was none the wiser.
Cool idea. Raga's used this one before.
Yeah. It's a spike drop down. How many open will have to be reclaimed, but Happyway not with a gun in hand to do it. Paranoia is good. Fight to be taken towards it, and Jenny. Sharp shots with the Bulldog in hand, 1-1. A nice little thrifty win to immediately answer back.
XLG getting instantly punished for going for the mound aggression again. You don't really want to be taking risks like this when you're the team with better weaponry. Early on, though, XLG want to showcase to EDG, you cannot just go and take C-mount control against us. But it backfired enormously there. Great little cloudburst and then a pop flash through it. Kong and nobody putting a ton of pressure there on XLG's defense. When we saw XLG lose on this map, it was because their passive A control was getting exploited. But if they opt more into the mount fights, I could absolutely see EDG finding success in that avenue as well. Weirdly enough, Bear's mentioning this triple sentinel comp is an attack-sided composition.
That's where they find the success, right? The desk was harping on about it. There it is, target rich Jenny! Crazy with it, that is just flexing at this point. One piece, one for the ace.
He can take the orb here, or he could go in the hunt.
That's aura.
That's green.
Give it up, a hunt for the ace. Jenny will earn up the ult as soon as they can sniff out where Leo might be hiding.
Leo is on the entire other side of the map with a little smirk on his face.
Yeah.
Everybody knows what the mini game is here. Jenny's getting escorted around by Smoggy. And the Trailblazers detected him.
There it is.
Target
He's hot on his tail, man. He's gunning for it. He wants it. Flash of the blind. Spotted it. Oh! Gotta be joking. It's always the way.
Well, it was a nice 4K, even if he was to decline the ace.
Yeah.
Okay, he gets that still garden online anyway, though. The orb could go to a teammate, and EDG play the ult economy very nicely. Heading into the next, though, XLG finally have guns back online. Raga is opting into an operator in this round. Kong with an outlaw on the other side of the map. And Raga's actually on a really passive line at the moment. Starts to make his way forwards early, but not deep yet.
Heavy emphasis placed over towards C-Mount with a fight. Paranoia ready and waiting in Lysor's hands.
2 players spotted over here. Jenny and Smoggy. One from the Haunt, one from the Boombot.
And EDG seem to have done their homework. Contacted all the way up over towards this A side of the map.
Yeah, this passive A setup is a big weakness for XLG on defense.
I know where the trips are. A little bit of breakage already at that roughly minute mark. A lot of time to work and a lot to play with. This wall needs to be broken. Trailblazer's not going to be getting too much value there. Just stunted and stopped in its tracks. Flash forwards once more. That's going to be used to exchange that. Noman just looking to see if he can slow down the approach. But this is all in from EDG. Full throttle now looking to take this one, but Noman trying to defend it. Steel Garden takes away the weaponry. And it is traded in time. 4v4.
Heal up, squad. Bring them down.
Sailed now from multiple directions. A flank that's waiting to be activated by Raga.
Not ready yet.
But all players of EDG posted up on site. Waiting for the signs of life here. Happy way.
Stealing sight.
Also Prime now with a paranoia. Potential to take a fight forwards here. Open sight lines again, but there's coverage by Raga. Right there, Seekers being offloaded. This is EDG. Pack mentality. Almost shoulder to shoulder. Playing a retake now with the operator. That is a tough challenge. Chi-Chu putting Raga down into the grave.
Leo left alive as the last again. And this one only barely more winnable than the prior. He's just going to have to save in a spot like this, and EDG have instantly put the pressure back on XLG's economy.
My ult is ready.
Saving this gun is vital, and Leo just manages to do it. Kung taken down by the spike of all things.
Yeah, so everybody going down for EDG.
But it doesn't really matter. They still had the money to be able to go forwards. That was almost like a bonus round for them. EDG have got a lot of wealth to work with here.
Flushed with cash.
And we're not just talking the bundle sales.
Yeah.
Look at this passive defense. They actually managed to set up, I think, really nice positioning for the retake. They had heaven control. They had a player going stairs. They'd cleared out rubble. Positionally, XLG actually played that quite nicely. But when it came time for the execution portion of the game, they fell short. And I think that's a big difference between these two teams. You have XLG have been in the shadow of EDG this entire time, but they've tried to play fundamentally good Valorant. They refuse to get sucked into the chaos of China.
Yeah.
They tried to play, some people have compared it more to an EMEA-style team, but the execution, the micro, the talent on the roster sometimes falls a little short in this head-to-head matchup against EDG. The Coinbase win condition sometimes is just, you guys have to be able to execute your micro, your teamwork, your shots a bit better.
On a given day and not get overshadowed really by EDG, the presence of them as a team, because everybody's looked up to them, right? In China as a region. They were the ones that pioneered and set the pace of which the bar really that everybody else had to meet for their region. When EDG lifted that Champs trophy, they broke right through the prior ceilings.
Absolutely.
And XLG have had to, you know, watch on the sideline sometimes, and sometimes even attending the events and falling short themselves, bombing out in those recent events.
They were the #1 seed in Toronto, and they bombed out of that tournament, and instead the spotlight got stolen by Wolves, who did make a top 3 run, something both of these teams are fighting for. Now all eyes are on XLG, after having a much better performance in this tournament, finally dispelling those narratives of being global tournament underperformers or chokers. XLG seem like they've unlocked something within themselves, but the pressure is on here, and they've only got one gun to work with.
It's going to be a weak goodbye. Praying that EDG will walk into the potential of a trap. It's a slow round here by EDG too. They picked up that operator from earlier, the one that Raga, I believe, invested into. And so they're going to put it in the hands of one of the most capable snipers they've got, Kung just slowly.
Well, this is an investment as well. All of the EDG players went down
Oh,
the
that's
prior
true.
round.
Yeah,
so
they didn't even save it.
I mean, Kung's put a pretty heavy investment there, down to 550 credits.
Raga's going to get sniffed out there. Trying to play the anchor position. There's a heavy rotate already. Flooding the bodies. XLG going to be committing ult. It's a nightfall now. Try and push this one back, but this could be disastrous now. Committing ultimates into a position like this. Getting picked apart, cut to pieces. I saw last one left. Might have picked up the rifle, but heavy committal by XLG, feeling like they could potentially win that.
And I don't know what gave them the idea that they could.
There was no pick.
I think this is one of the things I've been noticing about this defensive setup from XLG. Wow. They don't really have the tools to be able to fight you at rubble, and if you slow take A against them, They don't have the best defensive setups on that site. It's hard to flood with a triple senti comp. It's hard to play even set retake on A with a triple senti comp, but you see them try to flood in here. Light weapons, they need every tool they can get in rifle rounds. That's a waste from Leo. It's almost too easy. Raga's going to pick up the operator again. This is the big tool that XLG are relying on to be able to push their defense over the line and get at least a few rounds here. Their attack side should be good, but they need at least 3-4 rounds to give themselves a chance.
See another clash over towards the C-mount though. The nade sailing up overhead, blocking off the retreat, holding his nerve. Kang Kang will be faced with a reaction time test here, but just straight miss up onto the shot, but satcheling all the way forwards. It's Smoggy looking to claim all that space. Now, Showstopper pulls out. Fuse going to be falling short here, but maybe he can find Lysor. Yes, just as that smoke blooms, it does not obfuscate him in time. Fast though, up onto the flank, Raga. It's already going to be triggering that with the wall going up. Position noted, but at this point, an unwinnable round, forced to retreat, forced to play for another day.
It's a tragic beginning for XLG. And the more that they lose these kind of rounds, the more their confidence is just going to get chipped away at. They've done such a good job in this tournament of building themselves up, of believing in themselves. Raga making breakthroughs and crediting Kang Kang for it, but there is an aura around EDG in these China versus China matchups. There's so much respect on them for being that team that's always winning, always at the top. And you know what's funny about it is EDG have only just returned to being at the top. In recent tournaments, they have been bested in China, but they've kept that aura.
We've seen that in other regions. It is powerful stuff, just blanket of accomplishments that when you were sat at home looking at this squad, seeing them achieve your dreams, it's tough to get that out of your head when you're finally playing against them.
XLG's comp is also just tough to play in an aggressive manner like this. They're trying to mix things up. They're trying to throw EDG off the game. But they don't really have like the best setups to be able to handle what EDG are throwing at them. It's a very mobile, slippery comp that EDG have adjusted to.
Let's make them dance.
So far, dominating 5-1. The only slip-up being that pistol.
This is going to be a fast round. Chichu's been given the op. Unleashing Kang Kang with a rifle.
On top and over towards the top.
Bomb buddy out.
They are going to be looking to sending this one with a bit of pace in their hearts, in their step.
Kind of crazy when you're on an anti-eco.
Yeah.
You don't know what's waiting for you.
It could potentially be a stack here, but there's already going to be Utopia used once more. Wall comes out. Block the Trailblazer. C is also going to be committed. Lysor just with the Buckies holding tight for now.
Look how well this pressure.
Overran.
Look how well this pressure has baited out utility though. That wall from No Man extinguished within the first 30 seconds of the round.
Yeah.
EDG could always cancel here.
Seems like they're a little bit worried. I mean, it's been a lot of time. Pulled a lot of util out. You don't have to commit here. 50 seconds remaining. Raga though. Going to be watching the retreat if they choose to go all the way back.
That Prowler might have just given XLG the wrong read. There's still 4 players over here towards A.
Yep, still stacking now. 40 seconds left. EDG have got to start making decisions soon enough. Again, the door's going to be open and wide. Satchel's in from Smoggy, looking to lead this one forwards and just dodging the ire of most of this one. Still Happy Way, active and alive towards the back of the site. And this guy just something to say about it. Sidestepping, dodging the bullets, doubled up in terms of that high-low, but the trades are immaculate here from EDG. Flooding their way onto the site now, getting that plant down, and it leaves it once more into the hands of Raga, only with the operator.
He's never found himself in the right position at the right time early on in these rounds, Raga. Never been able to use that res in his back pocket. Another round where he's incentivized to save. His KD's looking good, but the scoreline at the top is slipping further and further away.
Yeah, this is EDG coming out with a ton of preparation, clearly. It's always the risk when you have a map that you love playing, the amount of footage you give away from it. Raga look to see if he can save this gun away.
But even on this round, EDG went into a 4-player stack on the A side.
Yeah, and it still didn't work.
And it still didn't work. This round should have been dangerous. Rounds like this are sometimes where you can see the team that's behind get back into things. Happy Way picks off one, but it's his first in the map. And you need players like Raga with his op or Happy Way anchoring to have massive games if you want to be able to swing upwards and take a win against EDG. The duck underneath that as well robs Lysor of his Bucky kill. And the trading's really nice here from Chichu. I think Chichu's such a good player. He's taken over events before.
Okay.
Let's see if Raga can have impact here.
Top of the wall, what are you up? It's going to be a missed shot there.
Yeah, it's actually Leo who went for it.
Yeah.
Now swaps the gun back over to Raga.
Kong's going to stay posted up just in case there is an extra player just hiding onto the one section of the wall. That's not the case. There's a slight gap, tiniest of margins.
It would be a terrible idea for a defender to go peeking through that.
Yeah, it really would. Leo looking like, uh-oh. He's listening to that internal monologue, man, and he might be going for it. Let's take a listen in to see what EDG are planning.
往后 A 点的飞德，我封起来，要封起来呀！眼后有一个，眼后有一个，眼后有一个，我给。包点正中，飞德还在，哎，飞德还在，包点正中间，包点正中间。120，120，120！我操，伟哥，我操，我看地图去了，兄弟啊！伟哥发威，他直接干掰了，他不玩了。是的，是的。可惜。我操，只能还能打吗？知道？行吧，不好打。还早来的，哎，蓝马在 A， 他 C 点就一个人，他连烟都来不及补，他 A 点全。得换枪吧，要打的话只能换枪。他这。
If that's what it takes to stunt the momentum, I guess they'll take it, to be honest. Happy Way just absolutely unleash it over towards the C site.
What a phenom. You know he's got it in him.
He was just
waiting
taking the fight.
Yeah, he was, completely. And he dominated them.
Bro, he was chasing them. Past the choke point. EDG is still going to make a decent go, but Happy Way up to 4. One more, but yeah, wasn't going to be the case. Still, a round on the board. It's going to stop and stun the momentum for now of EDG that they were accruing, building towards.
And I like the change up from XLG. It's a very different defensive setup. Look at it here. He's so sharp.
He's running after them.
That Chichu got hunted down. That's a matchup to keep an eye on throughout this series as well. The two best Sentinel players in China, for my money, Happy Way and Chichu. Chichu here playing smokes on this map, but they are monstrously good.
Yeah.
But
arguments to be made.
XLG need Happy Way to be playing like that.
It has been pretty much for the entirety of the tournament. It hasn't stopped since the Swiss stage.
Stats.
Praying that they end up leaning over towards this site once more. It's Raga getting the better of Kong.
It's the first time where we've seen Raga really be able to find like that early pick with his operator.
Yeah.
And it's probably going to squeeze EDG into a C exec. Lyxor's ready with a Paranoia and Happy Way's ready with that Vandal.
And OMEN also waiting to the side.
Nobody sniffed it out though.
Yeah, EDG don't want anything to do with it.
EDG's calling can be really good in rounds like this. I think they've got such a nice read on how especially their teammates in China like to play.
Yeah, the compatriots, right?
Yeah, these rivals that they play against all the time. Nobody's attack side calling can be very stealthy, very difficult to get a read on.
Back into Raga. He's going to get another chance here. The Trailblazer doesn't spot it out. It's a full committal. Chichu is going to be cutting this one up. It does apply a ton of pressure here to Raga, but he's got the awareness. He knows what play they were cooking. Door's going to be opened up here. There's slight gaps here forwards again, but that's a shot that just goes wide. Shorty, not enough to do the job, but that's going to be the annihilation. Wrapping up one little pretty target. Seeing if they can get that kill. Claim it's broken out, but it matters not. Happy Way straight there. Trying to add to her back and swinging straight through. The net is good. Gets a tag, but it's still a 2v3. 17 seconds left. What is your option, EDG? Nowhere to really run here. The only option is towards that B site, where you're going to be hounded, harassed at every twist and turn. 8 seconds remaining. Got to get a move on here. Nobody has the spike. Could get that plant down, but he's worried.
Oh, only
just potentially. The seconds down, bleeding down, but again to the post plan. It's a Paranoia. Sweeps its way through. Blind for just one moment. Sweep into the side, Jenny. It's 4 kills before finally brought down 1v1. Nobody secures it for EDG.
Rounds like that, EDG's talent shines. They just clutch things out of nowhere. And what a map Jenny is having. Raga's impact was also great. Nice to see him be able to have a round of his own, but you know, they got themselves into a winnable position. Barely any time on the clock for the plant. Jenny with a 4K defending the back. Allows the spike to go down. And EDG to get up a 7-2 lead.
And Jenny on one today.
Up challenge again over here, Brent. Raga won it last time against Kong, but now he's been smoked off. How often is this wall boost trick really going to work?
I just spotted out, I believe, by the corner. Chichu trying to bait the shot. Know what's cooking. Raga in danger of being pre-fired here. I believe Kangkang's maybe already up on the line. Watching him, no, just turned away. The wrong moment. Waiting for one of these players to step out, but jump spot, there it is. That is perfectly played. Dissolves the setup over towards A.
Nobody was creeping up on the angle as well, right underneath the Sage wall. They would have had him dead to rights either way.
Nobody's walling himself. Nobody. No man, he's trapped himself in. And taking a fight straight to Jenny. Dominating control of this one here. Flick of the wrist, misses. Chichu decapitates Lysor. Seekers need to be broken, but they weren't expecting that. Smoggy just from the sideline. Taking his shots now, taking his time with it. The rest of the squad making sure to defend as this plant goes down, and now just left down to Leo once more. Not much you can do in a spot like this.
Crazy round from XLG. You can see that they're trying to mix things up. I think this is part of what happens when you play against EDG, is that you feel like you can't just stick to your own game. You feel like you've got to make changes, got to make plays, put yourself in uncomfortable positions. Leo!
Oh, A up. Trying to batter his way out of this one here. Hold on, my God!
What's the time looking
ticking?
like?
Hold on, he's getting a move on, he's sprinting, knife out.
Ain't no way!
Shot! That might be the world's worst throw of all time! You've got to be joking.
There was still 4 seconds on that, and EDG have thrown their lives away.
Overzealous. It's the word for it. Rounds like that, exactly what XLG need to get back in.
This is a 4v1 where they're hunting him down just in order to get the gun out of his hands. Incredible shots. But in no world should have this should never have ever been a round outcome.
Nope.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
In a million years. Was not expecting that.
Never mind at a global event. I've never seen that at Tier 1.
Let's in a fast takeover towards C-Mount now. EDG not messing around after that.
These are the delights that VCT China has to offer,
It really
folks.
is, isn't it? Show-stopping. Ah, what is that? Happy way! Causing Smoggy to do backflips. Kang. Instantly in there, but he updrafted on the dash with the TV. Lysor! It's 2 kills! The trades are coming through. All the way for XLG. Nobody now left in that 1v3. Barrel poking out, betrayed by it. That's a 4th round added up now. XLG firmly back in a half.
Last round before the switch.
By miracles and divine intervention, XLG have found their way back with 4 rounds. EDG were absolutely dominating. What is that?
That's crazy. It's just unreal. It's just unreal.
I think he might be aiming at the Trailblazer. No, it's just
Nah.
These last 2 rounds.
He's running backwards.
One enemy.
Are ludicrous.
What is that?
EDG need to take a deep breath and just keep punishing that A defense. That was what was working for them early on. The more frantic the game gets, these crazier moments are going the way of XLG.
EDG having to dig deep at the bottom of that bargain bin, scraping to give her a bit of a bite. Delayed wall up this time, Raga not playing on top of it. We sniffed out prior.
Has he got a little headshot angle here?
He's watching for something, potentially for the jump spot. And they're walking all the way up steadily here. Kang doesn't have much to work with, just a Marshall. Jump spot again, he's missed his chance there. Hold up. Does spot a bit of information though from it. Ball's gonna have to be broken. Minute remaining. Orbs are being picked up and Jenny wants to send this one flying forwards. He's one away from an ult of his own. Steel guard and paranoia. Forwards again. Slow's now going to be sent flying out. Smoggy going to be stunned again. Stunned up and slow, but Smoggy was primed on the angle already. Ready for that re-peak. The net is going to get a connection here, running all the way around. They are swarming! And the transfer's just not there in time. Happy way goes down. Still's going to be looking for it! Had to really just force the issue, and the Steel Garden was unleashed.
Outrageous 2K from Kang in the midst.
Lysor left to pick up the pieces, do whatever he can with it. TP up towards the top. Inclination that he knows where Chichu might be. Dropping down though to 1v4, and it looks like EDG are just going to be trying to take this fight together. No more missteps, no more missed chances. A lot of damage being done, but kill claimed here, an 8-4 half for EDG.
They go back to what was working, testing that A defense, and put a simple round on the board. Taking all of that space. Paranoia pushes Raga off the line. They get up. Look at this. No scope headshot into exchanging for the Vandal.
Yeah.
And Kang kills 2 players.
that could have been a problem. In the end, getting that 8-4. Now, we spoke with Kang following the win over VALORANT Esports in his HyperX player moment. Check it out.
Hello， 大家好，我是来自 EDG 的 ZMJGKK。我觉得拿下这场胜利，更多的是带给我们在国际舞台上的自信，因为我们其实这一次来，对于我来说，更多的是把它当做享受，把它当做重拾自信的一个部分。我觉得我们的最重要的一点就是团结，我们在比赛中展现出来了团结、韧性，让他们输掉了比赛，打的呈现的比赛效果也很精彩。感受其实下一场的对手是谁，其实并不重要。
Just from that 9-4, Kang. Usually there with a trade, with Swap removed and out of the picture, it's a 3v3. The VALORANT are left scrambling now, looking for any chance at all. But what can you do?
谢谢你们的支持，看我们比赛肯定会很惊心肉跳，但是我认为我能够拿下比赛，不会让你们失望。其实，在这一次大师赛，对于我来说，跟谁对战都差不多，因为我要拿冠军的话，我将会面临所有的对手，所以说，你们谁只要来。
EDG are putting that to the test. 8-4 at the half currently, and it puts XLG in a really troubling state of affairs, to be honest. You have the attack side coming up for them. It is the better side for them with this composition on Lotus, but realistically, it has to be a must-win map. Their Lotus is their bread and butter. It's how they often get wins across the board. And going up onto Breeze next, you've got to think EDG will be favored. If they manage to take it, EDG potential for them to just squill it away in 2.
I think XLG will have a large focus on this pistol round for starters. If they allow EDG to get up to a 10-4 lead, even the best attack half in the world is going to struggle to catch up with a 6-round gap like that. And EDG are going to know what's coming. They haven't had to showcase some kind of anti-strat for this composition yet, but they've seen it many times in the hands of XLG. This comp is deadly if you let them get into post-plant situations. They have a C exec with Raga on his wall, very difficult to stop. A B post-plant with Sentinel utility littered around, running retake into that, a nightmare. EDG are going to want to get aggressive.
This comp they're playing is quite all in. See it now. Double-prong setup here while they walk up towards B main. There's 2 players lying in wait. Nobody in that high-low angle is going to be taking contact. Raga somehow decapitating. Chichu's going to get that trade almost immediately. Peeling back and away, but it's giving Happyway a bit of space, and he absolutely capitalized. He's going to be taking all of that space over towards A now, realizing and calling the troops all the way back.
Really nice adjustment here from XLG. Happyway's lurk is fantastic. And considering that they walked down B and faked C earlier on, A should be the weak side. And they're right.
Throwing net.
Taking the time with it, just in case there are abundance of bodies and players over towards a bit of EDG. We can see them off on the flank. Kang is alone here. Dash procced and primed, looking for that first kill. There it is, swings out. Shots just going wide, missing a mark, and now blinded up by the paranoia. Swiftly dealt with. It's Happyway. The dagger to the back there. Plant will go down. A door opened up. Gives a level of awareness here, and a call is made by XLG. They want to try and fight towards his backside position. Jenny, Chichu, how'd you get past it? Paranoia for the one. Heaven player is going to be taken out. Leo now going to be missing, brings it into that 2v2 still. Steadily making their way around, comes down to the first shot, accuracy, Lysor just dragging through the mud, getting the kills in the end. Pissed around. We said it was necessary for XLG, they've got it.
That's going to turbocharge the chances of being able to make an attack half happen. What a lurk up here from Happyway. He looks so sharp with his aim and getting proactive enough with that one way, with the paranoia to be able to select that extra kill and shut down the danger of Kang.
Getting the kills in the end, pissed around.
This is a team that is sick of living in the shadow of their big brother.
Blinded.
This is a great chance to showcase that they've got a unique strategy, a unique idea that can run them through. Nobody is just disrespecting that, stealing ult orbs out from underneath your nose.
That is crazy. He's posturing like there's a lot of players here.
He's really trying to puff himself up, make himself look big.
Try and push stack of players of XLG over towards A. That's where 4 of his players are lying in wait.
And he's a nutcase, isn't he?
He is.
Nobody is one of the most fun players to watch.
Can't divine his play style. Spots a lot of contact though from all these players. Kang, Marshall, just missing the timing of that one, skipping straight past. Door's going to be opening up once more. Nobody in vital need of some help here. 50 seconds remaining. Prowler broken by nobody again, just trying to fake it out, make it feel like there are tons of players here to try and push them again, backing away, delay by time and space. A bit of damage done, but a heal in sight. Raga can be topping himself up here. Leo going for the plant. No pushback, Grenade's going to be a little bit too late to the party.
This is that classic C-exec, and Raga always feels like you should be able to punish him, but he plays the position passively, cautiously.
Get around, head's barely poking up and over, and there it is. That was the timing. I was waiting for it still. Got to get through a lot more than that. Chipping away with the wall in hand. Raga's there watching over towards that mount angle. Guardian in play in the hands of Happy Way. Will make it sing. And that is beautiful round there from XLG. 4 players surviving.
Keep that idea of the C-exec in your mind as we go forwards in these rifle rounds. EDG were tucked close to the wall, trying to punish Raga, seeing if they could get angles over the top of it. But it's so difficult to get an angle on this guy. He knows that he's attracting all of the attention. And it's very difficult to play your normal anchor setups as well from sight because you're getting faced high-low into.
Hungry, bro! You hungry, hippo!
Let's see the bonus idea from XLG.
Where are you?
It's quite potent. You can see the flash through the door. Kang. Looking like he wants to potentially take the fight at the tail moment of it closing. Prowler's going to be missing a couple of these players and a sound bait and running away. But creeping forwards is XLG.
Time to hunt.
Keep wall up towards the staircase here. Nobody's spotting 2. So always going to be connecting. Nobody going to be trying to play towards the back of this site here, but White facing the end to the right for aim. Nobody getting 2 for his troubles. Kang trying to swing out there, but Raga's just going to be taking him out. 3v3. Side control now for them, and the plant should be going down swiftly.
Cage triggered.
Cage is propped up here. This is EDG fully taking the retake all from heaven.
I think Happy Way wanted that to go a little deeper.
Yeah. Smoggy, 2 satchels. Gonna be able to cut up these angles. First one cleared, along with that paranoia. So a lot of util being bled out, and this setup could be deadly, could be dangerous. Still just obfuscating it now, and the trades are pretty good here. Leaves it into the hands of Lysor. And a 1v2. EDG swiftly swarming now. Time to be played. Guardian! Lysor! He's only gone and done it again. Listen to that roar.
He's had a couple moments, hasn't he, in post-plant situations on the A side. This one, he plays it really nicely again. I feel like XLG's post-plants have been a little disconnected. They are relying on individuals to get them past it. They're not setting up crossfires, swing-off contact setups. But as long as they can come out individually ahead of EDG, that is a massive win condition for them. EDG looking to take a fight at Mound.
Yeah, they really are. Sheriff's in hand here, looking to explode out of all of these smokes. Nobody's just holding that flash now, prime for it. Double satchel across. What is that? Happy Way! My God. Cutting swabs out of the opposition.
Here.
Didn't even break a sweat doing it by the look of it.
No, he's got such a great control of it too. Throws down the trip, knows what's coming.
He's just been maxing. Both orbs vacuumed up. Chichu just going off to the other side of the map, but being swiftly hunted down and out. 8-8, evened up here for XLG.
It's absolutely flawless. Raga controls Kang. That flash, bit of a mistake from nobody, but Happy Way was incredibly aware, incredibly ready for this. The trip, a beautiful way of handling that kind of play. He needs to have impact for XLG, and he has been all tournament. Such a consistent player. Another mount fight again here for EDG. They do not want to allow XLG to just walk up and C-pop on them.
Look at the opt-in all the way. The horn's not going to be broken. No, Smoggy revealed. What is that? Blind fire straight through the smoke. He's still gearing up for a little bit more. Smells blood in the water, and the whole squad looking to back him up. Jenny by his side, spamming away. That's a spike completely cut up, and a cheeky play by Lysor, just a 1. before he's eventually toppled and felled. Blink of an eye, Happyway. Left to wonder what the hell has happened over there.
I guess you guys needed me, huh? Left in a 1v4. EDG's game plan working perfectly. High-low setup, spike in their face. Even Happyway shouldn't be able to recover this.
No, it's a high-low. Surely you're going to see the precision on display, and there it is, shots. Finding the mark eventually here. Lead now taken back once more by EDG.
And this is why Fighting Mound is so good against XLG's composition. I mean, Smoggy should have been punished off the back of that. Lit up by the Haunt and somehow finds just fishing in a smoke, a headshot onto Raga. It is a bit unlucky, it really is. But the game plan is still good. You want to try to tackle this triple Sentinel comp that doesn't have too many tools to work with for map control before they get into a position where they can just XXC and get into a diabolical post plan. EDG are going to do this time and again. Have XLG got the adjustment?
This time Smoggy trying not to get checked there by the Haunt.
It's a BC default. I like this. It's going to collapse the setup.
Yeah, potentially, but they look like they may want to fight forwards for it. Still Smoggy, he's not leaving, not vacating. He's been pressured from multiple avenues, but the hit coming through on XLG's side of things, can't quite get past this one way.
I mean, that's rough. If you open that door, you've got to be looking to try to actually take the fight. I think they were expecting EDG to just give them respect.
They're the ones looking to fight it even a bit further. Deep flash, another peek, this time Smoggy. Taking up the vicinity of it, Lysor. Taking with a TP. Trying to pull rotations away, but they're not convinced from the Seekers. Nothing was pointing towards the spawn area. Seen another paranoia to push them back. 50 seconds remaining. This is time that's getting bled off the clock with XLG having no map control.
And now they're forced to go back into Kang Kang. He's holding this line.
Yeah, Kang Kang holding the line. It's A site. Looking much more deadly now. Holding his nerve. Smoke up, but that's not going to be cutting him out of the picture. Not here, not right now, but a spam. There's definite level of awareness here. The Horn's going to be disrespected, and the shot just goes wide. Dashing away to disengage, but he goes for another one. Bite of the apple, why not? Instant res to bring them back into the fray. We're going to see this move over towards this B site, but still you've got to deal with this one. Jiggling, jostling your way back into the side. See if you can take it with just raw firepower. XLG barely in time to get that plant down in the MG2. It's heavy damage. Dinking a couple of players in the process, brings it into that 2v2 now up towards heaven, and accounted for into main. Raga spun down through the smoke. Pinpoint accuracy, Smoggy just following it off the minimap, I believe.
Yeah, it's really good, actually, from EDG there. I love that round. The mound pressure, so difficult for XLG to ever be able to get through. Kang Kang was holding this angle for so long. I think it's kind of a wild call by Leo to have his team go through A to B after you know that they've all been over on the C side of the map for so long. In theory, Kang Kang should be the only player holding A. Once you deal with him, you go A, but they didn't. They pivoted into B.
Yeah.
It's a better situation for them to hold in the post plant, but it's harder for them to actually get the spike down, and you saw that in the moment. I think it makes a lot of sense that Avoy would be wanting to talk to the troops here. This is his second timeout being used. There's a very clear and strong game plan coming out from EDG. They are not going to allow you to run that C exec. All utility, all the fights are going to be over towards Mound. No free avenues to the sites.
Leaving it in the hands of Kang Kang to hold over towards A. And confidence that they can play retake into it. Very clear game plan. We need to see an adjustment from XLG here because you're now 2 rounds down. You did well, round 13. Converting it into the bonus and beyond, dragging it level, but right now it's EDG that are in control of this map.
And this is where the mind games happen, right? As both teams look for the Coinbase win condition. If XLG decide, well, they're leaving A very open, let's go A a bit more, are EDG one step ahead? Can Autumn give them the ideas to preempt what might be coming out of this tactical timeout and change the defensive setup? Previously, what we're expecting is Kang Kang holding towards A, the team fighting Mound. Already you're seeing that that's changed.
There's an adjustment.
Kang Kang's here, but also so is Smoggy with that showstopper.
There's a possibility of a refight here. See how they play it. Nobody could tuck. Refight with the flash and the ult, and looks like they are going to be trying to be as quiet as possible. Breaking down the walls. 4 players now stacked up. Happyway very much alone. Cam immediately going to be broken.
At some point, they're going to pop the paranoia and the showstopper.
Just waiting for the contact. Ways cages, Prowler forwards, and now the showstopper to hero that util, but everybody just disengaging. Ready for the potential of that trap play. The Trailblazers are not even catching onto it. The slow orbs are perfect for stunting and stalling this out. Dissolves the trap play. No casualties for XLG.
But it's a really nice adjustment coming out of the tag timeout. And in theory, they're reading into the idea that XLG would now react C. Kankan was already making his way over there. Now starts coming back.
Come towards it, Smoggy. It's all going to be on your shoulders here. Prowler needs to be broken. He's going to be showing a lot of respect here. Doesn't want to stick around, and net barely out of dodge from it. Kankan with that dash. It's primed, ready for the taking. He's going to take Raga's life with it. Nobody. Pixel angle takes out Happy Way for the look. Potential is going to be cut away. Chichu just missing a trick here, but makes the right comms. Leo snaps to it. Magnetic towards Smoggy. Somehow clears up that area, and the wall is down. Plant alongside with it. Nice out now for Kankan. Going to be holding for now. Waiting for the noise cues. Looking for the reaction of the rest of his team to see if he can distract them.
Cover going out.
Holding for now. Mentality, the CDG taking the flying forwards and a flash to potential playoff, but Leo's going to be just chopping Kankan straight out of the sky. Nobody already clearing away. Forwards is the fight to be taken here, and the trades are well and good now for EDG, but not anticipating where Lysor is still. Chopped down at the final second, this time not winning out that clutch.
The numbers advantage coming through so crucially there for EDG. They had an extra player on the retake, and Chichu was required. But we're on for another Lysor 1v2 moment over on A. It's another round where EDG have got a great read about what's happening. Smoggy fumbles a little bit to give XLG an opening. But I think EDG are all over them right now. They've really got a good read of how XLG want to pilot their comp. This is now 3 rounds in a row. Last chance for XLG to be able to put together a good buy, otherwise this is going to snowball out of control.
Might be lucky. Ball's going to open up once more, gives an avenue to potentially take a fight, but Kankan's happy to just sit tight, tucked to the corner.
Early in this half, he was burning his dash in that situation. This time, stays tucked.
Yeah.
Doesn't look for the fight.
Biding this time. Nobody just dominating control of the smoke, ensuring that nobody can step into it, but he is backpedaling now. Warning shots peppered and fired out. Kankan with that dash active now. He doesn't see any signs of life. The Trailblazer is going to be broken. Oh my, this is crazy. Taking the timing, but watched for by Leo, and now he's hard committed into the back line. Gone down. Far too deep behind enemy territory.
They're doing a good job of shutting down Kankan's impact in this game, but XLG need more.
Special delivery and a neural theft is going to be revealing all the player positions, and now that blind is again perfect. Smoggy caught into the corner. Annihilation's going to be sidestepped for now, but the plant still goes down. About too many problems.
Sage wall over towards stairs. Deadlock wall up towards heaven. Really difficult to try to get back in on this post plant. Trip cover in the flank. This is where the triple sentinel comp thrives. In spots like this, it's just not even worth going for EDG. Especially when Jenny and Smoggy don't really have the money to work with. Massive credit to XLG for putting Kankan in these difficult spots. He hasn't yet had one of those extraordinary rounds where he dominates.
Weapon here.
11 and 15, they're keeping him down.
Keeping him in check. It's difficult to do, player of his caliber.
Just absolutely making sure that nobody's going to get that ninja off. Saw an error earlier on from EDG. XLG though, open A, take that space away. And as long as they deal with that little piece of aggression from Kankan, they can get into some good A post plant scenarios here. Faking like they could fight towards Mound, creating that weak side A and then ending A, I think that can be a very strong idea.
Yeah. Similar attack side default, looks like that's where XLG are leaning towards.
And a reminder that XLG need this map. This is their bread and butter, top of the map pool. EDG changed up their comp. You can't let them come away with this heading into Breeze.
Switch up. Vice setup now going to be sticking over towards this A site. Kankan there as reinforcements. Okay, as soon as they hear that util, Happy just happy to evacuate all the way back. Let's listen into XLG, see how they manage it.
Maybe 2B, maybe two, no one A, no one A. Go down. Dog inside. Setting. No one side, no one side. Wall here. As Pala. No.
No. I was in jump. Dead. Nice. Good job. Heaven. Let's go. Okay, jump. I was in jump. Someone hold jump. Open pin. Go open pin. Hold jump, guys. Hold jump. Hold jump for me. Hold jump for me. One way jump. Good plan, guys. Nice. Good. It's open pin, guys. I gonna play here. You can.
Get themselves into the post plan and all that util set up. They are putting up one hell of a defense now. In control of the side, EDG are backpedaling.
They look like they want to save here in a 4v5 retake. But into all of the Sentinel utility, they just don't feel confident.
No, they don't have a choice, really.
If the early fights don't work. And the crowd jeering as well.
Not happy about it, are they?
Well, XLG have come out with a really nice idea, which is just go A. I mean, EDG is so prepared for the B pop with all of that post-plant util, for the C exec where Raga walls up, and you have that high-low setup. XLG showcasing here that if you do leave A weak as part of your anti-strat, they're happy to take it. You heard No Man in the comms. Good plan, guys.
Yeah.
Once we get into that spot, feeling good. And what's so interesting about this matchup, too, from a comms perspective, is that XLG have got that mixed style of communication. Sometimes speaking English, sometimes speaking Chinese, depending on who's alive and their comfort levels.
It's forced a timeout out of EDG. First one they've taken in this map, surprisingly enough, despite how close it's been. 11 to 10 now, this is EDG, and it's been a back and forth affair in terms of the way that the momentum has shifted, but you could definitely say that XLG have got the right read. Now it's up to EDG to make the adjustments to see if they can close out this pivotal map. Lotus, so damn important for XLG themselves. They don't want to be going into Breeze at a disadvantage. That would be like shooting yourself in the foot.
You heard Mini talk about it on the desk. His perspective as a coach who's won trophies before is that it's quite nice going into your opponent's map pick on map 1, because you get an opportunity to warm up. If you're in great form, if your anti's looking good, maybe you even steal it away from them. EDG, they've got a great chance here at stealing it away. This is their first tactical timeout that they've had to use. They're under a little bit of pressure here as XLG changed up the ideas. But they've got a great chance of being able to steal a win here and get set up for a 2-0. This matchup was insanely close when it was played in Chinese Grand Finals. VCTCN went the full 5.
It really did.
And that was with XLG having maps that were good for them removed out of the pool.
Yeah.
There is absolutely no guarantee that if this goes to split that EDG would be favored, even though a lot of us think of them as being the better team, the more accomplished team over the long term.
So what the adjustment idea is, it looks like a deep walkout. Kang ready to see if he can square up, take this fight all the way forwards, and that is nasty stuff. Little two-piece and dash to get the hell away, but looking like he almost wants to go for seconds once more. Pushing forwards, and there was that fight out towards that C-mount angle, trying to put the squeeze slowly onto XLG.
The spike's been abandoned in no man's land.
Yeah, ensuring that they can't even get into the post plan in the first place.
And No Man himself is on the long wraparound. Might try to put a little bit of pressure through Blue Room.
Sliders of angles here. Lysol just spotting signs of life from Kang. Moving around though, this Cloudburst gives that open access as it fades away. Happy to rip the head clean off. Getting a bit of a sprint on. They are unaccounting for No Man, and he's found signs of all of them. Can't get a second kill, but at least found the first. Nobody just running knife out, and he's setting up. Defensive setups now. Stuns, walls all abound. B site. Reinforcing it now for the future plant.
Shadows traveling. They completely lost track of where this Senti was. No Man's found some incredible opening here, and he's going to get challenged.
Blue room.
The sonic sensor, though, is so tough.
Yeah, took to the corner. It's going to be pulling the attention away. Surely at that. Triggered, but the kill claimed once more into the hands of No Man. Can't quite get that one still. Job's not finished. 2v2 now. Chichu making a lot of noise with that. Door opened up. Lysor's once more left in the clutch. A 1v2. See if he can do it once more, but he's smoked off away from all of it. Spam bullets rattled and whistling straight over the head. Attack to see if he can pull out those reactions. And all you got to do is spam away. They find the goods, they find the kill. EDG get to 12.
Wild round coming out of the tag timeout. Kankan missed the timing of the first player to tuck, and yet he's still so sharp with it. First round where that early pressure from him has resulted in a massive advantage for EDG, especially with the spike just being dropped into their laps. And then the XLG coaches are absolutely gutted they couldn't convert the post plant. EDG go up to a map point. They'll have 2 opportunities to close it.
Operator in the hands of Kang once more. Towards his A site. It's going to be opened up wide. It's a very similar defensive setup and default. Doesn't really reveal too much. Nobody's going to be spotting at least no man. They heard a Prowler too, so they know that there's a lot of players over the wards. Fighting into A rubble.
XLG, though, found a lot of success at just going A in spots like this. When EDG are keeping weak side A and Kang with so much on his shoulders. Even if he goes 1-for-1 here, Raga's got the res.
Pot shots through the wall, orbs are being claimed, picked up, and that is a nasty shot. Just adjust the aim in time. Drafted back away, but it just immediately is undone. Resurrecting the kills, flowing forwards. Nobody looking to see if he can do a little bit more damage. Chipping away at them from the side. Kang.
Here.
Has he missed his timing? Not quite. He's very aware of this one. Very aware. And that is the spike donated. Lysor. No ult to pick this one up. They're going to have to fight this one tooth and nail, but this is EDG looking primed and ready to secure up Lotus, set themselves up beautifully for the rest of the series.
It's 30 seconds.
Needs heroics.
Raga and Happyway are nowhere near.
It needs more than that.
left.
It needs pure individual brilliance. Nowhere near at all. 25 seconds left. Time is just running short and dry. Kang.
20 seconds.
Chilling for now, biding his time, waiting for it because they know the emphasis is placed on the XLG. Lysor, 15 seconds. Kang already activating. Flash connects, and that's it. Toppled all the way. 13-10. EDG taking away that map pick of XLG, and surely ready for the slam dunk finish on Breeze. Let's go. Oh.
Tired of off-season blues once Champs is over? Fear not, because Valorant is coming to the Esports Nations Cup, where players split from their clubs and compete for national pride. Will EMEA turn every round into a chess match? Is Brazil about to turn every map into ranked? Will Team USA ego peak every single angle? The final event of the year is not to be missed. Esports Nations Cup 2026. See you in November.
Here we go again.
Wrong way.
I gotta be me.
I gotta be me. The dream that I see makes me what I am.
He's hunting down that title!
The time to write the next chapter in the esports history books is finally here.
And they fold it in his hands yet again! Steps up to the plate, and he could knock this one out of the park! Now they shall be engraved alongside the greats!
From that opening map going now. I'm going to show you some of their moves. I hope you'll give them all your love and support. Make some noise for your dancers, London! Yes! Okay then. You can vibe around. Omar, take your place in the middle, please. Let's bust a move. Oh, I call that one the KitchenAid. It's the robot. Oh, yes. Come on, Megan. She's got the thunder sticks. It's the loop. Oh, I can't. I'm proving along with her. That's it. Let's go. Robot 2.0. Come on, Helen. Yes. Oh, no, 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 no. That's Moon with the XLG. That's Laxi. Yes. Here we go. Come on, HyperX. The Hey Macarena. Ooh, we kept it classy. Oh! Oh! Can any of you guys break dance? No? Anyone in the building? Okay. Listen, I would break dance, but I'm wearing a skirt, so I'll just give you a... Oh! Thank you so much to our dancers, everyone! We're going to keep things going as we head into map number 2. The analyst desk.
Here with EDG's coach Autumn. Autumn, 1 or 2 missed rounds from EDG almost snowball into XLG's favor. What will you be discussing before Breeze?
원래 좀 그렇게 된 이유가 사실 제가 선수들에게 오늘 정말 공격적으로 하라고 주문을 했는데 그래서 좀 흥분한 게 있어서 그런 실수를 한 것 같습니다. 대신에 오히려 맵 두 번째에서도 그걸 유지해야 되기 때문에 오히려 선수들에게 더 격려해 줄 생각입니다.
I think part of the reason why those 2 missed rounds happened was because I was telling them to go extra aggressive today. Maybe they were overwhelmed on the first map, but I think it's important to kind of maintain that type of aggression on the second map. So I'm not going to talk too much about those mistakes. I think I'm going to encourage them for Breeze. Thank you, Autumn, and go encourage them.
Encouragement. But of course, though, always a blast to hear from Coach Autumn as we get ready for map 2. It's EDG that managed to pull off the dub, but it came after a lot of fight back from that XLG lineup. But to kind of focus on what had happened there, I mean, XLG, we were talking about those C fights and how C was really going to be a point of contention on this map, and many, kind of proved to be the case here. And what you were getting was really just an EDG that just was not allowing them to be able to feel comfortable in these situations, and XLG kind of just crumbling in those fights.
Yeah, exactly. It seemed like a bit of a wrong read, I'd say, from XLG, stacking that mind and not being able to convert a lot of these rounds. I think they were at their best when they actually played a lot more passive on that C site and able to deny a lot of those plants with the composition they have. EDG just ran over them in a lot of these situations.
Yeah, I think the biggest issue the last time they played their Lotus on the defensive side was getting ran over when they went for passive holds. And I think that was the exact same issue again today. They did change how they were playing. They tried to lean into Rarga opping, playing the Sage towards that A site more often. often. But I think fundamentally, they could not find a solution still to when EDG just took those A fights. Their composition doesn't really play super well into forward fighting that space, and I think EDG absolutely abused that to get a big lead in that first
And the
half.
irony being that EDG on their defense side was doing man fights that went very well against the opposing composition. Lots of interesting Vice utility being used aggressively, which is not usually how we see the Vice being played. So I quite like seeing that.
Yeah, it was good to see those adjustments being introduced there. But of course, so, you know, there were some decent moments for XLG. We were able to make a comeback happen in that matchup. Let's take a look at that HyperX reflex moment of the match as well, Mimi.
Decent for XLG, criminal for EDG, and they lose this round. I could not believe what I was watching.
No, I
be
think
careful, Mimi. You might have to do another clown segment. You better be careful now.
Autumn saying that he's going to keep it calm and keep encouraging them. I would be a very different approach after a round like this. I think I'd be a lot like, boys, like, you know what I mean? The look of knowing, unimpressed dad. But yeah, Leo did extremely well to capitalize on
That's that hyper relaxation right there, Minnie.
That is that hyper relaxation.
It certainly is. I think if there's something I'm walking away with pretty happy about for XLG, even though they're in a grim spot, losing their map pick going into freeze, it's that they were going bar for bar with EDG in the multi-kills, in the clutches. My biggest concern was that they were going to face the aura of an EDG that they don't beat in big games, that is proven in these big matches, and that the individuals wouldn't show up even if the read was good. And thankfully, that didn't happen, but the issue was the opposite, where I actually thought they had misreads and they couldn't adapt, whereas EDG was having all the right reads out of their timeout, staying on top.
I think, frankly, the Lotus got a little bit stale. Now, one of the maps of the tournament, they're losing the most. I think that's now 3 losses to 1 win at this tournament. The deeper you go into a tournament with a composition like this, the more you're going to get red and anti-red.
And I was going to ask that question, right? Is it maybe Lotus takes a little bit of a backseat for now? This gives me shades of what happened to Sentinels on Split. Remember, I think it was like Madrid or something like that, one of the events where they were so good on Split, but everyone had the tape.
It's kind of always the case, right? When a team plays the same map over and over again, you need to find that depth. But the depth has not existed many on the breeze for XLG. When they played in China, this map looks absolutely tragic for them.
Lysor said they have some new ideas, new strategies.
And that's
what
what
could
I'm
that be?
hoping for. I think, like, first to diagnose the problem, the biggest issue for them was that EDG was constantly fighting on defense forward in the extremities and having Kung Kung locking down mid with the operator. They couldn't find a solve to that. They've already changed their comp. I want to see an XLG that is heavy playing for mid on this attack side and looking to split into sites with late reclears in mains instead of engaging in that early.
Well, XLG did play against GE and had a fantastic attack side there. They were switching it between very EMEA style do-nothing defaults where you sat back just waiting and mixing in very fast aggressive strategies. I think that is probably going to be their approach for this attack side. Just seeing what EDG are doing, I think that EDG don't play this harbor necessarily as nicely as I want to see. Like on the defense side, usually the harbor is for floods and retakes, but they're just fighting with it, which is to me exploitable.
Yeah, there was a shutdown on Kung Kung on map 1. XLG did a great job of removing his impact, but this is one of his absolute best maps. He's fighting for the 3rd top 3 for this team.
Can EDG lock it in and get a 2-0 win? Let's send it back over to your casters, Brett and Sideshow, for the call.
EDG, XLG comes down to this, really. If XLG can survive in this series, they've got to get it done on Breeze, a map where the Decimals just teeing it up. They've been umming and ahhing at this one. EDG are quite capable when it comes to the Breeze themselves. We were talking about how important that first Lotus map is, but now XLG tasked with putting it behind them, in the back of their minds, not thinking about it, and just setting their sights forwards here on the pistol.
Recon sees nothing.
Few shots, though. That is a tremendous amount of damage. Jenny almost just going down. The shots in the chest there. Happy way. Always happy to scrap.
EDG wanted to get a push out mid, see if they could get a flank retake going somewhere else around the map. Nobody on Sova now pushing through elbow. As you see, EDG with this somewhat aggressive approach to A, they can get a lot more aggro than this actually, but it's Jenny with the Sheriff and a nade up close. He backs up now though.
A little bit worried about this. 2 players towards the back of the site now. Jenny looking to see if he could anchor this one, but there's already Viper Wall up onto the one side. Harbor Wall's going to be used pretty early here. Smoggy just looking to see if he can push this back and away. The Paranoia is pretty picture perfect at that though, and that Recon's going to be revealing a whole tremendous amount of players. Grouped up though, it comes down to the trades, and my god, Happy Way just inserts himself between the pyramids. Just cleaves through the opposition once more.
Really nice pistol round to open from XLG. They deal with what EDG were looking for, which was that mid-aggression. A little bit of maybe what many would call a do-nothing default at the start.
Yeah, it was a do-nothing default.
See if you could just control EDG's proactivity and then go back in towards A. The idea for EDG, when they've played in China, a lot of the time, not literally every time, but a lot of the time, has been fighting forwards in A main, with Smoggy using his cove aggressively, and Jenny supporting with those flashes. Jenny's already had an incredibly good map 1.
Okay.
And he was arguably the most important player of their previous game. Got a chance to do the same once rifles are in hand, but this is just a chance for XLG to start building up. And I think especially for Raga to start building up. If you're running a tag side Phoenix, you do want to be trying to take space and play for orbs. But without a Harbor in the comp, these progression smokes are a bit more dangerous. Raga's not feeling confident yet at fighting for these ult orbs.
Yeah.
Poison's off.
Definitely crouched up for now towards the A main side. Minute on the mark. XLG look to start to move into the next phase. Whatever they were planning, Happy Way. Again, happy to just be posted. Constantly watching for signs of life.
So far, it's just been all EDG aggression and XLG mopping it up.
Yeah, very slow. Happy to let the fight come to them. Cove's going to be used very early on here just to try and stop them in their tracks. But again, anchoring over towards the back of the site, trying to force the fight into close quarters with the pistols and immediately just swept away. It's an onslaught occurring.
Trying to build up towards Happy Way's ultimate, actually, because he's already got so many kills early on. He's going to be 3 away from having a pit online. Not something you can necessarily play around, but a great advantage if you can get it down in a post-plant scenario at some point.
Yeah.
Especially if it's in one of those eco swing rounds early. EDG haven't shown us too much yet. This next round, they're going to have their rifles online, trying to fend off an XLG on a bonus.
It could be a great opportunity to speed things up if you're XLG. Put the pressure on immediately. There it is. I mean, Chichu hoping he can go down to the spike. Always a tricky challenge. When the plan's down onto Breeze on the A side. He's claiming the life a Happy Way at least, and might be going for a little bit more. Picked up a weapon. He's going to look to deny this one away from them. Leo might be able to pick it up in the midst of all of it. Wondering whether or not they want it.
Yeah, they don't want it.
Yeah.
I mean, he had a Guardian in hand. Player with a Stinger was a little too far back. I agree with you, though. I think XLG need to turn up the tempo. We already heard from the EDG coaches from Autumn. He wants them to be aggressive. He wants them to get into XLG's face. That's been a bit of a problem so far in these first 2 rounds, but we'll see if XLG have similar ideas. At the moment, looks like they're just set up to try to punish Kang Kang in mid again.
There's some unique Viper Wars though coming out of Chichu. He's throwing it all over the map. Different to the one on prior when he was using it on the ecos, like the NRG Viper Wall that they use on their defense. But here looking to see if they can feign like they're sending it with a lot more pressure over towards B, and it's definitely pulling the attention away while the rest of XLG slowly make their way forwards. Double doors. There's now for the taking. Nobody there with that rifle. He's going to be favored into that fight. Kang Kang's there with the coverage as well. But to stop it in his tracks. The high tide is immediately going to be used, and that's not going to be available for this one here. Up the gut through mid. XLG are just trying to see if they can carve a path forwards to success. The orb stopping them for now, but they're able to lower it on their own timings.
Here.
XLG didn't commit to this one.
My God, not committing at all. Now they're potentially going to get picked apart. Kang Kang has found potential timing. Looking behind here, and yet back's going to be turned towards him. Killer instinct just missing from XLG.
Yeah, they needed to take that timing to run into B and try to get a plan down. Jenny had already pushed through B main, trying to put himself in an uncomfortable spot, and it's all down to Lysor on the bonus. Yeah. He's got no hope. And EDG pick off, frankly, quite an easy one. Great comms from the B players, by the way. We saw it from Smoggy's POV. He was thinking of throwing a smoke, a cove over towards B main, and he heard the comms from his B players. Guys, there's no commitment on this.
Yeah.
Fake pressure. They drone, but it's fake pressure. And at that point, the A players on EDG rotate their attention towards double doors and pick off XLG on that timing. Happaway now getting up towards that pit. So far, actually quite a passive setup towards A main. EDG changing around the way that they played. In their grand finals, actually, EDG took a slightly less aggressive approach on this map, defensively. but they often have the Harbor take contact early on. Smoggy is the one holding double doors, and I think that'd be a red card for most teams.
It's a reverse from what we've seen in Americas, but China plays by a different rule book.
The flash support, though, even though it's Smoggy taking contact, Gianni's util is so good for him.
Blind is going to be nice here. Surge to pull away and takes away from the drone and the information they could otherwise gather from it. Very slow going from XLG. Multiple rounds now where they're just looking to put the squeeze.
They're threatening heaven as well. And no one from EDG is pulling away.
Just a contact repeat, looking for the information here. He's lucky to be alive that his head wasn't taken clean off. Spying into the smokes now. You've only got a Guardian to play with. That nade's coming through, but Happy Way straight there. Through the main smoke. It's going to be making them punish and pay for it. Chichu, nobody, Smoggy, last left alive here, looking for a way forwards, but it's only Smoggy onto the side. There's not a lot you can do from a spot like this. Smoked off. He's going to have to let this plant go down, and Smoggy's ended up using all of his util. He's not going to have a high tide to see if he can even play the retake.
This slow approach from XLG is working really nicely.
It's a very nice post plant on top of it.
Chichu's wall isn't for retake.
No.
Smoggy doesn't have his.
They basically have to give it up.
It's crazy how often we've seen EDG save in this series already. They've got a lot of respect for XLG's post plant. It makes sense on Lotus, obviously, because you're playing Triple Sentinel, but here, they just want to keep it safe. Kankan's the only player that wouldn't be able to buy in the next, but EDG do not want their money to get into a difficult scenario.
Yeah, it might be part of the strategy is to try and get the economy flush so they can get an operator in his hands at some point.
I am surprised that we heard from Autumn. I'm going to tell my players to carry on playing aggressively. I'm going to encourage that from them. And yet what we've actually seen is they're lacking that information. They feel worried about going and recontesting into mid.
There's no fight towards extremities. It's
XLG are squeezing them out of the map.
Yeah.
And respect to them. This is a map that XLG were not that great at. They changed up their composition here for London. And to be fair, the VCTCN teams have actually done a great job with the time off.
Yeah, they have. Make full usage of it. Most dominant that China has ever been collectively at a tournament. Obviously, we've seen top finishes from EDG in the past.
But guaranteed top 3 this region with a collective 4-1 record. That is strong.
And it's never been done up until now.
For these two teams.
For China, yeah. For these two teams. We'll see, though. XLG finding a potential gap over towards Elbow. Actually walking up. This is the Viper Wall being thrown by Chichu. Does cut off this angle. Makes it difficult to see if he can get through. Cloudburst and a clearance as well. This is XLG just taking their sweet time with it. Make sure they don't give away too much of the game. That pressure mounts onto EDG. Might be forcing a reaction out of them.
Smoggy's peaks towards double doors have been the only way that EDG have been looking to actually get aggressive.
Yeah, and he's just swinging basically alone here. There's no util to supplement that one. The knife immediately going to be broken. Taken out. So Molly's really going to be thrown out. OMEN. He's lucky there. Just gets out barely. Regen Armor going to be kicking in, but he still will go down to basically a single bullet. Flash forwards.
They've got no information, EDG. They don't know if it's an A split or a B split.
They're left guessing completely. 40 seconds left. XLG are still waiting. Leo cross map with a dart now, looking to see if he can fake some of the pressure, but that's a high tide to cut his way up in through mid. Now the pressure's on through this tunnel area. Chichu unleashes it. Snakebite's going to be stunting the play over towards main and now puts the pressure onto these tunnel players. They've got to see if they can carve a path forward. Any sort of distraction, but right now it's EDG that are the ones battering their way forwards. Finding the kills, flooding forwards now, and still they have a presence onto the side. There's 13 seconds left. Got to get the plant down. Lysor carved out a bit of a pocket, but they know exactly where he is. The plant has to be committed inside the smoke. Defense is there. OMEN straight at it, but he's so low. The earlier engagements. Swift Breeze will bring him down, and all it takes is a single bullet of Kankan.
It's a weird beginning here on Breeze, Brent. It really is between these two teams. EDG are playing almost scared on their defense side, unwilling to take any level of refight into mid to try to get an understanding of what's happening. The rotating players who came through arches there both got picked off. And Kankan's so late, but XLG took it so slowly. Both teams very tentative right now.
Yeah. There's tension in the air, despite the fact that this is an upper bracket game. It won't spell doom and defeat.
I think you often see this in regional matchups. Because these two teams have played against each other so many times, you're trying to stay one step ahead.
Yeah.
You're not just sticking
tendencies, right? Inside and out. So
you're not sticking to your normal game. You're constantly trying to throw in curveballs.
It leads to moments like this here. They group up once more. You can see it's very passive play again from XLG. They're trying to stay out of range of a potential knife that could get thrown from Jenny. Would spoil the party. They're hoping it would only just tag onto Leo, but he's the only one showing presence, making it feel like it's fake presence, but now the pop comes through. This is XLG looking to strike right where it hurts, while the iron is hot.
Big 2K from Raga. Chichu backpedaling, not confident taking the fight, completely inaccurate. And here comes Happyway's ultimate. Built it so early on, and this is going to secure things. EDG are going to have to save again.
Yeah.
If they don't have the information about where the pop is coming from, they're not going to be fast enough on the flanks. They're not going to be set up for the retakes or the floods. These players towards A are never going to be able to help Chishu and nobody if they keep running defensive setups like this.
I'm going to be seeing a lot of saves, and imagine if this keeps up, there needs to be some sort of interjection.
It's crazy that Jenny hasn't used utility in the round.
That's what I'm wondering. I mean, that's why XLG are playing so slow, right? They're waiting out of range of the knife, trying to bait out some pieces of the util.
And you're also expecting EDG to be flash re-clearing stuff, but it's not something they've gone for yet.
No. Smoggy is really the bravest of the bunch. He's the one just taking the fight over towards double doors, and that could go wrong at a moment's notice.
Big 2K from Raga, though, genuinely. And these were his first 2 kills of the map so far. Look at how tepid, though, Chichu's fight is there. He's backpedaling, moving the entire time, doesn't want to stay on the angle. It is strange. I mean, my Coinbase win condition for EDG would be, guys, you're better, go and fight them.
Yeah, do something.
Like, you are the main characters in VCTCN. You are the team with the aura around you. You're the team that has lots of different setups with Jenny's setups to try to create pressure on the attackers. I want to see the KO actually get some value. I don't care if it's Smoggy that you're flashing into position. We don't need to play perfect Valorant. We just need a little bit more proactivity at a mid-round timing on defense.
Something to punish this slow pace of play from XLG.
Because even if you flash and you peek and you don't get the kill, you find information.
Yeah.
You see it. Is there a player there? Is there not a player there?
You don't necessarily have to do it straight off the barrier rip either. With the way that XLG are playing, you can do it at a bit more of a funky timing.
Yep. You could do it even at the minute mark if you wanted.
Yeah.
Sit passive for 40 seconds and you'll still be there ready to catch the hit. Raga's one away from getting that first Phoenix ultimate online. That could be something that they play for, but thus far, they haven't really liked playing around these ult orbs. They've been trying to keep pretty far away from EDG in the extremities.
It's not really a priority for them, which is it's odd to see, but I think it's just them trying to hide their intent.
Well, Jenny is looking to land a really big 0 point here at the beginning of the round. If he goes for it.
Drone. It's a far back position. Does cancel out a Sova, and it only tags onto the one player, Leo.
Good positioning from XLG.
Yeah. Drone going to be used by nobody here. Clears most of the way, just spots the one. Happy Way doesn't really reveal too much in terms of it. They already knew where the setup was lying roughly.
XLG have done a great job here at avoiding the information from the initiator utility.
Yeah.
They are making it incredibly difficult right now for EDG to figure out what's going on unless they peek stuff. Here comes Raga with his ultimate.
Yep, there it is. Earned up now. Anchoring player is going to be heavily tested. Smoggy's going to be using that high tide nice and early. The Dark going to be sailing up overhead, and they do deal with the util in time. Forwards again with the fight to be taken. That's a good blind. It somehow Raga still gets Smoggy. Reclaiming a weapon. Could have been really punishing there. Nobody knows. Still claiming their lives, and a shot in the Dark comes alive. This is Kang active. Jumping around now to side, putting the pressure onto multiple avenues. It's EDG with them surrounded now. Post-plan control. Dire for XLG. They're going to have to punch a hole through the wall to see if they can get out of this one. Kang slowly works his way around. Chasing and choking the life out of them, but Leo is still kicking this guy in a 1v1. Shut down by Jenny.
They had a massive blunder on Lotus where they let this guy run over them. Great work from Jenny being able to close that out. He gets his null command online, but nobody is the hero here for EDG.
I can't believe this.
Yeah.
Time to pick up the gun too. This is...
The utility from Smoggy is also really good though. High Tide really stopped those XLG players being able to get into nice spots, stop them swinging through together. Storm Surge too to be able to set nobody up for the first kill and let him grab a Vandal. The slow play though is still causing problems for EDG. I think they felt a lot of relief there when they finally understood that XLG were on the A-pop. Raga's ultimate was like a signal beam for them to go towards.
Finally. Knowing the true intent of the round. A lot of contacting early on here. Flash onto the corner just in case Kangkang was up onto that line. But now, really, the emphasis is going to be placed on the Smoggy to try and stop this one. Nobody supplementing. Across the map with a Hunter's Fury. That's a big tag onto two of the players. Even claiming the life of Lysor, but Kangkang takes his time with it. Yeah, the peak, it comes up with the goods. Raga now still firing forwards. That flash dodged and sharp as anything. Raga just dominating. Takes control. And the site entirely his now for his team to get into the post plant.
This is what he's capable of. He has dominated VCTCN in the past. Never been able to show it at a global. Always struggled with his mental. This could be the game where he shines.
And Kangkang might be regretting the kind words that he gave him earlier, but still, it's Jenny who finds it now. That no command. It's its way forwards. No util. No access to it, at least into the post. Where's that nade going? That's gone all the way to the side. Flash not one-handed. And Jenny's got one more for their troubles. Come running out of ammo, but the flash is even better. Chichu with a stick all the way. Needs to be defended. And it is.
Jenny has been a hidden hero for EDG at this tournament. The flashes absolutely murdered XLG in A main there. What a pivot from Raga, though, to be able to set them up in an advantage to start with. Here it's Jenny with some underhand flashes.
Yeah, the util dump. Frustration.
EDG's composition is going to be deadly on these retakes. As long as Smoggy's alive or Chichu has a retake set up, a pit in his hand. You see him with the retake wall on A now. That implies that they're going to play a little more aggressively. Kangkang's even peeking actually in front of this.
Yeah. It's more similar to the setup they were running in China.
If nobody gets smoked off, though, Kangkang's got to be worried. Because now, they could path through elbow and behind him.
They know the presence is there earlier just from the knife that was thrown out the dart. Doesn't reveal much. Spam going either way of it. Nobody somehow unscathed.
One of the other downsides of EDG not playing aggressive is that usually Smoggy charges up his ultimates really fast because he's always playing for this A orb, which is crazy to have the defenders playing for that, but it's what EDG have been doing in VCTCN.
Papua's looking for a reaction.
He's just hoping that they go for that flash reclear. They'll have seen it tons of times in scrims, in VODs, but EDG are changing things up.
Completely. 3 players stacked over towards B here, looking to put the defense on line.
It's the right read. Oh, what timing.
Yeah, knife. Tags onto multiple of them. Massive amounts of suppression, and now it's a rumble here. Base in the copper box. As the footsteps start to rumble towards Kangkang here, with the operator still good for it. There it is, gone for another peek. Slight shot just about missing. Cloudburst going to be laid down now, but a high tide again makes it even more difficult. Reasserting themselves into the back of sight. Time, pressure on XLG. They're going to get this plan down. Shot forwards, just sails over the shoulder. It allows Lysor to get this plan down. Hunter's Fury even better. Smoggy can only do so much. Sailed there by the Hunter's Fury. Multiple players quickly on his location. Still a 2v3 though. XLG are the ones being pressed into a corner. Positions now noted. You know where Lysor is, you know where the main player is as well. EDG can just take this one together with a lot of discipline. And surely with the rifle aim, yes, it rings out true. EDG with another 1 round, now taking the lead in this map.
Saving some of this utility for the late round. They're still not playing that aggro, but the 0 point that hit all of those XLG players towards B, they just lost their faith. Started barreling across the map, as you said, straight into Kangkang. Let's go! And EDG have got that tight spacing on the retake, despite the fact that XLG planted it in front of Chishu's retake wall. Smoggy finally has his ult online. It's another tough round for XLG here. 3 retakes in a row. And some of them, pretty big fumbles from XLG. The coaching staff not happy.
No, but no timeout being hit.
They've also forced, look at the buy. It's kind of horrid.
It's all over the place. 2 Guardians. Raga does have an ult of his own once more. That's another knife. It's going to be undoing potentially the drone here. Raga's just sending the ult anyway. This is just right into the maw. Snakebite and the Molly in a dash forwards from No Man is immediately punished as well. It's anchoring setup fully online here for EDG. Slamming your head against a brick wall is the equivalent. That's what XLG have been doing here. There's a Phoenix wall to play your way forwards. Raga still forward, still getting spammed out, and that is beautiful util once more. Blinds it up. twisting and turning, see if you can find where these players might be lying, but it's all EDG again.
The utility being dumped into that choke point. So impossible for XLG to make their way through. Chichu steps forwards, everyone getting aggressive, pushing up towards the choke, locking XLG out. And finally, the attackers are going to have to take a timeout here, because now this is 4 rounds in a row. And they've got no money to work with either.
I mean, this half is just not even being close. I mean, if you consider XLG, they want a pistol, they want a follow-up. It's just 2 rounds outside of that. That's all they've got.
Which is crazy because they were the ones putting pressure on EDG's defense. Like, it did look like there was a strategic problem that EDG had to solve. And with a combination of utility to be able to figure out where the hit was ending, and also just not worrying about mid as much, EDG have found their way through it. The pressure is on XLG.
Up to them to find that Coinbase win condition now, but they're not going to have the money to work with or play with in this upcoming round. Great time to see if you can speed it up, to be honest. Anything at all. They've been playing this slow tempo the entire time, seeing if they can pull the util out of EDG.
EDG have got some great anchor players as well. Nobody is fun to watch. He takes incredible risks, but one of the things you've got to give him credit for is that, weirdly enough, he really is a great anchor.
Yeah.
If you put him in a 1 and done, he's good for 2, which is a wild thing to say about the guy. But you see him 12 and 6 right now in the spots that he's playing. You won't catch a lot of other Silver players in them. And Gianni is having a tournament. Great to see him back in the roster.
Contemplating the util, just a smoke to block it off. Smoggy inserts himself in there with a shorty in hand. That could be deadly, that could be dangerous, players.
No, but nobody has just run forwards and taken the ult orb at B.
Yeah, and that space has been taken up completely here. Happy way, not enough bullets to really do the job there. Cut down.
What a round to decide to go aggressive, and here's a flash reclear.
Yeah, there it is. That's what they were doing.
This was their bread and butter.
Gets the punish down to Leo. Hell of a time to go aggressive against the eco, but EDG not punished for it.
Yeah, it's wild.
Hear the footsteps now. At the minute mark, they have pulled bits and pieces of util out for XLG. They're still hunting around for any opportunity to get back into a round like this, but they don't have the guns.
Considering that nobody took that ult orb, he's now 1 away from a Hunter's Fury. That's going to be an enormous tool in the final round of the half.
Yeah.
And they are very set up to stuff this at B.
There it is. Blind is good. Chichu is going to be able to get active here. Nobody! My God, the wraparound. They weren't expecting it at all. It's weak as anything here, but a TP. Hello. Okay. It's cheeky stuff from XLG. Anything to see if they can take a couple of risks, maybe potentially turn around. But for now, it's all EDG. In this upcoming round 12, last one of the half, this has to be what the timeout was for.
A great map from the IGL of EDG. Look at the playmaking that he's confident to go for. Beginning of the round as well, just disrespecting completely.
Dominating.
And now he's got a Hunter's Fury alongside Smoggy's ultimate. It just gets harder and harder for XLG.
Last chance for them to put a round on the board, bring it up to 5. Will be a respectable half. They look to slowly take this one though. A bit of spam is, again, it's putting a bit of a pause in their step here. Forwards again moving with the util. Hunter's Fury from nobody.
Bait. Really good bait.
Unleashed. It's got the punish last time the A-split was coming through. This time they're moving completely up the gut, straight through mid. A jump spot. So if you can spot the signs of life, Chichu. It's going to be tested here, anchoring in that spot, but still just takes the peek all the way out. Jenny going to be taken out. Immediately brought down and HyperX through that main angle. Chichu had nowhere to really run.
Decisive strategy from XLG. Love this one. Smoggy's got to go for it. This is not a round to save. This is the final one of the half. Smoggy's got the ult.
Everybody going to be making a play for that. Is dangerous stuff. HyperX though just barely escaping, and now you see it ult. Ready and waiting to roll its way forwards, get the blinds online.
Oh, Raga's dodged it.
Just as the drone's out, but Raga has dodged it. Sitting, tucked towards tunnel, waiting for the signs of life. Now straight past the high tide. They weren't anticipating this one at all. It's XLG. Get themselves that 5th round. Competitive half of Valorant on Breeze. We're seeing still signs of life for this squad.
They've managed to recover it with that final one. 5 rounds in a row that EDG put on the board, and XLG looked down and out. Huge credit to the coaching staff to be able to find that adjustment late on. Great round from the strat book.
Absolutely. Now yet to be seen as well if they can take it all the way and decide if we will go to split. It's in XLG's hands.
I'm in the mood. Sweet one. Yo. Said I'm in the mood. Strong one. I'm in the mood. Yo. I'm in the mood.
Jen here with XLG's Raga regional matchup again. Does this give you confidence or sense of frustration?
I think every match what we win, they give us confidence. So now we play our game and we show the world we can do it.
Hey, chance to prove yourself.
Yo, DJ, pull up the tune. This one, yeah, rude. This one, yeah, lift up the room. Yo, this one, yeah, smooth. I don't ride on these, I cruise. I make a dance floor move. Everybody turn up, get loose. Yo, said all in now, groove. Go on, lift up your dancing shoes. Take a sip of the juice, then report to the DJ booth. Yo, tell them wheel this tune. You can't help but feel this tune. Straight up, you need this tune. Have to Shazam and steal this tune. Realist, got the realest scoop. This one come like breaking news. Pouring free and I'm blazing too. Few more of those and I'm breaking loose.
Well, the onus is still going to be placed onto XLG here to see if they can win this pistol. Following up, second half of Breeze coming up. It's all essential if they want to make it all the way to split. Currently, EDG leading this series. Honestly, they didn't really have to do much in that half. They let the game come to them almost throughout the entirety of that first half. Happy for it.
And I don't think Avoya will be particularly happy about XLG losing a couple of rounds that slipped out of their grasp in post plants. EDG with really tight spacing on those retakes. And the player quality is always good. You're right, the pressure is on XLG here. And when you look at the success that EDG have had on this map, it's why Lotus was so important. EDG are 5-0 in their region on Breeze, with 2 of those wins coming fairly easily against XLG. They are unbeatable inside China on Breeze. And even that, to be honest, was not their most flashy half.
That's pretty standard stuff, really. EDG not really forced to get active, but now on the attack side, we might start to see that pace increase. Deep wall and deep walk down mid. XLG hoping that there's a gap here. A lot of teams do leave the elbow angle open, but Chichu's going to be spotting it, but he is hard committed. He's stuck to the one side of this one. How the hell do you get out? He could get pressured. They choose to give it up.
Yeah, they hear the drone coming up mid, worried that they might get pinched from the other avenue. A flash. XLG want to try and create a fight, but EDG are not giving it to them.
No, very slow so far. Holding the ground. Now looking to re-clear a bit of space over towards B. This one might just come down to the shots fired. XLG again looking for another go around. Over towards the elbow angle maybe, but insert themselves into mid while EDG are grouping up now, ready for the pop. Cloudburst forwards and a dash engage. Kang is inserting himself now into that anchor smoke, just making sure that he has a lot of that space, but accounting for No Man. He's right there with them. Nobody towards the side. His shots rattling out of that classic. Only doing so much here, but EDG still might be able to clean this one up. 3v3 up against the backcourt. Cuts away the potential of that util, but again, only for the one player. Snakebite going a little bit wide, but the shot dart doesn't. Hello, that's the vulnerable kicking in. Jenny taken out. Now sidestep, Happy Way. The sidesteps his way into the fight. That's a big pistol round win for XLG.
That is exactly what they needed in that spot. Trying to get proactive. The duelists holding hands around the map, looking for that information. And getting themselves into a position where they're putting a lot of pressure as the plant goes down. That wasn't so much a set retake. That was them doing a ton of damage with that attempt at a snakebite shot combo as the spike is being driven into the ground. Much more of a higher tempo attempt there from XLG on their defense side. Pressure back on EDG. And an opportunity for XLG to be building up towards some of their important ultimates. We saw Happy Way get his pit online fairly early on. I'm looking towards Raga, but it doesn't look like the game's coming towards him.
No, these A-side players can be feeling the heat momentarily, even if it is just the eco. There's always danger when you anchor.
Look at how EDG are focusing on building up Smoggy's ultimate.
There it is, Cove jutting out now with that flash and a dart. Forwards again, it's going to get that reveal forwards and looking to see if they can swarm these players out, but somehow disengaging from the fight entirely. Leo is going walkabouts. Lost in transit there, really, and now that reload and attempted to punish, but it's covered in time. Lysol over the shoulder. We see it, the molly climbs up and already over towards it. Smoggy just trying to assert himself inside his own Cove, but immediately taken out. 4 players living here for XLG. A healthy bonus going to be waiting on the other side.
Yeah, well played from XLG, but EDG is still accomplishing one of their micro goals here, which is getting Smoggy as close as possible to this Harbor ultimate. He was able to get an ult orb, able to get a plant, able to get a death. And he's almost got that online. He's one away. So I think XLG into the next. Pretty obvious game plan here of trying to deny an ult orb. Where's he going to play for it? The thing is, with the Harbor in the composition, you really can go for the B orb too. He's not guaranteed to play for A.
Yeah.
But it looks like A is the destination that both teams have in mind. Are XLG gonna contest him for this?
Looks like it may be. There's potential there.
Yeah, Raga steps up.
Yeah. Grouped up. This Cove is going to be immediately placed down. It's not going to deny the space. Raga straight up in there, and that's going to be Knife revealing that uncertainty now in a step of EDG, but they got their watchful eyes onto the Cove.
Kang looking to play anti-flash.
Yep, forwards again. TP looking for the space and the information. Lysol's lost! What is going on there?
Take flight.
Thought he was on the other side of the Cove there, but he's just absolutely fed himself into the maw. Now we see it. Ult now finally built up, and Earn, that's going to be cleaving forwards. Partitioning and dissecting most of this site. Ready for Kang to see if he can take advantage of it. Forwards again. Raga's going to be traded. 2 players left to stand against for XLG. Plant's going to go down for EDG. There's no real pushback. Happy way in no man. Got to do it all from a spot like this. Really the weapons at hand for it though. Bulldog, always potential. Tight pocket to play in. No man spotting the signs of life.
We've seen EDG get over-aggressive in spots.
This time maybe a bit more discipline here. The players are taking contact. They take the fights together. So 1 round here for EDG. 1 round lead.
You can see that XLG had a game plan, but what a fumble in the execution.
That is crazy.
Complete fumble. Hey, he just gets lost.
Yep,
he just absolutely gets lost there. Can't remember which way he turned when he came in. Thinks he's backing out into sight. Needs a GPS.
It's just absurd.
There's no flash comboed with that though. You know, maybe they were setting up, faking that teleport, and then they were going to go back in with a flash re-clear, but that's a big opportunity squandered. No man picks up the operator. He's got a chance here.
Oh, heavy footsteps though, heavy presence over towards A. Already not messing around. Drones forward, flash up and overhead. Popping out into the smoke as it deads. Anchoring positions here, be damned. Lysol's got a hell of a task. Once more, can he pick up the pieces? Not quite.
He's been good on the entry, Kang.
Yeah. Cutting down the opposition. Big reveal, but a shot into the box just goes wide.
How did that miss?
Not too sure. Maybe not quite deep enough in terms of the shot, but he's going for it again. Still no damage. Sailing around. It's a really difficult retake now. Playing with the operator in your hands, you got smokes on smokes. Hiding this one. Nobody's going to be the first player that they have to see if they can deal with. Leo's somehow found a kill. No man alongside it. Jumping around though, trying to avoid all of that fire. Nobody. Pressure towards the back. He's taken out. Raga, one-man army. Steps forwards once more, but that snake bite forwards. Anything to delay the time, the fuse. Already going to be stuck here. Chi-Chu, monumental opportunity. Damage done. Harmon the fuse. Barely there in time. XLG drag it back up to 8.
Nice try from Shishu, but these retakes are looking good from XLG. It's very similar to round 1. Another snakebite shock dart combo that you just see there. Takes down Jenny. And No Man, the final player left in the tournament with these UK ties, picking up the op, finding the value, escorting his team onto angles. And despite how good EDG look at being able to secure a main and pop into the site, XLG have actually got some really nice ideas of how to put the pressure back on with a counter punch.
It's calling for caution now, EDG. They don't want to rush into anything here, but that's a big reveal with the paranoia on top of it. Raga. Hell of a shot from Kang.
He needs that.
Yeah. Completely dissipates the ult.
A lot of chunk damage being done over to nobody too. He's 1 away from Hunter's Fury.
Re-exploring.
Yeah, XLG are looking to grab that information. Didn't want to go aggressive again in A main. Get a little bit of a clear in mid. Don't find Chishu.
Flash though, surely going to be heard. EDG might look to speed this one up.
He's only got a judge here. Yeah. He's got to get back close.
Peeling back though, no man. He's got an operator, does adjust it in time with the judge. Running and gunning. Happyway's getting away with bloody murder. That's unreal. The choke point off limits. No access at all.
Great shutdown as well from Noman. He's got to step forwards there to buy Happyway the space as he comes back close with the judge. The drone from Nobody creating that pressure, and XLG, they've actually got a pretty fundamentally good defense side here cooking. They're putting a bit of pressure on early with the Phoenix ultimate. They're going and re-clearing towards mid, and then they've got a shutdown on B. And at the moment, they've got nobody playing to their tune.
That's going to have to be that save, isn't it? Seconds ticking down. That's if they can even keep hold of these guns. XLG look like they are really posturing for it. Slowly approaching here, but this has been a very cautious game so far.
It has. Both teams
seeing too much all in it.
Feeling each other out for sure. I think one reason is because XLG were expecting more aggression from EDG on the defense side, so they were very tepid in their approach. But I think one of the other reasons is that EDG don't actually have a great feel on how XLG are going to pilot this comp. Remember that this is a new composition for XLG, the Jet Phoenix. We hadn't seen them play very much of it. They came into London running it on a couple of different maps, changing it around, Breeze being one of them. And they've only showcased it once. So I think part of this is EDG coaches and IGL trying to just get a read on what XLG are doing. And the tag time I've been taken here, I think I'd be talking quite a bit about the proactivity that they're going for and their desire to try to set up for the A retakes. I think you can get into A if you're EDG. You are being able to get the plant down on the A side. But then what's the second step? Do you have to send the flank through double doors? Do you have to be using Jenny's flashes to put pressure on XLG in backside? There are extra layers here that neither of these teams have fully explored yet. And this map hangs in the balance. We already saw a big upset on map 1, XLG in home territory, getting taken down 13-10.
XLG in control for now of the map. Money flush with cash, really. Going to be able to buy for the next few rounds here. It's EDG that are being pressured. We'll see if they take heed.
I got to imagine that this is just a can't round.
Yeah, you see the knives popped.
Give him the Blade Storm, give him a recon and a flash, and see if he can go crazy. I would have liked to see them even do something fast off the rip here at A main.
Very, very worried. Potential of something here from XLG, a bit of A main control perhaps, but it's not really in their wheelhouse right now.
Again, it's so cautious from both teams.
Either side willing to step into something, but now with a drone forwards, it's a misplaced with a dash. Kang's moving, he's eventually able to salvage that one moving forwards, but he's not into the backside control. The flash though, forwards, that's dodged in time. XLG still finding their mark. Rooted to the spot here, but not expecting that, not anticipating the Smoggy. Gonna be able to see if he can get that pinch online. Shock darts, sailing away. It's decent chip damage, but at least a post plant now to be played for EDG. In a good spot here with the pit. Updraft not seeing no signs of life. Jenny might have just missed this one. Retreats back all the way to main.
I think that's a really nice reposition.
The shock dart, Smoggy's been brought down.
Chichu's alone now.
He has to be the key player. As long as he stays up, so does the pit. Looking to fight for his life, but all eyes over towards main. Jenny gonna be spotted out now. In through the pit, Cloudburst cuts it up. They want to fight this one forwards. The right click going wide. Chichu steps forwards once more, and he's ISO the 1v1, 1v2. It's all Leo. And time, more than enough here to get the defuse online.
These retakes from XLG have worked time and again. Funky idea from EDG, changing the pathing of where Smoggy was going for. He gets a 2K with the Stinger, and then the pit absolutely made it winnable. But it's that tight spacing on retakes again. Both teams being really good at it, putting a ton of pressure onto Jenny, who had repositioned. No man, selfless, jumps in, Happyway trades. And now a very different idea from EDG. As this map starts to crawl away from them, Kang, the hero, the superstar, picks up an attack-sided op. might be good to try to punish some of the aggressive plays that XLG have been making.
We'll see, though. It's been very slow going. That's a big reveal up towards that top section of the mid, but no man takes a shot. He was already trained on the perfect line.
Raga was incredible bait there.
He really was. Forced the fight to just pull him the entirety of the opposition all the way out here. It
was like a wriggling worm on a hook.
Yeah. They could not resist. Just like that. The punch and the star power, the potential of Kang with that attack side op is just dissipated. Orb up though, maybe you can rely on Chichu.
No man's on it again.
He's already watching for the line, just sees the peak and takes his time with a shot. Doesn't rush into things. Massive player advantage now here for XLG. Huge opportunity, underhanded with the flash again. No connection there onto Lysor, and he's looking to see if he can make a go of things. Oh my goodness. Right here forwards, and this guy's feeling it. Got a hot hand, looking to take the fight straight to him. The chip damage. Eventually laying up and up there. That's a flawless round for XLG. It's going to see fist bumps all around here, up to 11 now.
He's had a slow beginning on Breeze, but done a great job there. And did anyone have NOMAN jet diffing Kankan in this matchup? Not something that he's been playing in China. NOMAN was playing a ton of the Waylay, that kind of stuff. Now coming out here on Kankang's signature character, signature agent, and actually getting more impact. It's been a little bit of a quiet day from Kankang. They've done a good job at shutting him down.
EDG not saving to drag it all the way to OT. This is a full investment, a force into it.
The big area that Kankang's been able to have impact is when entering into the A site with that flash, with that recon. He's going to have to get past NOMAN.
Left guessing. Worried about the potential of fights towards A main, but that has never been the game plan outside of potentially the bonus of XLG.
Well, the more that Leo holds on to his Hunter's Fury, the more you're worried about it.
Yeah. You're going to see it here. Code force to see if he can play the team all the way in. Flash overhead along with that no command. No man's surely going to be caught out of the way. That is carnage. Cross section of the beams. Seeing a Hunter's Fury unleashed on either side right now. And maybe in the middle of all this chaos, you can start to see and come up with the goods. EDG somehow still up to 5 players. Get the plant down in the midst of all of it. And that nade has just found the feet of Happyway. He's done, taken out.
And look at this flank from Chichu.
Yeah.
This is the extra layer to be able to stop the XLG retake.
At this point, XLG, no real hope here. They're on a timer.
Awareness?
No, man. Hell of awareness. That's one of the players out, but it's counter spam that does solve that problem. Lysor stepping back in. 1v4 though, time already ticking away, so he's going to be pressured in that aspect of the game. So EDG, they are still showing signs of life here with a round win. It's a big one for them.
Yeah, keeping it within 2. EDG's best chances of winning this game are closing things out here on Breeze. They are undefeated in their region on this map. Losing here and sending things over to Split, where you've always got a chance at it disappearing. Went to an OT last time these two teams played in the grand finals. They're risking that top 3 guaranteed. That's what the winner is playing for here. And a chance to continue in the upper bracket with eyes on a trophy.
That's a potent reward. Being able to stay in the upper bracket gives you many opportunities to see if you can lift the trophy. It's exactly the same fashion that EDG did their run in 2024. Lifting that trophy, we're going to see it. Multitude of ultimates now being thrown out. Raga with that flash and oh my, the molly as well. Just barely missing a chance with the kill, but still the damage is done through that main control. It's a hard commitment. As they realize that the double door angle is lost, they have to commit to one of these sides. XLG though still might be in a bit of trouble despite the player advantage they've got. They are being pressured from multiple directions, but EDG just don't really have the manpower at this point. 2 players down, tag and a reveal. Jenny doesn't know which way to go yet still. Jenny! It's been a saving grace, a guiding light for them, and he does it again! Denying the opportunity for XLG to get to 12, keeping his team into the round.
Bit of an overheat there, though. They had that player advantage. Jenny had done brilliantly, but he gives XLG a way back in, and the read here is really nice. NOMAN pivoting with the operator is going to be here in time, and Smoggy's used his smoke at elbow.
Ready to receive, 30 seconds left.
30 seconds left.
OMEN is going to be able to spot this presence shortly. Jump spot though, just misses the shot. Now the dash is active, misses a second one. Now quickly assailed. Chichu realizing it, got to get a plant down. Best position you're going to be in a long while, but Smoggy lurking up onto the ang, but he's just revealed. Happy Way announced himself all the way in from the back. It's getting scrappy, it's getting messy. Chi-Chu. 4 bullets, barely out of time. The secondary sidearm for the Red Bull clutch. How has he pulled that off with 5 health? Avoya's distraught. No man had 10 opportunities to win this round. I'm pretty sure the regen armor saved him. It's also got to be the shorty nerf. That's unbelievable. Long range. Listen, he's been peppered. I can't go over that frame by frame right here, but that is worth looking into. I think he's barely survived by the regen. An EDG up to 10. There have been some unbelievably close rounds in the series already. It's slow beginnings to lots of these, but absolute carnage at the end of the rounds. And that's what you're going to get when these teams, they know each other, played each other many a time. A familiarity. Start to see more and more risks taken as they look to get a leg up. No Man's talked about having a short memory. If you want to be a great player, you've got to shrug things like that. Previous round, straight off. And he's still willing to take the risk, still looking to take the fight into Chishu. Operator, though, denied that angle just from this Orban. Risky decision-making. Thinking about he wants to go for the peak, but with the wall up as well, he's going to be guessing in terms of these angles. Taken up, though, he does snap to it. Good prediction, but now he's going to be swarmed! Leo does his best to try and help out. Again, kitchen sink. Whole load of Utah going to be thrown back and forth here, calling for a bit of a temperament into the round. Lysor is on an island. He's just hoping that by tucking himself forward on bricks, the players at double doors would not spot him. Alone here, but he's going to be hearing surely the sound cues, the rotation. Couple of footsteps. Holding tight towards the top here. The door's going to be opened up as well. That's going to be heard in terms of sound cues. It's all on Lysor really, but he's called for the reinforcements already. Ball's preemptive. Jenny just reacts towards the top, trying to follow the traces, and that is the punish on Leo. EDG, they're not stopping now. Momentum is behind them. So is Raga. He's going to see if he can be playing spoiler to all of this one, but they have that level of awareness. A bit of a flash, overheat moment. Trying to see if they can fight their way past this one. Raga trying to keep them pent in, but it's still a player disadvantage for XLG. Ult now, offloaded. Looking to see if he can take the fight straight to them. Anything to see if he can even the fight out. Sidestepping, walking into it, somehow finding the kills. Happy Way, time to come alive, and he earns himself the kills now. They know where Smoggy is. Pressure on him still. Happy Way with the happy feet. Dodging and juking the bullets. XLG find the 12th. That old school core of XLG, Happy Way, Raga, sync up together. One at the front and one at the back. The pressure was too much for EDG to overcome. Jenny must be devastated because these rounds, he keeps making them winnable. He keeps creating the play to put his team in position to win, or at least to be able to pull the gap back. Hesitancy there in terms of how to challenge Raga. Costly. One more round is all it'll take, and XLG will send this all the way to Split. What a banger map that would be to finish on. Already unexpected results that we're seeing so far in this series. Paranoia to refight this time. It's going to be ready with a counterplay. Util goes both ways. Dash going to be wasted early here. Shock dart sailing. Ricocheting into the back. It's chipping down the opposition. EDG feeling flustered here. Again, Lysor is the one playing alone, playing in front, looking to try to win the round with a multi-kill, which is kind of crazy. He whiffed the last time. Jenny had a great response. Lysor backs up safely, reconnects with the rest of the team. EDG cut noise. They're looking either to punish some kind of reclear or just look to dissolve the defensive setup, hopefully spread them out around the map. That's that noise as well. Trying to keep Leo's attention pinned towards double doors. Deep dart though, you gotta break that. Oh my, that's a reveal onto 2. Low sense moment. That's not good. That spoiled the surprise. You're trying to pull the attention away. This time XLG, they're gonna have all eyes really settled forwards. They have one flash. What's the cooldown on the recon? Knife's back up though, 30 seconds left. It's all or nothing. EDG survive in this map. Dart and a flash up towards the top there. Lysor finally conceding that space, but Leo's still there. He's found his mark onto Kankang. Moving forwards though, sidestep. Raga, he's on ice skates here. This guy just battering his way through, and he's got the support of Leo. off from the side of three-piece already. Time pressure, far too much. XLG surely have secured the win, and with that they do. Split will be the decider.
Let's go! Let's go!
Hungry, bro!
I'm treating you guys, bro.
You hungry, hippo?
I'm treating you guys, baby.
I'm so hungry, bro.
Here with nobody of EDG, nobody, this is your 5th time playing against XLG this year. What did the preparation look like?
其实 XLG 很强嘛，然后之前我们每次都5-5开嘛，但是就像我们在我在国内总决赛上跟队友说过的是，我们只要走到总决赛，然后看到这个奖杯就没有输过，然后在这一次在这里，我想说我们世界赛内战就没有输过。
And I think XLG is a pretty strong team, and I know what's the stress of them. And also, as I said at grand final before in stage 1, and when we see the trophy, we didn't lose the game. So this time, I think it's like we have to win against them and we have to lose against them. But this time, I think maybe we have the confidence to beat them because in the past global competitions, we didn't lose to team from our region.
So history may repeat itself on the global stage.
Losing all my thoughts to you.
Welcome back, one and all, to VCT London as we get ready for our third matchup, sorry, our third map of this incredible series. XLG managing to force it against EDG on their pick of Breeze. We're going to split to settle the score. It's going to be awesome. But let's go ahead and jump into what we were seeing in that game, because honestly, one of the things that stuck out immediately was we were seeing the composition choices here from EDG. We know that this was a map that XLG did not necessarily thrive in before. This time around, they made some key changes. What were those, Mini?
Yeah, the key thing for me was how XLG were taking the center of the map like Mimi was asking for, and then splitting, because EDG were playing far too passive, often playing 2B, 3A, nothing towards middle, and I criticized their harbor uses before, and it was the same here. They're not using the harbor to flood the sites, they're not using it to retake, they're using it to hard hold, and that is not how you play the harbor. We see the wall going out there, and they're trying to hard hold against this A split, and look, there's just open lines everywhere for them to get picked apart there.
Yeah, it was really an excellent game plan from XLG. I think the only rounds they started to lose on this attacking side was when they moved away from their read to constantly fight for mid control, and they started to just try and go into site execs and really play into that hard anchoring harbor, which I agree with you is not the optimal way to play the agent. But what I respect is that late in that half, XLG timeout, they returned to the hits, and that was the difference maker in a very close game to exploit that weakness yet again and get it over the line.
XLG did win both pistols, and that has been a theme. They've won all the pistols today, but I think they should have won this map much more, given what you're saying.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'll be honest. I was on a TMV stream, and I saw that one round where they had all the ults and kind of caved at that moment, and then somehow Raga pulls off a 3K, and I thought it was a wrap for XLG at that moment because it felt like they had everything lined up perfectly for them. And that's actually one of the people in the squad that actually was popping off a little bit. I wasn't too crazy about the Phoenix, but Raga made me a fan.
Yeah, and it's so important that Raga is playing like this. You look at the historic global event showings for this XLG lineup, and he's always the guy to underperform. He's talked in interviews of times down and out on himself, critiquing his own play, very much in his own head. And that to me was one of the biggest reasons why this team could not deliver at global events in the past. But so far here, in the playoffs, he has been good, and he's playing as well as he was in China in this game to help bring them to a third.
Yeah, and I think some of the key things for me that he was making some of those confident, proactive plays that we weren't seeing from EDG on their defense side. And to me, having him in confidence, I've been saying it the entire time, him and Happyway together are firing, this squad can do everything.
Yeah, you really just can't be afraid to get your hands a little dirty in those situations. That's exactly what Raga was aiming to do there, and mission accomplished at the very least for Breeze. But another big head-to-head though that, and well, I do want to address the elephant in the room, poor OMEN, with the 3 op shots that did not connect, heard round the world. But even then though, it was still a great series for him, even with a couple of those stumbles. And you're going up against Kong, so you literally need to give your absolute best every single time, guys.
It has been a better day overall for OMEN in my mind, even with that round that everyone's remembering towards the end of Breeze. Kong has been pretty well shut down in map 1. It was good utility to get his op off the line. Here again, he was put in positions where he was constantly trying to hard anchor sites with that operator, and the XLG trading was really good into it. Normally, he is the man who has the aura on these big events. He's running around in circles. He's performing in these matches. But not only have XLG shut down their key player of their opponent, but their players are rising to that same stage.
Yeah, going into Split, I love that head-to-head because Kong's going to be on that jet. That is where he shines the most. But Nomad, in the last Split game they played, that race, his entries were phenomenal. I loved watching him play, and I think if both of them are doing the things that we know they can do, then it's going to be a all bangers end on Split moment.
Yes, and it should be. If you're a fan of VCTCN, you'll remember the final. It was a 5-mapper, but the difference maker was in overtime, 17-15 on Split. That's why EDG have the trophy. That's why they're the #1 seed at this event. So for XLG, not only is it an opportunity to beat the team that they haven't been able to beat in the big game so far, but a chance to do it on the map that lost them the final.
Well, you know, Minnie, you've been in this situation as a coach plenty times in your career where you know back's against the wall, you're the favorite, but yet this plucky underdog team is finding ways to exploit your setups, your plans. How do you bounce back, get ready for this map 3, and win on Split?
I think it's just a normal team talk, just remaining calm. As the coach, if you're remaining calm, then the players are going to follow suit. So I think it's about remaining calm, maybe a plan of how to get Kong activated. I don't know him. I don't know how he likes to be treated. But whatever it is, the coach needs a little bit of a chat with Kong here and just be like, look, it's your moment. Time to shine.
Yeah, no, it's very true. I mean, and on your end, Mimi, how do you feel about XLG in this situation? Because you know that they have to be feeling it here. Like, hey, we are 1 game away from locking top 3. Highest placement for Shilai Gaming could be a massive achievement.
But I don't think they'll be feeling the pressure right now. I think that's squarely with EDG. You are supposed to beat up the rest of China. They have for years. It's the first time that has slipped between Bangkok and now. But now they're back on top, trying to make it to their 3rd top 3 in history. That would be more than any other CN squad by far. But across the stage for XLG, they can feel it. They can feel that they're finally delivering. They've been to international, they've choked on the big stage so many times, and now they're so damn close.
Yeah, it really is fascinating to see this development of XLG over the course of their appearances at global events, Mini, and it only just feels natural that they would have gotten to this point as we get ready for the Agent Select.
Yeah, I think the confidence is key. I think we said Wendler was on the desk and he was saying that CN regionally, they have the firepower, they have that confidence, but it doesn't always translate here, and it's beautiful to see for both these teams it is.
Last time these teams played, my favorite rounds for Shilai were their trap plays on defense with the Waylay. I think that is the biggest advantage that this Omen, or rather this Waylay has over the Jet on the other side. EDG like to call a lot of rounds where they're contacting kind of slowly, having nobody try and sell fakes on the other side. I think that's a weakness, but where Shilai struggles is against the hard hits when EDG just started sending it on them in that final.
I think for me it's about XLG getting B main information. With the way that EDG play with a lot of 4-1s, I think that if XLG can just control that space or re-info that space, it's going to give a lot of reads as to where EDG wants to finish.
Pressure's on here for Shilai Gaming here, right? But as you had mentioned, EDG, they are certainly going to be reeling if they slip up in these first early rounds.
Yeah, this is a return to the same narratives we've been talking about all day. This is home for EDG. This is the position they've been in many times before. They always beat this team in big games, but it's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for Shilai.
London, we're going to map 3! Oh, come on, London! I said we're going to map 3! Make some noise as we get ready for the action. Send it over to your casters once again. Keep the energy up. Brennan Sideshow, take it away.
That's right, it's map 3 split, all bangers end on this one here between these two teams, two titans of China. One of them living in the shadow of the other, but potentially a chance to upset that narrative entirely here as we watch them clash.
Which one of these teams is going to make the podium at minimum here in London with champs at Shanghai on the horizon? To focus in on Split, EDG, they are 4-1 on Split in VCTCN, with 2 of those wins coming over XLG. But it did go to OT in the grand finals, as Mimi was talking about. I've got another narrative for you, Bren.
Yeah, send it.
XLG have never lost a map 3 at Globals. They are 4-0, 3 of which came right here. They either get blown out of games or they win in the important final map.
Might be the case here. As you can see on your screens, they got booted out of the game. We're going to be starting it up again momentarily. Shouldn't be long.
Well, let's talk about some of the players then and how they'll be feeling stewing before Split gets online. This game so far, if you look from a big picture, has been Happyway and Chishu battling it out. Who's the best out of these Sentinel players in China? Kangkang has not actually had a great game. If you're looking towards Kangkang as being the player, the main character, the protagonist, he's been underperforming. He hasn't had his big moment. This could be it here on Split as he comes out playing Jet again. Instead, it's been people like Raga or Jenny who've been rewriting their narratives as being underperformers in bigger moments. They've actually stepped up to the plate and delivered in crucial impact rounds when it matters.
Raga himself, he's talked about it, the mental struggles that he's had in terms of performing and carrying that performance from China where he dominates onto the global stage too. But words of encouragement from Kangkang. It's all love at the end of the day between these two teams. A lot of sportsmanship being shown between them.
It's the duelist duo for EDG that I think the pressure is on. They're starting on the attack side, and both of these guys have got more to give. Smoggy was the highest rated player during that grand finals inside of China. He went plus 29 across the BO5 to beat XLG. Kangkang and Smoggy have got so much more that they can give, and this attack side should put them in great positions.
Well, here we go. We're jumping into the game here for the pistol round of Split. If that grand finals is anything to go off of, this one should be going to distance, and it should be an absolute banger. Time ticking down. Let's see what these teams have got now as we see it all kick off. Opening up, it was slow going throughout the entirety of Breeze. Both of these teams not willing to really make too much of a hasty move.
And XLG have won every pistol in the series so far.
Okay, see if the trend keeps going. No man, slight jiggle there with a nade. Spots the players out, he's going to send that one flying forwards. Ricocheting as util used on either side, but no hard committal from EDG.
EDG's great strength on Split is that both of their duelists are very competent at being able to get in an entry. Together, they can be unstoppable, but in rounds like this, Kangkang very happy to go and have a wander in mid.
He's alone doing it. Dangerous tidings, yeah, Raga's just going to be taking him out.
More of the same, isn't it? Raga getting the better end of Kangkang.
It really is, yeah. Game of timings, I think. Kangkang just taking peak, trying to clear through sections of mid, but maybe could be evened out. Nobody taking a quick little pot shot, but this is quite scared stuff, really. No hard committal right now. Paranoia finally sweeping, but look at Happy Way. High ground on the perch. Hammering down. Led onto the opposition here. Jenny softened up. Barely alive. Has to limp away from this one, but 10 HP. You've got to make a go for things. Flash forward doesn't connect, but already know where the signs of life is, and time's already running far too short here. EDG have run out of options. They have to find a way forwards here and now, but already reinforcements arriving. XLG have got this entire site under lock and key. They keep that trend moving.
5 out of 5 pistols going the way of XLG. One got upset on Lotus, so things are not over just yet. Man, Raga, that pep talk, Kangkang is going to be regretting it.
That's what I'm saying.
One enemy
Raga
remaining.
finally unleashed. I know
Down, B. Flawless.
people watching at home, myself included, have been waiting for a time for Raga to really activate.
I've been waiting for XLG to activate for years. It was one of my favorite teams that was on the come-up in China. It's taken them a long time to show it at Globals. A reminder that prior to London, they had only won a single series at a global event against Sentinels.
Now potent beginning here. Caught out to the open. Raga, quick reactions, able to dash his way out of there, but Kangkang's going to be hot onto the heel, still covered by Leo from the side. Running and gunning and sidestep, and most of this one here with the Spectre in hand. It's a good weapon for the job here because it can dissipate the potential danger of the eco, just like that.
Almost a fumble. XLG have won every pistol, but said it before, they let one slip afterwards on Lotus. I thought we were about to see the same again with Raga caught out of position. But Chishu is dipping his toes in.
He's trying to bait a shot.
Don't think he's got much chance of being able to convert this one, though.
No.
Any damage, I suppose, would be decent, but...
Make them work for it.
Yeah. This is going to be another opportunity for XLG to just think about what they want to do. Normally, these rounds early on are pre-planned, especially when you have so much knowledge of what your opponents are up to. I think that Breeze was such a bizarre game because both teams were incredibly familiar with each other.
Trying to get one step ahead constantly. They were both anticipating a main aggression, wasn't really happening. Setups were being changed across the board. I think you're exactly on the money with it.
I think the norm that you would expect from both of these teams in this half is that XLG normally play quite passively on defense, though they do look to re-clear over towards A ramp. They don't re-clear B main very often, don't re-clear mid. And EDG normally go for a lot of double duelist site pops. Now, that's what they normally do, but so far in this series, because they're so comfortable with each other, they've always been trying to mix it up.
Adjusting the game plans.
That puts a lot of pressure on the IGLs, the coaches, the players even. Just remember what the adjustment of the game plan is. Lean away from your scrim experience.
A heavy stack here from XLG in through mid.
This is another thing, though, that EDG like to rely on, is nobody faking through mid as they go for A-pops.
Can be a bit of a tell. You get a read ahead of it when you see that set. Okay,
oh, yeah, Raga now.
Yeah, Raga's just immediately double dash away over towards the A space. Being taken up, though, rapidly by EDG as they just dash straight into the fight, but in an anchor position, holding tight, tucked to elbow. Still could be playing spoiler. It's Leo still there. He's only got a Spectre for it, so not going to be favored when he takes that fight out. Chichu ripping his head clean up, but here in that reload, pressing the advantage. Snowman is all the way in there. Satchel has to be broken. This one out of guns! He's got a Spectre in his hands. This is all gone to pot. Not ideal here for XLG, but for EDG, they keep it clean towards the end, just losing the one.
It's a scrambly round from XLG. With rifles back, we're going to hope that we don't see them lose their heads like that. They weren't expecting the aggression. No man absolutely didn't think that nobody was going to swing with 13 HP.
One enemy remaining.
Can't predict him.
No, you really cannot predict what nobody is going to do. Seen this for year on year. EDG set up to put pressure towards A. Look at the pings on the minimap. Look at the way that Raga, Leo holding towards this one.
Got the operator. Holding towards the flower pot. Someone needs to break this util for him, and he's primed, ready to escape just in case. And there it is. Flash in their face. Updraft and a dash up towards that heaven angle. Nate's also going to be sailing over. You got util still back out. Smoggy is in there like a rocket. Can't be stopped. Just blitzing over the opposition. The sight is entirely theirs, cracked wide open. And the decision is made for XLG. The remaining players, like Sonoman, forces a step back and try and hold on to the guns.
That's the duelist value you've been hoping to see from EDG. Unleashed here. Smoggy way faster than XLG were ready for on the double dive into sight. Kankan goes up towards heaven. Backhands a player there too. These are two players that have yet to really have their impact in this match. And they're going to be extremely happy that it ends on split. Both players that, if they're in peak form, give EDG a great chance at running not just to a podium spot, but to a potential title.
By now, we know full well pressure to bright lights doesn't really affect them that much.
If it did, they wouldn't have a Champs Trophy.
Exactly. There's been many an iconic moment here on Split for EDG, for Kankan specifically.
It's genuinely incredible that they've kept so much of their roster together over the years.
It really is.
And they're still performing at this kind of level.
Yeah.
You would expect a roster like this to either have made more changes or to just slowly fade out of relevance, but they've always been there. Even when they were slumping in the Yoru meta, they were fighting, they were still turning up to events. They still looked like they had players that were dangerous. And now it's comfort again. A double duelist meta where you get Kankan on Jet and Smoggy on Raze, and no pressure on the B site here whatsoever.
That's dangerous. Right situation here for them. They are walking all the way up. There's not a single piece of util being used. Just primed, ready for the reaction and the contact being caught here, but just with a Spectre, at least a Stinger from range, not going to be doing too much here. The Snakebite to stop them in their tracks from really scaling a little bit deeper here. This fight's been squared up to across the map. Caught for now with the discipline. Double face from XLG looking to clear their way out, make sure that Chichu can't play the backstab.
Noman's a player with a rifle and close to a showstopper. If there was any chance for XLG, it might be in his hands.
Just waiting for the smokes to dissipate for now, though. Finally, taken away. Smoggy. Smoke in his face. Double dash. Up towards it. Over. Not quite landing it. These players are lined all the way up. EDG with a superior weaponry. They got those rifles and they're able to at least slap down the opposition. XLG can only do so much in this spot. And Lysol surely going down indeed. Bit labor towards the end of the spray down, but Duelist getting active and a good read by EDG, always alternating.
It's really nice, and it also shows you how good the coordination is between Kankan and Smoggy on this map. The way that Kankan execs on top of this newsstand, and then you create these high-low setups. In this spot, even with Jenny going back into that position after Kankan's fallen off of it, they're always in positions where they can play off each other. In terms of the team play, in terms of that micro, I think that's one of the areas that has kept EDG on top. A fight.
Not ready for it. Almost realizing that XLG might just try. Posture themselves up. That boombot doesn't get broken. Kankan is 7 HP. The heal's coming up, but this guy's blind as anything. Jenny, luckily the savior. Could have gone all too wrong there. Seeger's going to get broken.
Immense amount of faith that Kankan had in his team.
Yeah.
They let him fall with the boombot, but they saved his life as Leo pop flashed back in. It's a bit of a race to the result as well. Noman, Smoggy, both one away.
Both looking to deny the opportunity for that orb in B main to get farmed.
I think that's why there was such a brawl over it. XLG don't normally fight in that area of the map, but Noman wants to try to contest it as well if Smoggy goes for it.
Lysol looking in a different direction now entirely. He was holding on to that mid control.
They weren't proactive on A based on the B pressure, so now they're lacking information, XLG.
Moves to happy weight.
Look how passive they are.
Oh, they are walking all the way.
They're just
up,
gambling,
all
eh?
the space gambling. A 4v5. It's a hell of a call to make, and it is the wrong read.
We've seen so many of these rounds from DRG and XLG on Split, where they gamble A if they feel like they don't have enough information. This is because they played the macro wrong about a minute ago. They should have tried to take a step forwards on A ramp as EDG were creating that brawl and winning that brawl over towards B main.
And now they're left guessing and probably playing a retake here.
Well, I don't think they're even going to play the retake. They normally just save in these spots.
Save, I should say, yeah.
But isn't that insane to be saving in a 4v5 spot like this?
It's a hell of a gamble, isn't it? And you just give up full map control, but it...
And the thing is, they always gamble A. Anytime they have a gamble round like this, it always leans A. There are definitely still holes for XLG's defense.
Tendencies left to be punished and
as well as they
real
played.
time.
And this is Noman, without a death, even getting up to the result that he was one away with. He's essentially been AFK in this round. And now Smoggy's outpaced him. Won the fight.
Next round, it's Going to be able to utilize that. There's no time really for Noman unless he's able to get an exit kill. It's only Kankan going hunting here, but yeah, he just doesn't want anything to do with it.
And he's got the money. Threw a Cloudburst at them as a parting gift, and XLG get to keep those 4 guns.
Could be worried about giving the point to Noman, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, that's an absolutely diabolical slow-mo replay.
They got the important kill, though.
It's just looking like me in ranked.
All eyes on Smoggy here. He won the race with Noman to be able to get the showstopper online early. They have an anti-setup for it. Jenny's putting in, Lysor putting himself in a position where it should be a little bit difficult to kill him with this ult.
Yeah. It's going to be immediately conceding, though, that high ground space with a flash in his face.
His teleport is going to have to be good.
It really is. I mean, this is going to be it, surely. Trailblazer forwards. Gets the acknowledgement up towards heaven. They contact as much as they can possibly bear. Now they're going to be sending him to Paranoia. It's going to get that blind, but as a showstopper, that's going to be going. And a complete miss there, not anticipating it, but still the weaponry and still the gunfire. Reign supreme for EDG. Stamped a mark of authority upon this site now, and once more the decision is made. XLG cowering away. Noman still with no opportunity to build up to this ult.
Still not getting up to the showstopper here.
He died yet?
He's out of the round. XLG have got to be feeling miserable about the way that these final 2 rounds have gone. But they actually had a great chance at shutting that down. Lysor didn't get targeted by the Raze ultimate. Instead, Smoggy turning his attention towards any player that might have tried to flood in. Yeah. It's a nice idea. It isolates him. And the trades are just coming out so well. This feels like XLG need to wake up, need to bring the fight to EDG, need to remember that they are playing to win in these rounds. Need to remember how well they've done already at Masters London and have some of that self-belief.
Right now, it's only one side that believes that EDG playing like it. Looking like prime EDG in terms of the way that they're scaling, taking the fights together. Yeah, they do.
And take a look at this in the replay. Deleting Raga at top, but also just putting so much pressure on Lysor. They know where Lysor is, and they just trap him in the back. These rounds have not been it for XLG, and I think the timeout is absolutely needed. Pavoya's got to talk to them. Got to get them finding some ways of creating pressure. The problem for XLG is they've never demonstrated in the games that I've watched that they can go aggressive down mid, go aggressive with a full push out A, do something different that actually punishes this B-pop. And I think EDG can just stick to bread and butter stuff with their double duelist, and XLG are really going to struggle. Raga's slumped back. He's got to find it within him to bring the fight forwards.
Tough going.
This next round is not going to be the time for it. They've only got 2 weapons, despite going for saves. They don't have the money.
After the work of scraps, really, EDG should be gearing up to take a 6th round. Only the pistol going away of XLG. And they've been consistent over the course of the series, but you need more than just the pistols. We've shown that even at this tournament, to be honest, with some of their play. But EDG, a scary team with momentum behind them, especially with that self-confidence, the belief.
It's just crazy how close all of XLG are to their ultimates, and yet they haven't been able to get them because they've been saving so much.
Passive. Far back setup. Looking to absorb any potential aggression. Goes their way, deep flash. No connection here, so taking ramp control looks to be the name of the game for EDG, but then immediately pivoting. Bit of a bait and switch here. To nade forwards. Flash into the face of Kankang, but still getting active now. Cloudburst against it, preventing the re-swing. No man, this guy's head on a swivel. Doesn't know which way to look. This is pure brilliance and sublime execution into the side from EDG. It's going to take a lot. Raga, even his best efforts, can't even come up with a kill there. Had to refract back, and surely it's going to be going down. That's crazy. Jenny winning that one out.
It looks so drilled, so beautifully coordinated from EDG. I love the A-ramp default as well into XLG's defense. I think that's such a good game plan. Even if it's in a rifle v rifle round, I think that should work well. And they know now that Happyway is on the flank. They've just taken space everywhere else. Finally the ults come online for XLG. This next round, it has to be now.
That's what the timeout was for. You got to see that turnaround right here, right now. Otherwise, EDG running away with a map.
What beautiful coordination here throwing that cloudburst to make it difficult for Nomad to peek, and then setting up a jump with the teleport.
It's really nice.
So that you guarantee the kill on the A side.
I'm telling you, it's looking like prime EDG.
It is, yeah.
It's feeling reminiscent. When he went on that run at Champs in 2024, it was through the upper bracket and it was built off the back of powerful fundamentals, individuals popping off, but also the anti-strat, the preparation.
Well, this is finally the round where XLG have taken the tag timeout, have got the ults, and EDG are mixing it up already with Kankan going for the attack op. This is going to be a slower round, looking to try to put the pressure on Raga. This is something we've seen already. It can be a weakness. Raga's left alone here a ton, and as long as you save a Trailblazer or a Flash to deal with this, he's going to find it very difficult to hold the line.
Yeah. It's the benefit of the attack side Viper wall. It's not going to be cutting off the line here, so he can sit for now. But like you said, as soon as some util is going to be used by nobody, he will be forced to make a decision.
It just has to be patience here.
Here's the Trailblazer, he's immediately getting out. Doesn't want anything to do with that one. Seeker's going to be used as a response. I mean, XLG just trying to guess where these players could be, but all three of them moving up towards ramp and A main. Spells it out, really. Blind getting hit there onto nobody up towards that heaven angle, but it is open. XLG, they have a stack of bodies, 4 ready to respond up towards A, but still slow going for EDG. We've only about 38 seconds left. Showstopper now, and a re-clear. It's a shot that goes wide, along with the rocket. The dash to disengage is beautiful. Kankang's there still. Happy Wader watching.
30 seconds left.
On through mid.
Incredibly important kill, Brent, for Happyway to be able to get, because this pivot's going back with barely any time.
There's only 20 seconds.
Kankan trying to juggle an op and a Vandal out through spawn.
I'm not too sure what the hell the plan is here, but there's only 16 seconds left, and now you're going to make a move, a go of things. You don't have heaven control. You're ahead of this one now, but a Paranoia moving forwards. Convergent passes waiting for a DTP. Anything to get these players into the side of Lysor. Lysor! Damage done from that sidearm once more! And pure precision towards the end.
Raga even keeping the Waylay ult in the bank. XLG save one of those incredibly important ultimates and showcase they do have what it takes to shut down these slower rounds, at least, from XLG. But if Happyway had not had his eyes on Smoggy here, if Smoggy had been able to pick up that lurk kill, the whole of the B defense collapses. Massively important for Happyway to have that awareness that there was going to be a lurk coming through somewhere towards mid or B. And credit to Leo too, because his aggressive position over on A heard all of the players retreating.
So making the right adjustments here for XLG, showing the fight hasn't left them yet.
But I think it's a good idea for Kankan to go back to the Vandal.
Yeah.
The attack side up, you're just playing at the tempo that XLG wants. It's the power of the double duelist popping into the sights. That's been what's winning rounds for you.
Yeah, with the rifling behind it. XLG have not been able to hold a candle against it. And now again, Lysor. It's going to be tested. Up to him if he can answer all of this pressure coming his way. Now with a Trailblazer, there's a Paranoid that sweeps forward again, but he's not looking to evacuate. Help arriving, but Happyway is going to be blinded up, and this is an awkward engagement still. Everybody watching it could snap to the side. Smoggy! Smoggy! He's doing this all, basically, and now EDG, they follow through on all that threat and the pressure that was created. Get a plant down and brings Leo into this 1v3, excuse me.
It's a 1v2 on the site, though, because Chishu's looking for him over towards Vent and Ropes. So he might have an opportunity, but he'd have to be given a free kill early on.
We'll see EDG looking like they're not in a mood to really let it slip in terms of discipline, and neither is the aim. It's been unreal form from Jenny, right when his team required it, but it looks like on this map, not really even necessarily the case. The entries of Kankang and Smoggy have been obliterating them.
Yeah, this map has been the Kankang and Smoggy show on the attack side, but I really do think that there's a great argument to make that Jenny's been their most important player in the run so far.
For the series and for the whole tournament.
Yeah, he's just been excellent.
Yeah.
He really has. He's stepped up enormously. The growth that he's gone on and the redemption tour that he's currently in after being taken out of the team roster for a while and inserted back in. It's brilliant stuff. XLG still do not have an answer to what's going on towards B. Lysor's trying to fake this teleport right now to draw some pressure out of EDG. They're going to have to clear this, but they're just calling the bluff entirely.
To contact constantly.
They didn't even use any util to clear that. They just didn't believe Lysor was there.
Just walked all the way in. There wasn't enough behind it. Now with a deep smoke, lay it down. Eight sailing. Lysor still holding on to some of his util.
It's the mid lurk that you need to be paying attention to.
And here it is. Noman is going to be spotting those signs of life now with the Sastra's flying forwards. Anything to stop this, stem this one all the way coming through. I mean, through. That's going to be a deep dash all the way. Happyway barely getting it under control there with a rifle spam. Still leaping into the pit. Anything to see if they can cut this one out of action. Chichu Perfect time to activate. All that sound pressure, heads were turned away. Now plant down into the safety of the default position. It's 2v3. XLG gonna make a go of this. Ult's expended here. The Seekers reveal at least the positioning now. Rifle picked up, exchange now. Leo, there's a bit more threat to it, but still, how do you get past this mechanical obstacle?
Raga's taking the long way around. He's got an ult. He's going to use it.
Use it now from the corner. Going to be trying to catch and push his players out, but Leo just doesn't play off that pressure well enough. Nice adjustment. Sidestepping with most of this one, but time is ticking and it's planted. The safe tuck position. Chi-Chu wraps all the way to heaven. And a bullet to the dome is all in Raga there.
I've just got so many nice things to say about the way that EDG are playing this attack side. They've been threatening Kangkang on a solo lurk through mid in a lot of these rounds. He dashes into a smoke here, and then they don't expect Chishu because they think it's the solo Kangkang lurk again in more of a 4-1 setup. A double play where you get to bait Kangkang, but he also becomes part of the twist, part of the pinch. It's beautiful stuff. The prep work, Autumn deserves a lot of credit. I know that there were questions about him stepping into the coaching role for EDG, but they look immaculate here.
It's looking really good. Double flash as well to push back the ramp aggression. HyperX, he's only got a share of the work of in a spot like this, and he's already disengaging. Backs to the wall over towards his A side, and it's going in a completely different direction here. Even I'm guessing, but body blocked, I think, by the dog.
This is why I love the A-ramp default and A-heaven default from EDG. Look at how XLG are now just completely isolated on the A side.
It's inserted a wedge into the middle of the A-heaven.
How can anyone come to even help Leo and Happy Way?
Double jump down. Inserting themselves here. Smoggy with that judge.
And if you give him a kill, a showstopper too.
Yeah, happy to play with it here. Hold on, you open up into the sightlines. Yeah, spotting out at least, knowing that Kangkang is there, but
they're just stuck. It would rely on some outrageous individual moment from Leo or Happy Way now.
Looking to batter their way out of this corner they have penned themselves into right now, and the weapon at hand, just a Sheriff Happy Way finds himself one. He's still alive and kicking somehow. Smogido off to the side. That's a showstopper. Chi-Chu forwards. My God, denying all sorts of space and more. EDG surely up to 9 now. Lysol just with a Spectre. And that is swift work. Mincemeat made of him up towards that heaven angle. 9-3 for EDG. An absolutely fantastic attack side round. And calling overall on the half.
Considering that XLG won the pistol round, and EDG haven't been able to find one, that was utter dominance.
Yeah.
That really is champs winning form from EDG.
Now looking to see if they can close this one out, secure at least a minimum podium finish. We'll see how it's all decided after this. We were talking about that champs winning form, a 9-3 half for EDG. They're looking well versed. prepared, I think, for everything that XLG were going to throw at them. But not just that, the mechanical ability and individuality on display. And that exec style, the double duelist just bursting into the sights. XLG could not do a thing.
We told you that Kangkang and Smoggy had much more to give. We've seen it before, obviously. But this half, they took over. The game plan, the ideas, all brilliant. And now EDG, 4 rounds away. But on the other side of a pistol that has been tricky for them.
XLG been running the game in terms of the pistol round wins, but such a sizable round lead, it's still going to be an uphill struggle, even if they earn that.
They're going to need Raga to go bonkers on the attack. The duelists on the other side are now where the attention lies.
Steadily making their way forwards here, collapsing up towards mid, a ramp control. Name of the game.
They're looking for the refight. They're trying to bait it out from EDG, hoping that they can draw a mistake.
Walls up though. It's going to be taking their timing forwards, but the Boombot is very well timed out that. It's going to be big reveal, flash forwards. It's going to be blinding up these players as they work towards mid. Looking to put a bit of a crunch on in case there was somebody there, but no one's home.
Kind of risky from Leo.
Yeah, he's the one with a spike.
And look at how much space nobody has taken in the meantime. Off all of that A-ramp pressure, nobody is super confident to just walk forwards. This is going to be hard if XLG commit to B. It'll be hard to dig him out of that position.
Space though, players were starting to dissipate away, pull away back. Satchels though forwards now, and that's going to be spelling out the game. XLG looking to see if they can make their mark over towards this side. There's a game of timings here with Jenny. Right-clicking away. Not finding too much though. Not a plan going down without too much pushback. Still that B main position. This is absurdity by nobody.
They're triple re-clearing him.
Triple re-cleared to try and find out where he is.
They still haven't found him.
No, he is tucked so damn tight. What a hell of a read. Raga. Knife out, and there's nobody. Pouncing and striking right where it hurts. Kangkang walking his way all the way up onto the side. Now a flash as well. Monumental connection. It's XLG just being absolutely toppled, whittled away at this point. Still half onto the defuse, going to be earned up, and his shots need to land. Damage done to Jenny, but he's still alive and kicking, and that defuse earns them the pistol that eluded them.
Couldn't be a worse time for XLG to finally end the streak. A 7-round lead. What a brilliant play by nobody. That's that level of defensive reaction that you had to see in the first half from XLG. But more than that, the fact that he takes B main is great. The fact that he continues going and tucks himself in that corner, the perfect distance for Raga to stop thinking about it. It's immaculate. Look what it means to Kangkang. And EDG are going to force. Of course they are. They have to.
It's all or nothing. Ramp take, rapid as that. Just with the stingers in their hands, though, and they're priming a bits and piece of the util. The nade. It's pretty perfect here from Smoggy. Clears the way, buys a bit of time for potentially rotates to come in. Kangkang's going to be waiting on the sidelines by the wings now. Double satchel forwards here, but the punish is a good paranoia, but no connection to the kills. It's all Kangkang and Smoggy once more. Anchoring positions unaccounted for, and that is just tearing them asunder.
A nail in the coffin. XLG with only 3 rounds, a last hurrah as they go for the force. They've just got to buy in every round from here and try to make some miracle happen. But EDG have been too good today.
1 enemy remaining.
This split is absolute dominance.
11-3. No hope at all off the back end of that force. XLG, of course, forced to do it again. Working with the stingers. No more breathing room. Not many more chances to stay alive in this one here.
And that killer instinct from EDG. You've seen it before. They are not going to let their foot off their gas.
Smoggy, judge in hand. He likes to play for this one here. And that's a brutal angle. Close quarters is where it thrives. Nobody now might get his chance soon enough here with the Utah. Oh my God, priming it into the hands. It's nobody. It's good target prioritization. Softening up a couple of these targets. Backpedaling out, peeling all the way back, and Anchor Smoke's going to be layered down to play in and around. Jenny, though, is surrounded, swarmed. Damage, though, done, and potentially you can do it. Yes, it's disjointed from XLG. Lysor, no man might be able to salvage this one still. Kangkang forwards, Cloudburst down, he's sidestepping most of this. Kangkang! It's prime form!
It's Kangkang's world, and we're all living in it. A Red Bull clutch. He just knows he's going to win this. The decisiveness and the aggression. Cloudburst to smoke off Lysor, and he puts the pressure, the squeeze on No Man. fumbling with util in hand. This is the takeover game that you were waiting for from Kangkang's Jet.
17-6 on a dominant map so far. Only 15 rounds played. It's unreal.
He's just absolutely gapped them towards the end here. Noman was doing a great job in the previous 2 maps, keeping up. They, in fact, were shutting down Kangkang when he was going for plays repeatedly on Lotus and Breeze. But now he's been let off the leash.
Not anymore, yeah.
And he's a scary, scary player.
Taken over. For the impetus now, the tipping point of the series.
Scout destroyed.
EDG feels like it's already set in stone. Nobody is so damn brave. Look at him, taking fights alone. That's how confident they feel all across the board. It's XLG. Being picked apart like a tapestry unraveled here. But are still finding a way forwards, but nobody knows. He knows he has to fight aggressively, losing side control, and now to wrap around all the way here. Kangkang has arrived once more. Nade rebounds, but there's a finishing throw. It's 13-3 to finalize split. And EDG are never a team blinded by the lights, they feel empowered by it.
EDG turned XLG into a side character in their story. The protagonists march on. A minimum podium finish. A great try today in those first 2 maps from XLG. But they got outpaced. The aura of Kangkang and Smoggy finally coming online on split. There is nothing but respect between these 2 teams. What a performance at this tournament from both of them so far. XLG will have more to give in the lowers, I am sure of it.
Absolutely.
But EDG march on with their eyes set firmly on another trophy.
They're basking in the cheers, the roar of the crowd. This is an EDG squad that, when the form is hitting, when the time is right, when the conditions are met, you just know, you have the belief, we've seen them do it before. The possibility sitting at the back of our minds, can they go all the way once more?
The region was looked down on across these last 2 tournaments. They failed. Their compatriots failed to put China back on the map. But here in London, in front of a crowd that wants them to go forwards, wants them to lift that trophy, they're going to be alongside HyperX as one of the tournament favorites.
Absolutely. That could be a potential match, one hell of a one. We find out. Still another match to be played later today. We'll decide quite a bit.
Yeah, Vitality are going to have something to say about that.
Yeah, absolutely. Going to be trying to shut this one down entirely for EDG, though. Bask in the glory of the moment here. Earn themselves a significant spot as they move forwards in the uppers. For now, though, we're going to set it down to the floor. Frankie standing by for the Verizon post-match interview.
I've got Nobody, the IGL of EDG, for an interview. First of all, Nobody, how different was it to play XLG today compared to when you beat them in the VCT China finals?
因为上次交手是在第1赛段的一个总决赛嘛，那今天再一次对战到 XLG 有什么你觉得不太一样的地方吗？
我觉得其实没什么不一样吧，然后他还是我们比较熟悉的那个 XLG。
I think there are no big difference because they're the XLG that we are very familiar with.
And what was it like to play XLG in those pistol rounds today? You managed to win the last one on split, but the other ones looked really hard.
那想问一下，在首枪局和 XLG 交手是一种什么样的感觉？因为今天可能他们几乎赢下了所有首枪局，除了最后在霓虹町你们赢下的那一个。
我觉得就是也不要咋说，反正就高手不赢首枪局。
I think the high-level players never won the pistol round.
I love that excuse, or, analysis, shall we say, Nobody. Final question, especially on split, you look like you might be prime EDG again, making the top 3. Do you agree?
那今天可以看到你们整体的状态非常的好，我们会觉得好像看到了一个巅峰时期的 EDG， 你有这种感觉吗？
我觉得如果是巅峰 EDG 的话，图2应该已经赢了。
I think if we are the prime Edward Gaming today, we should win the map 2 and we should win the game.
Well, there's just 2 more games between you and the trophy here in London, so good luck, nobody. Thank you so much. Guys watching around the world, stick around. Oh, brilliant, awesome, thank you so much.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up here. It all started when I got to the FIFA World Cup. And wow, thousands of Verizon customers.
Oh, you got the free Verizon tickets too? No, I'm...
With amazing seats.
I'm sorry. Okay.
And even pitch-side access.
Are you? David Beckham.
A Verizon customer.
This used to be for players. Now it's for Verizon customers. No one gets you closer. Only on Verizon.
In esports, legendary moments demand speed, scale, and soul. Players and fans bring the heart. Technology brings it to life. Every frame, every stat, every decisive play. In partnership with the VALORANT Champions Tour, we're driving digital innovation that empowers the esports ecosystem to keep expanding. So players can focus on the game, and fans can focus on the moment.
Did we have fun in that game? I'm so glad that one went to 3 maps. We've got another quick game for you before we head into our next matchup. So we've got Rishi. Hello, Rishi. You've got some red balls. What I want you to do is try and hit the corresponding color that your balls are. If you hit the wrong color, they don't count. So step a bit further back. There we go. Where Aaliyah's standing. That's it. Lovely. Okay, in 3, 2, 1. Toss your balls. Nope. Yes, 30. Oh, okay. 30's not bad. Josh, step forward, please. Josh. Josh has come as a witch. I have no idea why. Maybe this is a hint as to who the next agent is going to be. Josh, please, toss your balls. I need to think about how I want that. Okay, nope, that's yellow, that's not green. Aim for the green. Oh, never mind. Never mind, Josh. You look very fetching in that hat, though. You won the fashion victory today. Okay, Edward, please. Step forward. I'm so sorry, London. I made myself giggle. I'm terribly naughty. Okay, right, yellow balls. Oh, it's okay. There's always one that doesn't quite stick. 60, that's not bad at all. Oh, it's on the line. I think, you know what, you've got a tidy 60 there, so I'm actually going to be really mean about this one because everyone else hasn't gone that well. All right then, Edward, step back, please. It's Aaliyah's turn. Here we go. Okay, the blue ball, step back a tiny bit.
Welcome back, everyone, to Masters London and our second upper bracket match of the day, and it's a good one. It's Pacific's HyperX taking on EMEA's Team Vitality. Of course, Goldmore here alongside with the M duo, the Mini Mimi duo.
Yeah.
The Mini Me duo. I don't know. I'm trying out here, dog, but it's rough. It's rough. Evil Cat and the coach of HyperX/Fnatic. In any case, so folks,
Zeta Division.
Yeah. Oh, Zeta Division as well. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Got to respect Zeta's game. But of course, folks, let's go ahead and talk about this matchup because it's safe to say that there have been a lot of surprises out here in London. But HyperX has been, as what we've come to expect from the squad, predictably good, Minnie. And it does feel like they're coming into this one as the tournament favorites, although I do think a lot of EDG fans might be contesting that.
Yeah, I think they were clearly the favorites coming in, and they've been delivering on that. I think in the map against Lev, Ascent was the highlight to me. 13-1 against Lev on a map where Lev are supposed to be like one of the best in the world on that map. It's a bit of a shaky map for HyperX, but they just show that they got that world-class dominance. It doesn't matter what map they're on. If they're on fire, if they're in the mode, they're going to destroy everyone.
Yeah, and I love the way they changed up the composition they were playing there with that double sentinel look. They did such a good job of being incredibly active on their defense, constantly creating new problems for Lev. Whenever they had good information, they were putting down the sentinel utility late on the other side and being super proactive with the rotates. And while the second map was closer, this to me looked more like maybe some of the games in the Pacific Final where it was a rough defense half and then a complete runaway on the attack side with HyperX, with Jing, with the double duelists absolutely running it down and displaying a bit more of the mechanical prowess than the strategic prowess.
Yeah, you can never cut them out of a game. Even if they're down in a map, they just have that world-class thing about them. It doesn't matter if they're down in
individual skill.
Down in a map, they've got it all. They've got the individual skill. They've got the right way to play this meta, the explosivity. It is just like their year right now.
Yeah, and also, too, what always stands out with me with this HyperX team is they don't just, like, go for the plays. Like, they'll go for some wild moments for sure, but there is a thought process behind it. And yes, we can always say W Gaming, you know, trying to make these plays happen, but they level those risks quite well, and more often than not, because of that individual gun skill, they shine.
They are the most intuitive and instinctive around understanding macro play. They might not necessarily be able to break it down for you and tell you how to play strategic Valorant, but they just have that feeling, and they know when they should be pushing. They know when they should be rotating. It's incredible. Like, I've learned a lot working with this team as a coach.
Yeah. And it's not just in the late rounds, the mechanics that builds the team out of situations. I think when you look across the world, they're one of the best teams at team fighting in some of the most weird and chaotic situations and having incredible innate synergy between the players. I feel like they're able to react and swing together and navigate situations that are so rarely presented to a team, but to figure it out so quickly.
A lot of their server time when they're practicing, they like to go in and do those little combos and talk about how they're going to fight for space, and they got so many reps doing it, and that is what they are the best at in the world.
Yeah, they truly are phenomenal when it comes to that. Of course, one player in particular who's always phenomenal, one of my favorite players, Forsaken, had an opportunity to catch up with Jen ahead of the match.
Jen here with HyperX's Forsaken. Jason with other top seeds going home and struggling at the moment. You guys are playing a solid game, but who do you guys see as the tournament favorites?
For me, I would say EDG. Okay. Yeah, because like we screamed them a couple of times, and I can see that I think they're coming back in form. Like 5 of them, like they're really coming back in form. So I think for me, EDG.
So Vitality is not up there in your perspective?
Nah.
Okay. I respect it. Forsaken out there throwing a little shade over at Vitality. But of course, you know, we're talking about a team of just absolute professionals on the other side of the field. Vitality exceeding expectations, but they managed to take down regional rivals, Team Heretics. And it does feel like the boys are looking pretty good here. And Minnie, you got a lot of experience with these boys, with just playing against them, playing with them, being a part of the systems that they have also created. What can you tell me about this Vitality team?
Well, I think that they're really underrated right now because of their grand final loss against Heretics.
Fair.
Apart from that, in that playoffs, they were phenomenal. They were amazing. They had switched around a lot of the way they played. Before that, they were a little bit loose, and they've gone with a structure that I think makes a lot of sense. They're playing with protocols on the defense, and that is how Dirk and Chronocore are used to being coached and used to being played, and that is how you get the most out of these players. let them have a little bit of a system, and then when the fighting gets tough, that is when they shine in these big moments to make individual plays.
Yeah, in the group stage, I was quite critical of some of their late rounds in particular, how they were playing their micro, the way they were team fighting. I felt like it was too individualistic, and they were opening themselves up to get that exploited against other teams. This first match they played in the playoffs was against an underperforming Heretics, but I think not only did they look much better in the way they were playing together in their late rounds, but they came into this game with a really good approach of how to play. On the attack sides in particular, knowing Heretics relies a lot on mid-round re-aggression. They were buying into the attack side op. They were playing a lot of really good slow rounds. I was very impressed with the calling, with the poise from them to be able to deal with Heretics in such dominant fashion. And very, very clean.
I think the irony of it, though, is you're saying, you know, Vitality, when they're doing the individual things, maybe not the best situation for them. Meanwhile, with HyperX, go out there, fight your ones, live your best life.
But my point isn't that one of these teams can and the other can't win out in the chaos. I think what matters isn't the mechanics, but the micro of how they play around each other in these late team fights. That's what you were highlighting that HyperX is excellent at, and I felt like Vitality wasn't at that same level.
Yeah, I think Vitality's strength is their structure and their kind of game planning and their protocol system. Yeah. HyperX aren't going to have that. They're going to intuitively know what to do. I think this is a big challenge, the biggest challenge that Vitality have ever had. They have
100%.
not been punched in the face this hard before, and it's going to be extremely interesting to see how they try to contain HyperX. They contained Foot in the last game, but HyperX is a completely different beast.
I don't know if people can contain HyperX. It's proven to be very, very challenging. But if there's one individual who has the ability to do just that, it's one of the greatest of all time. It's Chronicle. He had an opportunity to catch up with Jen earlier today.
Here at Chronicle of Vitality. Chronicle, what can Vitality do against HyperX that other teams couldn't do, maybe in the past and maybe here in London?
I think that will be a secret, otherwise I'm gonna show my cards instantly. But I will let them be a little bit scared.
Okay, all right. It's a secret though.
Yeah.
Jen just not able to get blood from the stone there. You know, good try, Jen. But you know what, though? When you look at this team and we talk about the individuals, and yes, they are great together, but there is one person who, whenever I see him in those moments, he can clutch up. Durka. You know, again, this team is loaded with GOATs. Genuinely just talent up the wazoo. But Durka is going to be a guy that I'm certainly keeping my eyes on in this matchup.
Yeah, I think it's about the fact that he somehow is underlooked time and time again, despite the fact that every time he is at a global event, he is frying. Like, look at some of those stats. He is, in my opinion, the best entry player of all time. I think that he is one of the best duelists of all time. Maybe sometimes when he goes to global events, maybe even Fnatic, Vitality, they don't go as far as maybe in some of the tournaments, but every single time that Durka is there, you go to that VLR page, he is up the top there every single time. Maybe regionally, he wasn't as strong, but as soon as the bright lights hit, he is frying, and I think this meta is perfect for him with the Jet and the Raze.
And he showed up massively in that opening game of the playoffs for Vitality, one of the most consistent players, like you're saying. But if you're looking at Vitality, you focus on Durka, you focus on Chronicle. They're guys that are in the absolute conversation for greatest individual player of all time. But I feel like at this point, there's almost no contest that HyperX is the greatest team of all time, especially if they keep form in this event, can make it on another deep run. Their consistency is incredible. They've made more global events than anyone else. This is some of Valorant's GOAT players against who is right now the greatest team.
Yeah, I think this match and this tournament will mean a lot to these players' legacies. You know, we got Chronicle looking for his fourth. We got Durka there cementing the fact that he could be the greatest duelist. His head-to-head is something who I think is the greatest duelist of the modern era, and HyperX for sure the greatest team in this modern era, if not of all time, depending how this tournament goes.
Hey, look, no matter what, tall task for Team Vitality, but let's hear from Sayonara on Vitality, on the Vitality squad about this Masters run in this HyperX player moment.
Hello guys, my name is Vitality Sayonara. Feels really good, a really dominant win and a good momentum boost for us for the playoff start and a sweet revenge for the grand final in EMEA. I believe they played the same, maybe a little bit worse individual wise, but I think they tried the same ideas, just I think we played a lot better and we adapted to what they were doing. And we just got used to the stuff that they pull. Nothing much to say, it was a very straightforward game. We destroyed them and we're looking forward to our next opponent.
Can't quite get out of this for now. Managed to play his life and Sayonara with a double! You don't get to! Durka Sayonara! This is a massive massacre on A, a mistake made. And Boo now has to face the consequences. The leader in game has to deal with what they've just done.
We should have been the #1 seed, I agree with Profek, but at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. #1 seed, #2 seed, we are gonna play good no matter what, and we are on fire right now. We will give anyone the fight that they deserve, and we will show that we are better, and we are gonna dominate no matter who we play, and we're gonna give them a tough game and an entertaining game for the fans to watch.
Okay, so I want Sayonara to basically motivate me in every aspect of my life.
Yeah.
Straight talk, keeping it real, $150, exactly what you want to hear. All right, let's jump into our skirmish side selection, shall we? As we have HyperX here, and oh, who's this on the HyperX side here?
Oh, that's Tommy, their team manager. There's a running joke in HyperX they like to send whoever out, and they've been trying to get Tommy in the scrimmage for a while, and I think there's a reason maybe why he hasn't been there before, but he does manage to get a kill.
You got a kill! Pop off, Tommy!
Two?
He got 2 kills! Let's go!
No comment.
Oh, it's okay. Hey, I'll take 2. I can't even get 1, so I will give Tommy all the credit in the world there.
I mean, today we got a win for a coach, but not a manager. It's a shame.
Yeah, the manager's just... The manager. Oh my God. All right, let's go ahead and jump into our maps, picks, and bans and see where we're playing.
Right, hello and welcome guys. Let's do the map veto for PRX versus Vitality. Vitality won the skirmish, so they're going to pick their side.
Hello, it's me, and I'm gonna pick Team A.
Team A, alright. Which means you are banning first.
We ban Ascent.
Alright, Vitality bans Ascent, and what PRX bans?
We are banning Pearl.
Alright, Pearl is also banned, and Vitality is picking.
Today is a cold Breeze again, so we pick Breeze.
Alright, and the side for Breeze, please.
We go defense.
Defense, and your map pick PRX.
We are picking Split.
Alright, Split, and the side for Split.
Restart attack.
Okay, so we have Fracture, Haven, and Lotus left. Vitality banning first.
We ban Haven.
Haven is gone.
We're gonna
we
go easy on me with this one.
Fracture and Lotus left.
We're banning Lotus.
Alright, which means the sider is Fracture and Vitality is picking the side.
This feels like million years ago, but I think we pick attack.
Okay, so quick recap. We start with Breeze, PRX defense, then we have Split, Vitality attacks, and if we go to the decider map, which is Fracture, Vitality attacks. Everything correct?
It's time to set fire to the rain.
Good luck, guys.
How could you not love Vitality, man? These guys are characters.
Have you been enjoying the dad jokes?
Yeah, I love
every
it.
time.
I love it, man. It's so good. I mean, come on, look at me. Obviously, I'm enjoying it, Minnie. I'm easy to please.
You're the target audience.
I am. You know, not the youth that are watching this show. That being said, though, folks, I mean, we got our series, we got our maps. Let's talk about it. I got Breeze, Split, and if necessary, we're taking a trip over to Fracture. We feeling maybe a 3-mapper today, Mimi?
I do think getting the Breeze in here early is good for Vitality. In terms of non-Americas teams, they have my favorite harbor of anyone here. So I think this is a great place to start, but it's going to really be a test. HyperX at their best are a nightmare on this map. This is where the individualism absolutely shines with their double duelist.
All right, folks, this is it. Let's go ahead and bring out your 2 teams for this epic clash. It's Vitality and HyperX.
I feel like I belong in the international stage. Seeing the crowd when I walk out to the stage, I feel amazing. I think one thing I learned in Santiago was how I switched my mindset to just feel and be in the moment. I just let the moment be itself and enjoy every second.
We got a good momentum boost in groups. We adapted to some new style. Everything just clicked, and we are on fire right now.
I think Vitality is a great team, but now we're going to be going up against them and we feel very confident. Chronicle and Durkee, they're very experienced, and the chemistry between those two, you can see it there and it's legit.
PRX players, they play with utmost confidence. They will get in your face.
This is something.
But I believe that our playstyles will match kinda well. We have the structure, they have the confidence and the aim. We will match quite well and we're gonna give a fair fight.
Team Vitality, this might be your home region, but watch out. The train has arrived.
PRX, I'm sorry to tell you, this is your last stop.
Show me how to feel alive. Hold me close and let it ride. Show me how to feel alive.
With world-class players on both teams, this matchup could go to the end of the line. It's PRX versus Team Vitality.
On the one side, you have a team that is loaded with great players. Ghosts, a lot of them you'll call. You got players like Chronicle, players like Durka, but they're facing off against a team that is considered to be the greatest of all time. It's going to be a challenge no matter what, but an epic clash here for Pacific and EMEA.
For EMEA, it's that classic style, the structure, the preparation against a team that can always shut them down. One of the most chaotic, aggressive squads that this game has to offer. And on the verge of yet another top 3. If HyperX perform this event, I don't think anyone can doubt anymore that they are the greatest team of all time. A chance to make yet another finals weekend. But this would be something new for a Vitality that, despite high expectations these last 2 years, hasn't been able to deliver at the internationals.
What does it mean, Minnie, for a Vitality team that can manage to get past the train of HyperX and on top of that do so with a spot in the top 3? What does this mean to these guys?
Well, I think that they're able to win today. I think they're the clear favorites for the tournament. I think that they have that firepower, they have that experience, they have the blend of a bit of hunger from their inexperienced players, and they have the structure. They have everything there. It's just about whether it comes together today.
It's such a big moment, I think, as well, for Durka, for Chronicle. They were at the absolute top of the game when they were on Fnatic. Ended up leaving that team, going down to Vitality. Durka stepping over earlier. And that's really a risk, right? To step away from a team that has always had such success, that has always been on top. Project hasn't been able to live up, to return them to those lofty heights yet. But there would be absolutely no better way to cement yourself, not just as a member of a great team, but as singularly the greatest players to do it. If you beat HyperX here, you send the tournament favorites to the lower bracket.
Yeah, I think this is a legacy-defining matchup, potentially. We've got, as we said, HyperX, they have the players, they have the achievements. Yeah. Vitality, as an organization, this is their time to shine now with the great players that they have.
Oh yeah, prolific organization across all of esports is Vitality, but you guys, of course, bring a very important point here, which is that experience. I think when you look at what we saw in EDG and XLG, you had an EDG team that was used to the bright lights of the big stage, and then you had XLG team that was not just punching above their weight class, but also showing that they too can match there, but they had to prove that. Both of these teams, that ain't the case. They've both been in these situations before, and they have the leadership to guide them.
I mean, it's going to be Sayonara and Prophet we're looking at for that narrative, but both of them have been great. Sayonara in particular has been shining. The way he plays the game, so methodical, it is so great to see that that methodical brain is just able to work, and he doesn't get nervous in these moments, it seems.
You heard him in the interviews? I mean, my guy's locked in.
That guy is a very mature train of thought. It does not surprise me the way he plays, given the way that he talks.
Yeah.
Vitality delivered in their first match. It was a completely dominant win against Team Heretics in the playoffs. But things looked a little bit shakier in the groups. Things could have gone awry in those games. Some individual performances away from it being a completely different story. This is the match for me to cement which Team Vitality this is. If it's the one that stomped Heretics, if it's the one that can handle HyperX's aggression and stay strong under that, or whether it's a completely different look. Agent select here, it's a return to compositions for both teams. Vitality bringing that harbor to bear against HyperX double duelist.
Yeah, and I think that highlighting what you said before, I think that Vitality are the best harbor team in the world outside of the American teams. I think that they really understand how to play in those post plants, pushing forward with those harbor walls, and on the defense, they understand the floods and the retakes. It's beautiful to see. But HyperX on this defense, there are times I've seen them so locked in, so in flow state, that they're in the opponent's spawn almost in the first 10 seconds of the round. It's criminal.
I could just see HyperX straight up just disrespecting the harbor walls, not even giving a crap about it, if I'm being honest with you, with the way they play, Mimi.
And they're good at fighting, at disrespecting you, at pushing you into the back of your chairs. But when I think about this Breeze, What my eyes are going to is the two guys on Jet, Durka and something. The meta had moved away from both of them for a long time, having to pick up different roles. But when you think about Valorant, these are two of the pinnacle players on this agent, on the best map for the Jet, facing off today.
Yeah, I 100% echo your sentiments. There's been very rarely times where they've actually been able to match up against each other, and this is the perfect moment for that Jet meta.
All right, London, it's time to start the game. We got Vitality, we got HyperX, and who better to call all the action and two of the greatest of all time, Pansy and HyperX.
Yeah, thank you. And what a tantalizing prospect this one is. The miracle against the machine. I mean, Vitality built to be a championship level team, now facing arguably one of the greatest teams we have as they stand.
Yeah, and it's always just a different test to come up against HyperX. Again, you can go back, you can watch VODs, but they are VODs you can take very little away from.
Yes.
For me, though, Vitality, to be honest, the person that gets tested the most here in this roster is Yampy today.
Oh,
again, we're starting on the
100%.
breeze. Again, loving what he's doing on the KO recently, but he's going to be so crucial in some of these moments in a round, not mid-rounding, but where that second wave of pressure comes through, their ability to fight back.
I'm going to echo that even further. I'm looking at the coaching staff as well. It's one thing to think you're prepared for HyperX. It's another to face them in the server. This team has X factors that people cannot contain. And today, a new challenger. Vitality on the attacking side, HyperX on the defense. And let me set the tone for you already. Look at middle.
Already postured up here. HyperX, eyes trained, and Yampy will fall off rip. So plenty of time left on the clock here, but Vitality look to pick up the pace here on the back of that. Lurker sent forwards, Sheriff in hand. Doesn't get a fight just yet. A ping here, but a couple of spams. So close to connecting.
Yeah, insanely close, but Devi still on the case. Brilliance from Devi. The guy is unstoppable with 4 kills.
Devi is tilted as well.
Stealing.
Convincing. From HyperX here, straight up the guts, they catch Yampy. Just at that moment, they're looking to pivot towards A as well. Devi finding 4, shuts this down before there's any hope. If that's any sort of appetizer.
God, the main course.
Yeah.
Oof. 4 in the first round, and the 5th could have happened. Oh, well, well. Welcome back to playing these boys, eh? As said, some of Vitality know what it's like. The rest are now getting a really rather brutal introduction. As Forsaken, not looking particularly concerned, but gets his head taken off. Chronicle gonna find one back.
Can't necessarily scale out main just yet. Timing not gonna be there. Chronicle's got a second here.
How has he got 2? There's no right to get 2 there.
Bulldog
Great found. And Indy's got to be careful to not get isolated, but confidence is still in play, and the young gun, the new man to the stage, now to be tested. Something and Devi, 2 of the monstrous players in the small glimpse of what we've seen from HyperX thus far here in London. And Sayonara having to find them both. Not to be, Devi, safe pair of hands, and a second round.
Hints of that disrespect showing already from HyperX. Happy to take the fight forwards. Chronicle finding 2 outrageous kills, though.
Yeah.
Him to be very comfortable with this sort of matchup as well. We talk about the experience. It's not offered. It's not many players you put in the bucket of the level of experience versus a roster like HyperX.
Yeah.
But he is certainly one of them. Let's buy around here for Vitality. And stacked up on the other side here. HyperX outside double doors and still bodies towards top mid as well.
That's pacey from the get-go. Oh, something. Wind out the sails, but a quick trade there. Nice from Yampy, but the spacing is great from HyperX. Not going to let anything really go aside. Profek! Belter of a shot. This is just going to be a bloodbath, isn't it, man?
And meanwhile, Chronicle's taking the space here. Spike not to hand, though. Got to shut this down to prevent a bonus conversion. Is sloppy. It's a 1-for-1. Chronicle now 62 HP. Envy way healthier.
He's read it correctly for the first couple of seconds, but just turns back in time.
Chronicles on today.
Yeah, he is, and you need him to be. You need your Durkas, you need your Chronicles, your big boys to be able to step up to this, because it is going to be a bit of a welcome to the bright lights moment for the others, because everyone is hitting today. Invi's firing, Devi's there. I mean, you only have to look back at the previous game from something and see what a monster he is. It's a scary, scary roster. Again.
Certainly some of the other rounds here. Again, VaporX just happy to brawl out the early round. Not necessarily here, though. We spread a little more thin. Chance here for Vitality to set something in motion. He actually takes a tag here off the drone, forced back. And prevented from really pushing any further forward. Device still here, but does duck away.
They're trying to strong-arm the approach towards A, though. They've got plenty of bodies on the side. They haven't really tested much beyond that. And again, it has been Chronicle being the one to swing things over, but Invi again looking sharp. Great control from Chronicle, and a pause they haven't actually planted just yet. They've kind of taken their time here.
Yeah, concerning, actually, that timing potentially passing them. MP trying to bait something out here, a push.
Yeah, they're close.
They might just go for it.
Yeah, they baited it out, but here it comes, and they're losing! Vitality thought they may have had the upper hand. But the weapon's being recovered. Jing is still on just that pistol, but there's plenty on the ground now. He wants it. I think he's got the upgrade. And Profec's still just on that Guardian. You're looking at Chronicle to help out here, but PaperX have taken back this side of the map, and they've got the spike there. And he overpeaks there. Well, it's not really an overpeak with PaperX. They're happy to show off that capability and talent.
30 seconds
but
left.
Profec, I was gonna say, had gotten out, maybe unnoted, now certainly considered sharp on the first, needs 2 more. Not gonna get 2 more. Jing closing down the account, and PaperX on a lighter purchase, willing to fight for the space.
Brute forcing off these 2 pistols. It's not even to play in the rifle. I mean, it's Jing to find one there with a pistol behind that. Beautiful stuff. Actually, I mean, a couple of these situations, you want to see Vitality maybe shy away. Wait things out. Be a little more equipped to greet this aggression. That's, I mean, it's always unorthodox. Gonna have your head on a swivel for sure. Chronicle Profec, early ultimates here. Sayonara 1 for Hunter's Fury. You're not gonna have the weaponry here to really contest in round 5.
Oh, it's rinse and repeat though, isn't it? Not seeing too much different in the way of this. But again, the purchase, obviously the big differential. But again, this map, not unfamiliar with Vitality either, playing it throughout the majority of series. Against Heretics, and of course, in the first. Devi already going to deal with Sayonara, so easy stuff. Going to get a plant. That's in. Small silver lining. Any more would be surprising. Something in MV looking likely. This is clean work. PaperX not looking fussed or phased. They look absolutely spot on.
Run away with a flawless here. Again, this ult cycle going to be huge for Vitality, but it needs to net a couple of rounds. Need to be frugal in terms of investment. A missed start here. Start off. It doesn't necessarily have a huge impact. Call an early timeout here for Vitality, maybe just to check in. Said a couple of situations where they are just being caught off guard. I mean, the one thing you can prepare for is kind of leaning into that sort of playstyle. PaperX, I mean, they are begging you to fight them in some of these rounds, especially on the buy rounds where there's we'll send somebody forward. It's like, so often we criticize, oh, you're peeking solo, there's nobody to trade off that. PaperX love that. But we'll send somebody forward, we'll solo swing something.
Because it never quite feels as coin flippy with them as well, because they are so mechanically good and they do have systems behind it, such a belief system with it as well, and the Coinbase win condition hopefully being kind of chewed through by Vitality's coaching staff. And I think this is what I was kind of alluding to at the start of this game as well. It's very different facing PaperX in these environments and kind of coming into this. It's going to be hard work for Yampy, it's going to be hard work for the coaching staff. I don't think many teams globally and historically have always had PaperX's number. It's, you know, a couple of teams have figured it out once in a while.
I mean, you can count on one hand the number of times we've had interviews where it's like, yeah, pretty confident going into this series.
Yeah, we got great read. Easier said than done. So it is going to be a tough test, and it's not just on the server. Obviously, the visual element is that these guys hit like a truck, like every single one of them. But it's the prep behind it. It's can you dismantle that? Can you disrupt it?
So the ult cycle aligning here for Vitality, but HyperX are stacked up as well, only missing Forsakens. They may be anticipating a set piece here.
It could be, and into this round with Vitality, we are going to have a listen in to see how things are developing on their side and see how Yampi's handling it. So let's actually check in with that right about now.
Well, I think we know life comes are up.
Boys, can we just do a Fnatic B split instead from this? With the ulti. Stefan, do you have drones?
Yeah.
Okay, we can just do
guys, I cannot send the orb. I need to take
a... Okay, don't do orb damage, just smoke the mid cross. And can you see on double door?
I'm ready. I smoke.
Wait wall, I'm anti.
I'm doing C.
I just start this down. Yeah.
Could be elbow now, boys.
Yeah, we will clear it. So we just do a...
I do C.
Pop up, David.
Nothing.
Let's go. I'm with you, Danger. 3, 2, 1.
I'm running from there.
Lost mid clear. He's winning last.
And OMEN play.
Oh, the confidence on Divide to repeat that, and then the push out as well. Doubling down, it's not just a solo endeavor. You can see where Jing is, willing to push further forward. He could slice behind them and saying behind them, something is hunting them down. Push through from A main, strangling them. This is just complete and utter destruction. Durka has no safety. He does not know where he can step, where he can walk. Something spots him. This is a vintage battle, and something has his number.
Durka is just a split second off that glance into spawn to catch this. But even then, I mean, HyperX just running rings around the other backline of Vitality here as they're trying to set up desperately. It didn't even get to a point where they can really put a plan into place to invest something in terms of this ult cycle. It's Envy and the Hunter's Fury applying so much pressure. Device sitting at 10 and 2 right now.
It's a brutal display so far, and looking at the tempo of this, I don't think it's going to stop. You have to somewhat quell that aggression from HyperX.
That was the one that Vitality slowed down. You want it to be a little more methodical.
I love that kind of re-hit, though, almost. That kind of re-aggress from HyperX. Now they're going to just actually do it themselves. Chronicle overwhelmed. Jing's got mid. Envy does get taken down, so there could be an issue here, but Devi holding the corner well. Jing in support. This is all going their way. It looks too easy. Sayonara and Profek completely out of sorts here. Going to try and get a plant. You're hoping for miracles now.
Good consider the pit here. I mean,
nice
skill from Sayonara over the top.
They need a round hit. And this is the younger guns here. Sayonara's fallen. It is all on Profek. A 1v3 against this squad would be something to remember, but they want this one back. They want that board kept clean. And I think Forsaken's got the angle. Oh, he's actually fallen, but the trade, instantaneous. It looks so simple with these guys. And something I'm going to start looking at as well for Vitality is, honestly, Durka here. Again, roll your minds back historically, previous teams and previous performances, saying, and quote, lost my confidence. They've been pushing everything and hitting everything. And that still holds true. This guy has had his work cut out and had to deal with this roster time and time again. And he's just not landing today.
Yeah.
One enemy remaining.
But this gamble in mid is insane, by the way. So when the dart gets sent down, somebody shoots it, cool, full send. That's the green light that HyperX need to just execute onto the back line. Again, there's no contingency here to really bail Chronicle out. HyperX just holding no punches whatsoever. He's opening 7 rounds. Looking to pick the pace up a little bit, catches Jing off guard, but Forsaken on the other side of that will go forwards.
Tell me there's ever an upswing for Vitality, because it's instantly backed by HyperX. They are so good at always evening things up and then taking the lead. Something in full control until beheaded. Profek trying to keep the boys in this one. But HyperX are on the move already. And you know they're confident, you know they'll swing it, you know they'll take a fight. Durka going to take their life though. Follow-up found! Maybe spoken into existence, but Envy in a 1v2. And they're relatively split, but in complementary positions. So Envy has to try and divide and conquer. And he's managed to find...
Oh my God, he's here so early.
He is, and he's completely unnoted. Profek. He's gone down, and now the 1v1 Sayonara. Barely stepping on a stage like this. Welcome to the big stages. This is HyperX's home.
Just catching Sayonara again, just
They're so good, man.
So confident to hold this peak. It's heartbreaking to see some of these situations. Again, timeout called. I think Pal's probably hearing things that are out of sorts and wants to check in once more. 7-1 the scoreline.
This is the big leagues, though, isn't it, really? Because, like, look, and I think we were kind of talking about this as it is another timeout for Vitality. We've seen them throughout this so far, DRG, Foot, and Team Heretics, and they look pretty good. They look very good, actually, even compared to regional form. I think all of us were like, okay, they've made a step forward. This is the first big boy they're facing, though.
Yeah, like I said, it's always a different
day.
test as well. It's not like a, hey, how well vetted are you versus international teams. You always put HyperX outside of that bracket, right? It's, again, you can go and prepare for, what do? Watch the last VODs and...
Hope you got them.
Yeah, exactly. You have to have such faith in your ability to execute versus, and you just don't get the opportunities to do so. You can see here, removing Chronicle within the first 15 seconds on the back of a dart being shot. They are willing to just coin flip so many situations, and they're so talented that they're not 50-50 coin flips.
They are not 50-50.
It's not a roll of the dice.
It really isn't. Because you can't say that by this point, right? It's like we've seen this consistently now. It's 70-30.
Yeah, there are teams every so often, it's just like, yeah, you know, things have aligned for them. There's a good meta for them, but this approach, their ability to just embrace the chaos is, I mean, it's stood the test of time.
It has. It truly, truly has, and it's something that I think has won hearts and minds watching this team. The faith behind each of them to stand shoulder to shoulder, and the purchase, obviously perfect with HyperX. They're happy where they stand. On the other side, they're trying to scrape together a couple of Guardians, but the tempo's not really relenting. Forsaken, waiting, gets outdone. Instant trade, I tell you. Count the seconds between the kills. It is all HyperX. Every single time. As Vitality are being made to look amateur today with only one round.
Spam catch onto Devi there, forced him a little deeper, but Jing still very healthy here. Something now picking up the angle towards the spike being noted earlier as well. So Profek has to be so careful. Again, that paranoia building of somebody else drifting outside of B will slow things down, but plenty of time left on the clock. And Sayonara just haven't been able to get anything done here.
Nothing of real value either. It's been kept behind utility cycling. And then you've got to take on arguably some of the nuttiest aimers on the other side as well. Jing has no reason to really fall off this. Still very safe
30 seconds
and very confident. It's sky high, it always is. Sayonara is at least going to get something back, but it is a 3v2 still. Numbers sit with HyperX. The site now getting a slight bit of pressure, but that shock dart's dangerous. Chip damage done, and Chronicle feeling a little bit of that. Devi goes looking, loses his life. 10 seconds, so they're running low on time, and they've got no one left to take the fight. 8-1. This is dominance from HyperX.
Absolutely brutal. Vitality just can't get themselves a solid grasp on some of these mid rounds.
30 seconds left.
And again, HyperX just disrespecting it. I mean, Devi even here, 9 HP, walking front side just to try and challenge. Sitting at 14-4 right now.
Oh, he's having a game.
Yeah, running away with this half.
I still think Devi is such a big stage player, and I wouldn't even, seeing the way Vitality are playing, I don't know if I'll put him in it, but he is up to challenge, man. And every time you try and turn up the tempo, every time you try and maybe take a pause for thought, it doesn't matter how you approach the game, they're already pushing everywhere! Something making it hurt. Profek wants to punish, and he's going to catch Forsaken in the heels. At least can answer back, and no instant trade, but Envy is still on this angle.
Flash out here could be everything.
It's big, and it's got what they needed. Okay, that's a recoverable weapon. Step by step, making an account at least in this round. Jing.
See information. No way he's walking this, man. I mean, that's what I mean. Thank God Dirk is actually holding that.
It's a lesson I feel that you have to learn in the server. Again, I know we talk about it, but still. Into the side we go. This is looking like the most likely round, but look who's still alive. The two X-Factor players for me who have been outstanding. Ones that command attention, and for all the right reasons. Devi and something.
Spike planted.
Devi on site.
Sayonara all the way behind this as well.
Trying to clear as they go.
Here.
Sayonara should be the full stop to the round if it gets that dangerous. Yampi's done well to isolate one, and Vitality punish some of the aggression. It took a Mastercard Thrifty to flip it and get a second.
Maintaining 4 alive here as well. It's a great catch. Said from Durka, and again, nice little tech there to protect the knife going in. Like this here is just that's outrageous from Jing.
Yeah.
It's only a second. That's how hard they have to work for one.
And again, but I feel like you can limit test when you're sitting at, what was it, 8-1 prior to that round? Why wouldn't you? Go for it. You could always simmer it down a little bit and try to imply the same sort of approach here. Toying with this same utility and knife. It's a lovely idea. It's only been in the server, but still, it's now called in the action. Something on patrol. Durka already up middle though, and Forsaken probably aware of this. Oh, that's a shot from Durka. Starting to figure things out a little.
I mean, yeah, getting absolutely spanked in the first few rounds, but now actually on the brink of breaking even, but something. Patience pays off for him. Chronicle will fall now. Durka, another kill.
Oh, it's pretty stuff happening here. Seeing the best of them, but can they clear Devi? He doesn't know how close he was.
The bait is beautiful. The steps away here.
But Envy still caught one back, and they're going to note something. So they know the last 2 players up against the 3 here. Spike is on site. Oh my
That's a
word,
tag, by the way.
something's going. He is getting closer. He's feeling this one. Oh no, you can't miss those shots. He gets it back in control eventually, but takes a lot of damage for it, and something left in a 1v3. HP is not perfect. Takes down 1, 2 more targets in towards sight, and Durka's had a round.
Just about now breaks even, goes positive after that start of the half. Durka delivering some rounds here for Vitality.
He's been digging these players out of tough angles.
Comes to Jing is fantastic. This bait as well out of the pit. Fantastic stuff. Only missing Profex ultimate here. Vitality very well situated for this round 12.
Come into the unknown.
The judge, no shield for Devi. Hunter's Fury and a TP here for Jing. And something on the prowl once more. Quick rotation in effect here on the back of the drone. I mean, A site wide open right now. Vitality have a window of opportunity.
Yeah, Jing, I guess towards double doors, and then you got Forsaken nearby. That judge, I don't want to say it's going to be tougher for him, but it
Is Envy out of range?
Tricky.
Just about now.
Just, yeah, there we go. So going to hear that to deny the attempt. And actually finds a player. Profex fallen, that's a problem. Now down to 4 and barely even seen a pixel. So Durka once again required, spots a player moving up, but Forsaken quick on his feet, making just pacey moves. He's already on site here. Forsaken looking to clear, it's Chronicle to catch something. Yampy's fallen, HyperX back on the site now, looking dominant, and they want more. Durka the one to try and stand the ground. He's got to go wild, but he can't do it alone. Chronicle so far away, this might be too little too late. I don't think he can. Can he see any part of this? I don't think he can stop the inevitable. HyperX on 9. This is dominance, Mike. This is just an outclass.
And again, wide open sights contested by the Hunter's Fury, but the plant isn't good for Chronicle to play this late. He needs to make moves whilst all of this is happening. 9-3, a dominant display though from HyperX. Durka starting to get fired up.
And they need it. They need every single player on because HyperX is looking lethal today. 9-3, a solid half. And you can see it, man. Like, you still don't want to let Vitality wake up. However, Frankie is going to be standing by and hanging out with some of the watch partiers. So she is going to be handing over to kind of chatting away with them up at the booth with one of the co-streamers, Temet.
I've taken over Temet's stream, everyone, because Temet, you've been a very naughty boy. A couple of days ago, you baited the entire Valorant community. You said you were done playing Neon, but you're not, are you?
I'm not done.
No. So why did you tease us all?
I just wanted to see what people would react and if they actually believed me.
I was horrified, but 10 seconds into the video, I realized you'd lied to me, and I was even more horrified. I need to ask you, though, who is the best player of Neon in the world right now?
It's Forsaken for sure.
It's Forsaken, not you.
No, Forsaken.
It's Forsaken. And tell me about your love for PRX.
Yeah, so I've been a fan for PRX over a year now. I've traveled all over. I went to Korea and watched them. I saw them in Japan, and now I'm here in London.
And what was it about PRX that made you fall in love with them?
Just the W gaming. I like running it down. That's my play style, so W gaming.
Have you ever thought about maybe trying to be a pro Neon player yourself?
Maybe a little bit. Maybe next year when the circuit opens up more, I could probably have some fun with it. Try it out.
And you've actually been in Europe for a couple of weeks now, testing out the European servers. So which is better, North America or London?
Yeah, definitely. I think EU server is definitely better and a lot harder than NA ranked.
Okay, finally, before I let you get back to your stream, I just want to ask, would you ever cheat on Neon?
Never. I'm loyal. I'm loyal to Neon.
I'm going to corrupt him. Let's head back to the game.
Well, a little bit of corruption up at the desk. Shocking scenes.
Doesn't take long playing London servers to get corrupted,
No,
to be
true.
fair.
Why don't you try and go to
It's
Paris?
it's a matter. Daring Frankfurt.
9-3 though, PaperX put it on a show, man. I think this is just one of those things you get to pretty much learn on the fly,
Yeah,
right?
and it's like one of those, it's almost like you almost revert to damage control. It's like, don't let them style on us, man. Like, that's the worst thing. Here we're starting on Vitality's pick, so that discussion semi out the window already, but...
Pretty much. Well, coming into this, though, we are going to have a quick listen-in straight away with the PaperX side during this pistol to see how they handle what Vitality are going to be doing, because Durka is going walkabouts. Defy on the case, very much steadfast in approach, but it's pacey here from PaperX. So let's tune in, see how this sight hit goes.
I'm flashing right. Flashing right. One kill. I'm with you, yeah. Nice. Nice. Jump from this.
Spike down.
Nice.
One enemy remaining.
Can be anywhere. I'm flinching for you. Hey, this one. Timing. Song. He's sheriff, okay?
Planted.
He's picked the right spot. Oh, what a shot from something! Handing out headshots for free. It's double digits instantly for PaperX.
Could be the beginning of the end here for Vitality. I mean, I'm going to see if anybody considers anything to follow up here in round 2. And the trades just come through so quickly for PaperX here. Divide finding 2 crucial kills in transition as well. Unfortunately, something just has so much time and space. And I mean, he's lethal here in London as well.
He's absolutely on. Vitality not investing into this one. Only one upgraded pistol, and that's about it. And a stack to try and bank your hopes to. And if you know PaperX, I don't think they really care that much if there's a stack there. That's just actually more targets and more opportunities.
They just see old orbs.
Literally, that's foul to put it that way, but it actually seems a little bit accurate after this. So simply clearing up as Vitality going to start feeling the reality of facing this side. But something. Yeah, has a look, man. He's still going. He's not going to back away. Double dips and has a go at it and doesn't get it, but Jing does.
How has Durka got that kill? Somehow. But it is 11 on the board here for PaperX. Vitality, I mean, everything rides on this first buy round. They don't have the early progress, not enough kills going on. So the bank on an ult to follow either. It needs to be clean. Chronicles coming into this without a shield.
One enemy remaining.
Do or die here already in map 1 for Vitality. 2 over towards top mid here. Might look to get a little aggressive. Back of Durka. Spotted out here, kept in check by Forsaken. Sayonara going forwards though. They want to challenge this.
Okay, I mean, I guess you have to back yourself in some of it, but PaperX have been sending them back to spawn every single time. Willing to brawl. Let's see how the coin lands. Forsaken.
Look at the damage already done though.
Yeah, I'm a bit concerned at Durka at Sayonara already. There's the next piece of contact swing. Great read on position, but great trade. Yampi on the counter swing. He can't handle it on the stun. Forsaken gives him a way out and gets the spike back in hand.
Meanwhile, Divide.
Oh no.
Right behind Profek here.
Oh, dearie me, look at the timing on this one. Divide gets to be the bouncer of the A site. And he's got to be. Forsaken is low enough that it could be an issue.
They could just double wrap into spawn. In Forsaken, 14 HP, they've got to consider where the other unknown is, which is Chronicle.
Luckily, no Omen TPs to be concerned about at this point.
Spike
But
planted.
the plant is in.
Here.
And everything becomes an issue. There's no ease to this. First player spotted, they're gonna note Divide, but they still don't quite know where Forsaken waits. So Divide prepares himself, holds the angle, and takes down Profek. He knows where Chronicle was, and he is absolutely on the money today. Just sayonara, left alive, it is stunning! It's sensational, it's all Divide!
He is just magical to watch. 21-8 here, the opening map of this series. Couple of bailouts, but a couple of ways. He doesn't care about who he's facing off against. Making them look like amateurs. Map point already here. And no ultimate, I mean, Dirk are the closest two away to the Blade Storm, but nothing to really rely on behind this. Might just look to overwhelm the A site here.
Yeah, they're going. I don't think they're going to be stopping for much now. They don't care, they're noted. Pausing for just a moment, but the bulldozers are in on the site. Profek trying to hope for a shot in the dark. And Yampi on the verge of something. Oh, it's only one! You thought he'd get more, but Envy again, great positioning! And it's just everything. Everything goes right as HyperX just look at this team. They are the underdogs. I hate to break it to you. That narrative is dead and buried. They are the team to beat.
Absolutely insane performance here. Vitality left scratching their heads. 13-3 here on Breeze. Do not go anywhere. We will be back with Split right after this.
My ace, bro, yeah. Sorry, bang, sorry, I switching. Bro, that's my ace, bro. Alright, let's go, boys. Davai!
He's hunting down that title!
The time to write the next chapter in the esports history books is finally here.
And they fold it in his hands yet again! He steps up to the plate, and he could knock this one out of the park! Now they shall be engraved alongside the greats!
Tired of off-season blues once Champs is over? Fear not, because Valorant is coming to the Esports Nations Cup, where players split from their clubs and compete for national pride. Will EMEA turn every round into a chess match? Is Brazil about to turn every map into ranked? Will Team USA ego peak every single angle? The final event of the year is not to be missed. Esports Nations Cup 2026. See you in November.
Hi, my name is Blake, or Vons. I've competed semi-professionally for Valorant, and I work on the game analysis team known as GAT. GAT consists of highly ranked players and ex-pros. We work alongside game designers to help them validate their gameplay goals, from agents, maps, to live balance changes, to even weapons and skins. Our day consists of test planning, full custom games, and post-game analysis through feedback and syncs. The planning revolves around setting team comps, maps, and designing strategies to best capture the gameplay goals we're trying to validate. We playtest every day, provide feedback for each piece of content. For maps, we work to validate their unique goals, moving from larger changes to finer details like how abilities interact with different spaces. At the same time, we verified that the map has strategic depth and intuitive gunfight expectations.
3, 2, 1, starting.
I've worked on a myriad of recent content like Vito and Neon. My favorite map I've worked on is Sunset. It let us address a key gameplay issue, players spamming from main into the site and post-plant situations, making them feel less dynamic.
Look into my eyes.
Here with HyperX's Alex. Coach Alex, what is going on with Davai and how did you guys manage to make everything go your way?
Actually, this is one of the first times he's ever done like all the NT himself. I mean, he put me and Ash out of a business because of a job because yeah, he did everything. You can see that he knew exactly what was going on, so it was quite incredible.
Thank you so much. Good luck. And that was Alex with a big smile.
I tell you, you love to see Coach Alex smiling. If you're the opponent, you don't want to see that. That much is for certain there. But HyperX, oh boy, managed to pick up a massive win. And you also had some great clutch plays. You heard Coach Alex talking about Davai, what that guy brings to the table here. I mean, Minnie, you're familiar with him, with your experience working with the guy. What's your perspective on him? Because from what we're seeing on the stage, my guy just took over.
Yeah, I mean, he's just an overlooked player. You look at that roster and head to toe in just talent, and it's nice to see him MVPing in some of these games. He did it in the first match where he was like, he had like one death the entire time. He is just delivering and delivering. I think he's just a phenomenal anchor player, but he knows when to big tigers, so to speak. He knows when to make those big plays.
Yeah, I think here it was the anchoring that was really on display for Davai. What is so impressive about HyperX is you could look at any different tournament, and I think you could make an argument for pretty much any of their players to be the MVP. Yeah. So good on him. He was absolutely dominant in this map.
I remember, I forget which is the one when Forsaken got the MVP, and we were all just like back and forth on like, who the hell do we pick from this team? I thought it was Jing. You could have made a case for Davai. It was like so much. The talent on this team is insane. So much so, you saw it round after round. That, of course, brings us to our Verizon high-speed moment of the matchup. HyperX, it just really, it felt, you know, we make the jokes. They always talk about the train never stopping, but like, it is a thing that that they do live up to, man. It's
For
crazy.
sure. I mean, this game started winning the pistol, the bonus, and rolling away after that. But what was really good was how proactive they were once they got the something off online. He did a really good job of early rounds getting into proactive positions, like here in A main and Mini. That freed up the rest of the team to be so active in the rest of the map, fighting Vitality pretty much wherever they wanted.
Yeah, absolutely. You get the strong side with what? It's a weak side technically, but strong side because it's something there with an operator.
Crazy.
Or you're going to running into one of these new strats that they got. It was trap plays every time. OMEN on this map is a little bit uncommon, but the paranoia traps here are working beautifully for them.
Literally a pick your poison situation.
Yeah, it's brutally the way. And this is really reminiscent of the map one they played against Lev as well, where there it wasn't the AWP holding the extremities, but it was them fighting for space, leaving Sentinel utility, and then setting up trap plays and proactive looks on the other side. They're very good at hiding that weak side and being extremely proactive on defense.
I think I have to give some credit to the new assistant coach Wendler this year. I think that he's adding some of that structure in. I wouldn't be surprised if some of those game plans are coming from him. Usually HyperX like to play very loose, but there was a little bit of structure in there that I saw.
All right, well, HyperX, of course, should be feeling great after that win, but let's see what's going on the Vitality side of things as we have the coach standing by.
We have Vitality's coach, Pal. Pal, what did you guys learn about handling HyperX? Because it seems like they were one step ahead of everybody.
Yeah, you got to have more fun than them, to be honest. No, I think they did very well with putting more guns in our face than we had in theirs. And at the end of the day, that can make it incredibly simple. So for us, it's just about looking to punish some of the aggression, not letting them just have a lot of the space for free because they're brave enough to take it, and then just making sure that when we are taking those fights, we've got more bodies there than they do.
Well, it sounds like next map is going to be even more fun.
Honestly, I respect it because that has been the bread and butter of HyperX for a hot minute. They go up there, they have fun, they do what they do, and they destroy you in the process. Vitality need to find that within them, but it's very hard, Manny, to do that when, you know, the other team's like just beating the crap out of you and then smiling the entire time. It's quite tilting.
Yeah, I think this is unprecedented, HyperX's form right now. I think this is the best form we've ever seen from a team coming into a tournament, and Vitality have never been punched in the face this hard. It's going to be down to the experience of the individuals and down to the mentality here to bounce back.
This is the battle of the new versus the old in terms of some of the best Jet players in the world. This is the first ever time that Durka and Something have faced in a match. And game one, despite Durka warming up towards the end of that, I think you can squarely say that Something was dominant in it. You need Durka to keep that form. You need even more from him for Vitality to get back in.
Yeah, and I think the key things here for HyperX starting on this defense is they love to fight those extremities. We were talking about how they love to fight extremities this time. Middle is somewhere where Vitality can explore. Go towards middle, do a 1-3-1, and then decide later on how you want to commit. HyperX are just going to put 2 on one side, 3 on the other. They're going to be fighting for A main, fighting for B main.
Coach Powell had mentioned putting the guns in their face. How does Vitality achieve that goal, Mimi?
I think it has to come down to Sayonara and Durka and going for the proactive plays with them, being willing to get aggressive. But I also look at the weaker sides of Vitality's play, and that's towards Chronicle. You're mentioning this aggression on extremities. A lot of the time it's going to be Kron having to receive that. I wasn't super impressed with him in game one, but he's a big game player. He's normally excellent in these kind of positions, and I think that pressure will be squarely on him, but also very comfortable on him in this map.
Yeah, I think it's going to be down to him. He's going to be outside that A main. If he sees anything there, immediately tell his teammates to speed up and go.
Question on all of our minds is, can we get a map 3? Can Vitality force the issue? Let's find out. Send it over to your casters. Here's Pansy and Hypack for the call yet again.
And how are you meant to be confident coming into map 2
supposed to say yes
after
to that? Yeah,
it's 13-3 on map 1, and it wasn't close.
I think for me as well, hearing Powell discuss it, I mean, one of the things I said ahead of that map one, the crucial member of Vitality here is Yampi, and his ability to call when HyperX go aggressively. Yeah, cool, you can bank on gambling, right? Let's put 3 to greet some of the aggression, but I mean, you think back to some of the listenings during stage 1, it's like when Vitality looked the worst is when they were having to frantically discuss options, right? What was going on in the mid-round. So again, for me, sure, Sayonara and Durka, but Yampi has to coordinate it.
Profek. We'll be getting that game audio ready for you in a second. Profek doesn't know what's in front of him here, trying to set up the rest of the boys. Flash comes in, he turns, but he can't do anything about it. Jin comes flying out. They've set the bar of aggression high. Sayonara trying to help the rest of the team, but do they just scramble a rotation on this? Yampi's going for a plant, and he's so alone. He's got Kron watching the cross, but They don't believe that surely they haven't all walked B main. They certainly did.
Yeah, Yampy going to get caught off guard here. Now a 2v4 for Chronicle and Durka. This will require a massive fumble from PaperX. Chronicle's disconnected from this.
I just don't see them making mistakes of this caliber. But again, Durka trying to do something, but he can't even deny the defuse. Again, we've been here before. This is simple stuff for PaperX. It's all too easy. They walk in, they walk out, and they get the first.
Another situation where it's like you can't just sit back. Yes, it's 2v4, but again, this plant just isn't something that's even a shred of certainty in the post. HyperX hyper aggressive here for the pistol, and Vitality made the right move. I mean, Mini talking about it on the desk, explore mid, sure, but you lose out like that on the extremity. Again, it's not a guarantee.
No, absolutely not. And Profek put to what, just sit there and hope for the best at some points? It's incredibly hard. Again, PaperX, until you are going to force them to respect you, they will do these things. They will take such liberties. And it works out so often.
How is he alive? 10 HP on Sayonara. Just to get the orb here. Vitality don't shy away. Forsaken's only burnt the one smoke, so we can cycle through here now. And that smoke almost implies a little bit of exploration. So Vitality probably going to sit here and wait for somebody to creep forwards, but now backing away from this.
They're not going to be given much.
I mean, that sells a second player close to B main.
It certainly does. And something that I think maybe goes unhighlighted or uncomplimented is that PaperX aren't just the same old hold down W team. Look, we see it a lot, but it's refined now. It's refined chaos. They still have discipline. They have composure. They do outstay their welcome on that angle, though. Something is going to get traded on, and there is an upgrade in hand for Durka. Now, to do much more, it would be very surprising. The rotations are in.
It'll be down to one, though, just inside this. The flash out is perfect, though. Catches Chronicle. Anything else done here?
One enemy remaining.
No. To catch this now,
man.
yeah. Durka just going to head for the hills. Hide the weapon.
10 seconds.
Find a weaker target. He still gets one on the way down. Fair enough. Not actually the worst outcome considering the round. 2-0. PaperX once again not really looking phased yet. I just need Vitality to show me that they can at least control PaperX.
Yeah, usually what we discuss is like, oh yeah, come back in round 3, but it's like you need like 4 or 5 rounds to start believing that, you know, there isn't just going to be statistically the 4 out of 5 success rate that PaperX have of just running forwards.
And it's bonus time, right? And for PaperX, they don't have a massive purchase here. They're not going to overinvest. They don't feel like they need to. Happy to kind of sit where they stand. And
something anchoring a site with a pistol.
It should be easy for Vitality. Only a pistol. And the rotations are pretty far away. So unless he goes completely unchecked, there's the flash. So they'll know that he is close enough. It's only a pistol, please! Vitality, you can't fall short on that front because here comes the rest of PaperX.
That's a spike!
Oh, God.
What are you meant to do?
They look petrified. Luckily enough, Profek's got the spike and he's got it back down towards site, but that could have been a nightmare, and that's where it starts. Devi with the Sheriff in the back. Chronicle's fallen. Profek Sayonara gonna try and hold on to this. Devi, though, the last standing player, the final boss, the man in full form. Looking towards site. You gotta be on your A game if you want to fight this man. Oh my God! Oh, Profek, you are a brave boy going for that. They are going to get away with it, but that's what it takes to even just get a bonus round.
Just to get one on the board. And Yampy caught completely off guard here. Chronicle, they're staring at ramp. And again, they're so proactive, and it's everywhere. It's everywhere across the map. You don't get any semblance of safety. Something even a little tilted, he can't get the second kill here.
Yeah. And it didn't feel like he was far off it.
No?
Like, legitimately could have actually happened. But for now, we go into the meat of things, right? This is where we start really paying attention. Is there a reality that Vitality can push this one? PaperX have already set the standard on map 1 being a 13-3. And now we wait. I'm still scared of Devi, even just with a shot.
Well, I mean, as well, and I'm just looking as well, something has an opportunity to punish 3 light shields, so it's not necessarily a big advantage here on the buyback in for Vitality. And Sayonara one away from a showstopper. Curious towards mid, but no progress made.
They're so confident on these extremities. Again, you look at the fact it is just Forsaken on B, I guess like posted, and he's happily walking in towards B main, getting the orb, kind of
They are going to crunch on mid here.
Yeah, they absolutely are. And Durka waiting for it. They seem to wear. That's stunning! That's the Durka you need, because Jing was right on the verge of getting a third. But now it's a 3v2, but don't forget about Forsaken. He's been waiting the whole time, but they should have heard his presence here earlier. They should know that he's around, but it's one thing to know he's here. It's another to try and deal depth towards him. And it's going to need, again, miracles from the two classic players. So the last player should be considered. There it is. Chronicle and Durka, the two who know what it's like to face these boys, managed to drag it across the line.
You get some ultimates in hand now on the back of that. This is just beautiful from Durka.
If Devi had anything but a sheriff.
If there was anything but a sheriff there. Completely shut this down. Again, it's the timing. I mean, Vitality are ready for it, for sure. HyperX, like I said, they're happy to roll the dice in certain situations. Both duelist ults, the TP here for Profek. Yampy and Chronicle missing theirs. It's Devi and Jing to invest here. I mean, Jing does also have a showstopper to consider here.
There.
You can see already that adjustment in the game plan from Vitality. Very, very deep hold here.
Yeah, really different. And a late re-clear in middle. Gonna dog through. Heavily favoring towards Maelstrom, up towards Heaven. And the reaction coming in. Chronicle's now got to be on red alert, got to be on guard. Does get a challenge. And, ooh, I thought they could have been another swing. Yeah, and I mean, they were considering it too, but they are coming back this way. Forsaken with a deep clear over towards B main. He's getting a lot of value, even though he's not necessarily getting kills here. Masses of information, allowing this 3-play stack to hold position. There's the shot, Durka's dead.
Showstopper can go crazy here.
Oh my god, it actually might. Mine at Jing. Right place, potentially, right time as well. Waiting for this one. When does he decide to go for this? Right about now. Doesn't even go for it in the end. Vitality given access towards Heaven. Leaving just 2 on the site, and with 30 seconds to Vitality continue forward. Do they want to try and face these sheriffs? Maybe they do. Get a little bit dangerous here. Still a lot of respect shown, but you've got to be careful to not leave it too late. 20 seconds. There's not much room for error, and something still standing with 2 kills, trying to get his way out of dodge. He can't escape it. So the plant should be coming up, and Forsaken with the sheriff has to find 3.
10 seconds left.
They should be in good post plants. He's got an upgrade. Can he find a way to clear at least one of these players quickly? Don't know if he can.
I think he'll get a chance to here. I mean, Profek's not holding actively, just shouldering.
So they know his position. Sayonara, what are we doing here? Out in the middle of the open, did you forget who you're facing? Chronicle again, closing out these rounds. A couple of very safe plays from these guys that are keeping this one in check.
The only thing that gives me paranoia there is the clock. Again, they don't have the confirmation on something. Luckily, Profek still sends a paranoia in. I'm not sure if maybe somebody had caught a glimpse.
Down A.
But again, it's Envy just a puff of the chest here to almost play him in. Come out of that with ton of ultimates, an operator in hand for something.
And I feel more importantly, in this timeout, it is a HyperX called timeout, it at least feels like you're doing something right. And Vitality can take
absolutely. Yeah, in terms of the mental game, it's like, hey guys, yeah, we've made them sweat a little bit now. Yeah,
and you've got to make them look mortal in some way, right? Because after, as I said, map 1 and the run up to this point, their form has been sky high. I can't not sing their praises, but it just feels like they haven't really had a challenge yet here, if I'm completely honest with you. It's been quite simple for them. So at this point, because what was it, against Lev was 13-1 at one point? And there was a 13-10 in there.
Remember.
There was a 13-10, so credit to Lev for that. But still, this is the level of dominance they're bringing. This is an incredibly high level. So for Vitality to push a bit, this is a good indicator. Now, we know the coaching staff, though, for HyperX is solid. They can come up with options, they can come up with plans, and they have plenty of ults to play with, and they have a good buy coming into this round.
So on the other side of things, we still have the ults we discussed previously for Vitality. And Chronicle missing one Yampi alongside that. It's a very good position to be in here for Vitality. HyperX have so many ults to invest here.
I mean, this would be a huge...
right over the top here, turn the pace and will catch something.
That's an explosive start, but Device standing guard. He can't pivot, and what a shot! Beheading both as they desperately try and dive through those vents. The spike left pretty far away. That's a long way back for Chron, who's on the op now. Picking that one up. They've got safety in A, but I'm pretty sure HyperX will test this. Yeah, look at Envy. Excellent read already. And Chron's cut off. He can't make it there in time now. And Jing, oh, it's a miss and it's a death!
That's the spike!
They couldn't get there in time. Oh, this is a fumble and a half, but a key round for HyperX. Profek, there's nothing to be said here. Instant reaction from HyperX.
I mean, Sayonara, not spotted by the Seekers there. He wasn't moving. I'm not sure if I'm feeling the tech pause coming, but he was in a huge position to swing out of this smoke. But it's, I mean, a turn of pace here that completely catches them off guard. But Envy.
God, that adjustment.
And Chronicle's so close to landing it as well. But this is the thing, the pace at which HyperX can respond. It's just overwhelming at times.
I do like my little IQ look there, but yeah, it is going to be a tech, probably because of what we were discussing, maybe something happening there. Just going to obviously let the...
I mean, they look perfect as well. I mean, I didn't catch it exactly, but the Seekers went into the smoke, and I don't think noted him on Heaven, or somebody else shot another one, but he was in a massive position here with the showstopper.
It's true. I guess look, I don't envy League Ops and the admins in this one, or the refs, really, because, again, it feels like Envy's impact was probably enough to swing the round, but probably is it good enough? You know, which way do we call the ruling on that? Again, not my job, thankfully. But a great reaction from HyperX overall. I like what we were seeing there. Beyond that, though, does it feel that Vitality released on the pulse in your mind in this match?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, again, it's the right decision, right? You're typically coming out of a timeout, it's like, oh, we anticipate a little bit of aggression. Durka just going forwards here, taking the initiative is a good sign, right? The fact that they're still willing to make a play like that. Again, you find the opening win, and then for Envy to find two off the ropes is just, it shuts it down so quickly.
It really does, and then it's really hard to, you know, bank on.
It's the number of instances you can get into. Yeah, you can get into that situation and then say, cool. Is it really sustainable? It never is versus HyperX.
No, and again, they're one of the teams that, no matter the odds, they command our attention, sort of things. Again, in previous events, we've always said, never tell me the odds with these boys, because they can seem to go outside of that possibility, and I think you can see there is a little bit of work happening with Sayonara. So I think it was what we were discussing. So once we get an update, obviously we'll let you guys at home know. Thank you for your patience alongside us. And for HyperX, is there any concerns here in your mind? Because I think, to me, the lens, and again, forgive me for those at home potentially if they're getting a little frustrated, because it is being, at least in my mind, looked under the lens of, has Vitality even got what it takes to challenge HyperX? So I know there's a lot of talk about HyperX being these underdogs and, you know, the
I mean, I come back to the same discussion, which is HyperX is just always a different test, and it's form dependent, but I think many even said this is like the best they probably looked, which is just another wild statement to make about a team like HyperX. So this actually takes nothing away from Vitality in my eyes. It's just tough. I mean, call a spade a spade. Power was very open and honest. It's like, yeah, I mean, they battered us. Yeah. They just had more people in the right place, and they won 90% of their gunfights. And honestly, like I said, you can go back and watch as many VODs as you like, and you can cook up certain strats and set pieces, but set pieces do not work against HyperX when they just want to throw 4 out B main.
Yeah, like, has that given you any look? Now, just while we take a second here, the admins are reviewing the round. Just pause for a moment. Mike, is there any other team? We're talking bigger picture now, because we are obviously in a tech pause. From what you've seen so far, is anyone in the same class as HyperX?
No.
I'm with you.
It's as simple as that. No.
Because I think we've always had a bit of like a 2-horse race-ish. But
I haven't seen it here in London yet.
You and me both. I thought EDG could have been in that conversation and maybe leaning that way a little, but HyperX just pound for pound right now are scary. They are hitting their stride. So As said, while the admins are reviewing this, we are actually going to hear what Envy had to say about his Masters London debut in this HyperX player moment.
Hello, I'm Envy from HyperX. So we went against Leviathan. I think the match went very well for us. I thought it would have been closer because they started off really hot in the Swiss stage. We managed to play like ourselves and how we usually play. I think Leviathan is a very good team. I feel like they're just lacking a lot of experience compared to HyperX.
Blinded up the Paranoia going through. Hunter's Fury out, however, gets 2 tags. Both duelists lit up, and Alsano taken down. Devi holding the door. Finds himself a third, and Spike Scene just going to be spammed down through the smoke. Envy not losing track of him.
It felt honestly incredible to be back on the master stage. I mean, seeing all the fans in the crowd cheering for us every time we win, every time we do something amazing, it just gives us motivation to win the match. To all the fans around the world and to all the fans that came to support us in London, I hope you guys keep supporting us no matter what the results are, because we're gonna keep trying our best and we're gonna hopefully win this trophy.
Look, I've obviously been scrolling a little bit while we wait for this to be sorted out. I've been, you know, having a little look at Reddit on the socials. Can't help myself. And I was kind of thinking of like MVP form. Do you think Devi's up in that? Because to me, Devi right now is hitting MVP level form.
Yeah, I think he has at a number of events. I mean, we obviously always take a vote at the end. And I'm pretty confident in saying I'm usually voting Devi.
Same.
I think he's just one of those players that for a long time was underappreciated on this roster. And I think you think back to kind of his life cycle through some of the comp changes they've had, and yeah, some of them haven't looked great, but I mean, you think back to some of the Sky games way back. And, again, it's just always difficult to really shine on that role when you have the other members here, but I think Devi is just always one of those players. He's just, you can depend on him time and time again. I think in some of the peaks that we've seen from HyperX, he's been the hot prospect, to be honest. Which isn't the one you go to when you look at these. I mean, even recency, right? Yeah, you look at how solid Envy's been. And certainly you think back to the previous event, I mean, just an absolutely sensational player, which with the sentiment coming in would have been fairly underrated.
Yeah, and it's quite interesting to see a team who's stuck together in relative form, right? They've had some roster changes here and there, but you could argue the core's been around for some time now, right? There's been that established core to them. And it's so wildly impressive to see them maintain through various meta changes. We've seen so many other teams have these high highs and then just completely fall off the face of the earth. Their capability, maybe through their players and their versatility, that they can have various MVPs, has just allowed them so much of that.
Just reminded me of something. We were just talking whilst that feature was on.
Yeah.
And again, big one for me coming in today is Yampy, and you were just asking who's actually beat HyperX before. We looked at it earlier. Yampy's best international performance was actually eliminating HyperX 2-1.
Really?
Yeah, he was on the chamber, and it was like a bonkers performance.
Okay.
Which is when you were like clutching at straws with EG. I was thinking, yeah, actually there was one that we looked up earlier, but again, for me, it's like as an IGL, how do you call versus this team? And obviously Power and Scott are very prep-oriented to an extent, but that's more around kind of, I mean, the big transition through stage one was what was discussed heavily in EMEA, which was, comms taking things away from this roundtable discussion, and Yampy really being the one to crack the whip. But unfortunately, playing against a team like HyperX is going to require your Durka, your Sayonara to feel something in a round, right, and not have to ask permission to do something.
It needs a little bit of that kind of momentum and movement to it, and it's quite interesting because I was even going historically. I'm like, when was the last time I saw Durka facing off against HyperX like this? And there is only a little bit more time left, so hopefully we can get back on the way. You can see them kind of get themselves prepared. So thank you for sticking with us as we go through the motions. But again, Durka, even historically, numerically has always struggled against this team. You've seen his confidence in his previous rosters dip. That's the caliber that is. It puts pressure on your IGLs. It puts pressure on your superstars. There's been very few players, even individually, who've been able to shine against this team. I mean, what, you're talking like Demon 1 in his prime? And even then, I mean, I'm rolling back the clock a fair way to really find it. Nice one, guys. Nice one. Yeah, I see you. I thought we were doing
no thumbs up for that.
I thought we were on for a clean day, but hey ho, here we are. 3-3 though, if you are just tuning in. So Vitality getting as many rounds as they did in map 1 here already.
I
So
hate to say, yeah, you haven't missed much
improvement
just yet, yeah.
Yeah, and I think we are just getting those ready checks. So we should be back underway in just a moment's time.
Yeah, curious to see here, again, Vitality come out of a little bit of a break here with the same sort of pace to approach here. I mean, keeping things at least level for the time being. String of rounds found. They still have ultimates to play with Seekers, Showstopper, and a Pit. HyperX, you can see it was a massive investment previously.
I was quite interested if they're going to identify that Forsaken had been on a bit of an island. Now, I don't know whether this is indicative of that or if it's just a simple call because they're in a lighter purchase trying to make it work. Keep your eyes on the pressure coming in, though. It's going to be hot in this round. Sayonara on the case, though, fights forward, takes away Forsaken. Durka with a 1-2 punch. Hold on. Vitality coming in fired up.
So 5v3 now, Device. And now Sayonara, though.
Of course he has. He'll find him one.
Something with the scope. Envy shut down, though.
Okay, Divine something, the two scary prospects getting herded. That's 4 alive from Vitality. I'm a little impressed. Because you normally don't walk away with this without being bloodied and broken and bruised at that point, but actually a relatively clean round. And I was complimenting the liberties that Forsaken was taking over towards B main. I'm curious if this was identified during maybe some of those early rounds, because I think Profek was on the other side at some point.
Yeah, and this is one of those few examples where it's like now HyperX actually do have to respect something, right?
Yes.
I mean, if they're just going to hit B site again, but the concern being is how good does the adaptation look for HyperX and how well equipped are Vitality? Again, look towards Chronicle in these sort of rounds. There's information gathering potentially on the other side of the map. If there is a response here from HyperX, I mean, Sayonara, great decision-making from him.
I don't think it takes a lot of being able to call up your own number, right? It's something that's quite hard against a team like this. I mean, it's mostly quite hard against any team left at this point in the tournament as well, but it does take a lot of self-confidence to be able to activate and push forward in this, because you feel like if it goes wrong, I'll look silly. But at this point, we see an adjustment quickly. It's almost like they've forgotten the lesson that they had before. You already see the adjustment from HyperX. They put something over towards B just in case, maybe feeling that's enough. But a 3-play stack and Jing just going to deny an easy springboard for Sayonara. So Device interest peaking, of course he is. Why wouldn't he? And he doesn't even get punished, not a point of damage done on him.
Clearance through Heaven looks good though. Oh, just drawn away here, and Durka will punish.
Timing felt. Whoa, are they forgetting about Durka in Heaven? Did they think they had more cover there? Or someone was watching it? That feels like a mistake. A rare one at that, and a freeze from Vitality.
I mean, they're desperately looking for Jing. Can't find him just yet.
Well, now they know.
He's found them.
And there's Forsaken, the 1-2 punch. HyperX starting to chip away at what Vitality had. This freeze didn't really work, and the problem is that something is the ever-present slow creeping death. Yampi, quick to business, gonna take away Jing. Forsaken not shying away from this either, even though something isn't quite here yet. He's trying to posture up a touch, and the penny has not dropped yet that something could be behind.
Actually, a little bit of misinformation here off that flash because the catch is in Heaven.
30 seconds left.
So they're almost expecting that rotation to come through that way. Now Profek holding towards main.
Forsaken already down on site. Yeah, he's going to hear it. Profek has to back away. They're going to hear both players now, surely. Noting the operator shot lands. Yampi holds the line as something left in a 1v2. This man is magic though, but today, nothing to bring out of the hat in this round. 5 for Vitality, and well recovered after that momental freeze.
Great composure on display. Vitality able to convert this round and force another HyperX timeout as well.
Wow.
We talked about the mental game as well. Forcing HyperX to adapt to what's going on here. It's only trailing by 2, but both timeouts to be burned here in the first half is a big win.
That's a huge round.
Yeah, Yampi desperately trying to rally behind that one.
PaperX. It doesn't even look that flashy, really, but you think about it, that freeze initially didn't work out. You saw that both players were able to fight back in, kind of clear a bit of pressure on Heaven. That flash that could have been a bit of an issue that maybe implied something, but again, for them to hold on to that is a big confidence builder. Now, I'm curious, though, what's the adjustments now? Because it does feel like that pendulum has swung.
Well, I mean, it was the right move. Again, they put something on the operator over towards B main. There's a fake TP in from Forsaken. Yeah, cool, we'll greet them as 3, right, on A site, but it's one of those situations where Vitality actually, I mean, whether or not that is kind of some crucial mid-rounding or somebody overstepping the mark ever so slightly, the fact that Jing gets away with another kill there, you think it's going to come apart at the seams for Vitality, but it's that crucial moment. Again, Devi, unfortunately, overstepping the wall ever so slightly. Like you said, forgot about Durka altogether.
Okay, it's a step-by-step game now, though. You're never out of the woods, never. And it's going to take a lot of confidence building to start feeling like Vitality have a chance in this. This is still PaperX's map choice, but they burned both of those timeouts. Makes it feel like you're doing something right. Speaking of, back on patrol, on ramp, and heavy emphasis, heavy stack in middle. Devi is ahead of this by a long way. Yampy looking vulnerable, but gets a gun out in time. Forsaken next to challenge, turns around, sprays there, but Vitality stand. Yampy dampens all of that aggression in middle. They went for a wild play, that's fair enough. It was a round that they invested Sheriffs in on. But something tasked with a heavy burden now.
Well, he's got the info.
And he's got the knives. If it was anyone else,
this would be filth.
He's heard them. 4 kills. He'd need to equal his current kills in this round.
Vitality taking all the space towards spawn as well. Don't want to leave this one up to chance.
Like that. Again, though, to go too far. There's the flash to note attendance. Something on the corner. Now gets one, can't get a second. Good spacing. And nullifying the threat in what should have been quite a comfortable round.
Yeah, great call from Yampy here. Again, to just hold on. Make sure they're here to greet this aggression as we discussed. Great turn, actually. Timing almost passing him by. Chance see on the back of the flash again, I think almost expecting this to be popped a little shorter, but it goes all the way into vents. That's when it could have been a death sentence for Vitality. Pit available Seekers here. Durka one away from the Blade Storm. Good position to be in, entering round 10.
Get it. Welcome to my world.
Pit on the other side as well. Devi locked down mid for the time being.
Here.
Okay, investing a lot more utility, at least to play on these extremities. But something's angle's bad. Cut off by the wall there, just in between a rock and a hard place, and he's actually caught this time by Kron with an operator.
Cover going out.
So you can get a feel the pressure.
Feel what?
The pressure?
Pressure's for tires, Michael.
Forsaken.
Okay, but still, it's just a man advantage. He's still a pit in middle. He's still trying to figure out what's going on. Where are these players? What are they doing? Sayonara has to be eyes wide open.
I mean, ping on the wall there, yeah, maybe just catching that info.
So Devi still pretty posted towards this, just
Devi
in
almost,
case.
yeah, considering giving up the pit here to actually put an extra body towards Envy. I mean, Envy has had some sensational rounds anchoring this A site.
I've got your trail.
He's trying to play ahead of this now. Now he's in trouble. 3 players looking his way. Pain shells in. Yampy's cleared it, and Devi actually catching a touch of damage on that. They're already going to be on the site here, and look at Durka. Now, you don't see this one often. He is behind both players. Durka. That's devious. Gonna find one and now can fall off. This doesn't need to do too much. He's a nuisance. Heaven doesn't feel so safe anymore.
Got to give this up, yeah. Second to Devi now. Reconsidering their approach, Durka already looking to hunt down. Rightfully so. Got a bit of a cushion here in terms of the economy.
I'm quite impressed. Quietly impressed. Like
very impressed.
And it just feels like I'm waiting for it to all go wrong for Vitality, but they are finding the answers they need to. Is this where we look at Yampy to being one of those IGLs who's got a bit of a finger on the pulse here? Oy. Forsaken would like that weapon. He'd really like to
yeah, I mean,
keep it.
Durka's already wrapped all the way onto B site. Feel Feel like just a matter of time. Like I said, they've got the cushion here. They can go for this.
There we go.
We'll find it.
My.
Confidence on display here. In garbage time. Round 11. Showstopper here for Jing. A TP for Forsaken, but HyperX looking a little flustered in terms of this initial rotation. Once the pit is given up, it's
Why
unfortunate.
can't you just wait for him in a normal spot? Why are we trying so hard?
I think that's probably directed at Envy. Again, you could see the point where Devi is considering giving up the pit, but he actually steps back into it. Then there's two rotating out of Heaven on B site. Very, very frustrating round for Alex to watch for sure.
We're going up.
Again, the Seekers just unraveled that entirely.
Oh, completely.
Envy's looking to play spoiler on what? One kill, maybe?
Yeah, a little bit of a misread on that. And we were waiting for the, I guess, confidence to come crashing down a little bit, right? And I think these are the rounds you're going to start seeing it. Maybe those overpeaks won't happen. Maybe I'm being ambitious saying that about HyperX, but they haven't worked out for them in the last couple of rounds. So already, Vitality have done the slow and steady job, right? It's not flashy Valorant. It's not going to set your world on fire, but it's
what's necessary. This
is how you get a lead on HyperX. This is how you put them back into a position they have to work in from. It's a long, long game for them to figure out. An adjustment made. We haven't seen much of these splits through Heaven here, but something on this side of the map. Can try and work through Flash, unaffecting. So now there's a chance. Sayonara, great shot on that, but Forsaken playing it forward. This is lovely. This looks like his strong suit as well, and he gets to play like that. But Chronicle, fantastic pick.
30 seconds
And they've got
left.
side control now.
Stopper to come through here, posted on, we'll find Yampi.
Good trade.
It's fantastic from Profek.
Oh, that timing.
Envy left now, Guardian in hand, a 1v3. Do not fancy his odds here. Has to wait out the smoke as well.
You have to be so methodical in these games, right, to deal with that. But Profek, you could not have picked better timing for him there. That is a great round from the young man who joined, who's probably the least known player on that roster, really. You looked at all the others catching the eye, but he's done exceptionally well there. I'm going to give credit where it's due. And HyperX have been shut out of this map.
Yeah, a string of 5 rounds now.
Beautiful.
From Vitality. And still decent position to be in here.
I've missed this.
I've missed it.
Because when HyperX win, like, yes, he'll do it sometimes, but this is.
I mean, he's still tilted with the winning.
Yeah, of course. But now you get the extra sauce on top.
Chronicle and Dirk are reading this perfectly as well. Plenty of opportunities to punish here in terms of the finances. No misdirection here with the TP. Again, it's just quick check. Vitality don't do anything in the meantime, so don't necessarily capitalize off that pressure.
Oh, it's testing the patience as well, isn't it? You look how deep Vitality are holding. They are so aware that HyperX would love to get involved, love to get that first pick, but they've had to start respecting it. Jing and Forsaken somewhat chomping at the bit towards B main, but as long as Vitality don't leave that clock too late, they should still be fine.
One of the few situations you're asking for somebody from HyperX to just do something, give you a round.
You need an X factor, right? We had it in droves on map 1.
They're getting outclassed in these slower burn rounds.
We hadn't really seen Vitality depend on this too much, regionally at least. So again, seeing that they have this as a gear shift, quite interesting, but 30 seconds now. Okay, this is a 3-play stack on B. This is not the 2 from before. B main is firmly still in HyperX's control. The site will not feel safe just yet. Something's got Chronicle, that's backline broken. B main's theirs, and now Vitality are surrounded. Composure on display from HyperX, but Devi, individual, but still gets his fight. Is down to Durka and Yampi. Oh my word, he's gone for it again, but this time gets punished. Yampi in a 1v3. This would be simply legendary. He's got one. There's no trade. What's gone on here? Jing's got him dead to rights, though. Just about maintaining a scoreline here.
To get a 4th here, HyperX an honest shot of things as Vitality dominated this first half, Lauren. And needing a couple of these individuals from HyperX to start delivering here to try and piece together a comeback.
It's impressive to see Vitality push them this far, but do not think it's over yet. On the side switch, things can always change. Do not go too far.
Jin here with Vitality's Durka. Durka, what would be the key for you guys to take control of the series today?
Have more fun and should also better. Yeah.
Outfun HyperX.
Yes.
Okay, 8-4. Vitality in the lead after what was a disastrous first map, and their pick as well. Putting it in context though, they had the right approach to HyperX. But things can change pretty quickly with this team.
Again, always an opportunity for HyperX to really dictate the tempo. Now coming onto the attacking side, I mean, Vitality have to display some confidence here to kick things off in the second half. Like I said, they were being outclassed in terms of some of these slower rounds on display from Yampi and the rest of Vitality. Durka delivering here, top of the board for them. And they get a really, really good display considering the bigger picture for Vitality. Yes, newer names, inexperienced names on the international stage. Holding their nerve, playing their part.
Michael, have you seen the minimap?
Yes.
Everyone, attention to the top left of your screen, please. This might be a bloodbath from the word go. In about 2 seconds, we find out. All of HyperX here. Oh my word, Durka beheading for free. Forsaken's fallen. And now he's up for more. Has to back away, Divine, something right back to it. This is now going to be difficult for Vitality, having to slip back a little bit deeper. You can see them trying to stabilize, but Yampi digs in further, handled by something, and they don't stop.
Durka will find another here, something will fall. Just him and Chronicle left. Chronicle creeping through mid now. Spike still to hand. Durka, you don't want to see him overstep the mark here. Divine with a challenge here. Big tag, Durka down to 49 now.
He's so quick to it. He's feeling a bit confident about this, it looks like, with his timing. Going for the safe plant. Fair shout. Chronicle's now getting closer, but look at the wrap as well, potentially. Does Divine go heaven on this?
Big confirmation, though. The Chronicle's not coming back.
He's outside. Durka! He'd already slipped. I thought he was still a bit more towards heaven, but Divine's position is a little bit naughty. Oh, the fadeaway! Finishing with a flourish. Durka! That is a terrifying looking man right now.
What a pistol round from Durka. The one to open the account and close. Like I said, Divine makes all the right moves here. Oh, fantastic shot to close.
I can't play under pressure, but I can play over.
Well, that's concerning.
That's very concerning, yes. I didn't even hear the second half of that.
No, I think the first sentence enough. Maybe we just... He's just joking. It's just that.
Well, I mean, Dirk said we need to have more fun than HyperX.
He might be right now, to be fair.
The fun haver for Vitality.
Go on then.
Forward once more.
In between the wickets there.
We'll get a second opportunity here, though. Because HyperX are going forwards towards the smoke.
All the time. They're already out on main. Durka, you got to be really careful. So do you, Profek. You can see them flying into their faces. Profek's about to get swarmed. Down he goes. Sharp shot from Durka, though. Sayonara makes over there in time. Divide be the danger man again, though. That's a lot to ask for. But Forsaken's there right with you. 2v2. He's in a lot of trouble, man. He gets cleared. Nice try from Forsaken. It's all on Divide.
22 HP.
And now, we said he might be an MVP in the making. This one might do a little something for that. Two players sitting relatively pretty. Look at the fear he commands.
Yeah.
Look at the respect this man commands with 22 HP and a sheriff. They're pausing. And the lower that clock gets, the more concerned I get.
I'm worried about the angle onto Sayonara.
Worried how isolated both are from each other.
30 seconds left.
He's done enough to this point. Slowly constrict towards the site. Getting closer now. Can he find one for free? Penny just dropping there. That's difficult. As now they can create a nice crossfire. Time is going to be the factor in the end. Sayonara there, perfectly positioned in the end. Nice diligence just to check back in time.
Double digits found here for Vitality. And Durka already one away from a Blade Storm. Big opener for him. Start this second half.
One enemy.
You have to ride this purchase through as well. I mean, there's nothing for Durka to punish in terms of the shields on the other side. Already forcing what I would call an adjustment here for HyperX at least.
And there's no timeouts, right, for HyperX here?
No.
This is
Gotta play this out.
So HyperX, show me what you got. I've been eyeing you up as the favorites by a country mile. And here you've looked solemn, quiet, a little outdone, and I'm not used to that. And look at Sayonara taking liberties. And that judge could do some work.
Depending on who it is and when it comes, because there is a pinch here from Vents.
Oh, the timing. Quan needs help here. Does get away with his life, gonna slow down the roll. Maybe make it a little bit harder to scale towards site safely. Profec's prowling. He's still behind here. They might have an idea that someone's on site, but they're trying to work this out together. Trying to navigate it at the right time. You can see the device looking, and he's got him. It's Jing in the end to find Profec. 4v4 here still. A really tense side of the map. It's free for Sayonara. Starting on the follow-up as well. Devi and Jing trying to deny the 11th round. Plants in play. And away we go. Already off to the races. Durka leads the pack. Jing trying to just do damage. Go wild! It's got to be an ace. And if anyone could do it, it would be this man. But with 20 HP. And now a little lower than before. It's going to have to be...
Surely they've got a showstopper!
He's got it! Never tell me the odds with this team! Jing, absolutely legendary!
Simply unfathomable in this situation. That is one of the most insane rounds you will ever see. The mid-air headshot to catch the second is just insanity.
Did you forget who that man is? I wouldn't blame you. It's been a quiet map, but man, you remember now. Now, can they keep their composure? Yes, Vitality strike back hard, cut to the core, leaving just 3 standing, but Jing is one of them.
Durka running away with the space as well. Gonna hear this, something, knife out. Gets caught as well. HyperX still struggling to piece together the puzzle here. A 2v5 now. And that's ahead of the minute mark as well. Gonna wait for an overstep here, somebody to get curious on the side of Vitality. And I was gonna say, after a round like that, you need a mental check-in.
Yeah.
Huge bonus to effectively win those opening engagements now. To stabilize, calm themselves. Yeah, discipline here from Vitality. Nobody wants to give anything away.
Yeah, did you not learn your lesson from last round? Gotta be buttoned up here. And it is just going to be a pure freeze. No
30 seconds
That's
left.
about as much movement as you're going to get right now.
Yes, yeah. Yeah, and he's just smiling, waiting this one out.
It's got to be a feel-good moment for him. Even after having to recover from a Jing round like that, they've done what was needed.
Gun here. 10 seconds left.
And they'll come out of this Blade Storm.
Yep. Just looking to keep those rifles, I
yeah,
guess.
not too far away from Seekers or Showstopper as well. On the other side, I mean, it's something Divine Forsaken the closest. Need I mention the Showstopper being invested?
Okay. Extension of play from obviously what Jing did, but Vitality right back to business.
The buy is abysmal. And here, obviously something, I mean, you'd need 2 to be able to offset that slightly. And so Devi going to be on a Sheriff. He might just all in towards A here. Sayonara and Yampi.
Okay. Dirk is on the other side of the map, so at least they're not going to be going towards him if you're going to try and avoid the headhunter as it stands. They know anything early. There it is. It's simplistic in approach. It's direct from HyperX. Quick rotation as well, so Chronicle is here. Yampi dealt with. Jing just flying above. Site secured. One should be next on the cards. Something not able to get the ball rolling yet, so not got those knives to depend upon potentially in this post plant.
Vitality need to be clean on the way back in here, though.
It's tough to break through. Oh, that's nice, though. That'll certainly help out. Trying to play back towards elbow like it was yours all day. Darker goes right back in. It is looking like it's 12 for Vitality. HyperX.
Getting shut down here on split. Yeah, I think
They've gone quiet.
Yeah, their record this year sits at, what, 12-2. Vitality overcoming the odds here. A 7-round lead.
My. I guess we've got to start thinking about the third map, Fracture.
One enemy remaining.
Dirk will read the economy here. Can HyperX piece together a couple of rounds?
Send them down, boys.
Oh, it feels tangible now, doesn't it? It feels like you might have made HyperX look a little human. Now that can change quickly. We've learned that. We've had to have learned that the hard way, but by all rights, Vitality have done it here. Can they close it down? Durka on duty, bareheaded, Jing again, digging deep this time, and looking to open up on that B side, but slowed down by utility. Sayonara's got to be careful not outstay his welcome. They've won middle.
Heads up play there from Sayonara. Doesn't challenge back on here at Divide. Again then. Looking to pressure towards that position. Sayonara actually making his way back through spawn here. It's a double hold towards B main for Vitality. And HyperX call a freeze. Good progress in towards heaven though.
Poison's off.
I mean, they are out in no man's land.
Yeah, completely. It's a risk, high reward for Chronicle, but the loss of Prophet, the site now under scrutiny. Oh, you saw it, you saw the intention, but they're holding on, HyperX. 3 of them make it through, and an extension of play again as the score line will be held at 12.
Take a couple more of those to chip away at the cushion that Vitality had. HyperX still showing grit and determination here.
Take them when you get them.
Ton of ults, Jing already close to another showstopper. Just missing 2 here. Durka, operator in hand now. And plenty of ults to invest here for Vitality to close.
I've got your trail.
Seekers off rip. Sayonara just goes straight forwards.
He's got him. He's got Jing down, who's been cracking open these sites. But something's deep on this. He's got on here so quickly. I don't know if they've got even any idea.
No, they have no clue.
And you're not going to think about that for a moment's time. Plant's coming in. I think Durka was still considering it could be. That's how early this is. Let's find Divide. 3 players put to dealing with him. Pain shot to force him forward. Handled.
Beautiful.
And it's Rion, something who's been tagged up. Durka was so late, they just didn't expect it. But Chronicle clearing house. This has defied all expectations. Vitality waking up in map 2.
What a performance here. We're talking about the form of HyperX. They have been outclassed here on split by Vitality. I almost can't believe that's just happened, Lauren.
You and me both. I'm a little stunned by this one, and we will pause for thought, tied up at 1 apiece, going to map 3.
I can't play under pressure, but I can play Bohemian Rhapsody.
Alias, you are my kitten.
I am.
Can you meow for me?
Meow. You remember last year?
No, I want to forget, man.
David was meowing Harry Potter. Meow, 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 meow.
Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow.
end here with something of PaperX. Something. Who would be the X Factor from Vitality?
I think it's going to be Profik, and I'm going to explain you why. The guy have a lot of experience since 2020, 21, I think. He played with Boster also. He won 2 international trophies in a row, so he's actually an insane player.
Okay, so you did your research. You know what is important. Know thy enemy.
Vitality fans are getting louder. Remember what I always say when I'm up here. The teams need their fans to get behind them for this last map, because whoever wins this one is going to be guaranteeing themselves top 3. They will be 2 matches away from lifting the trophy on Championship Sunday. This is an opportunity that neither of these teams wants to miss out on. No one wants to go down into the lower bracket today. They don't have to. They're worthy of being here, of remaining at the top. So PRX fans, if you believe, make some noise! And Vitality fans, if you think that EMEA can do it, make some noise! Enjoy the game.
EMEA, you're starting to believe in your boys because they managed to pick up a massive dub to force map 3, genuinely after looking not that great in map 1. So for Vitality, a massive, massive moment as you see Yampi going around telling the boys good job. And now the real challenge begins here, Mimi, because we're going into map 3. And this is truly anyone's game here, but you know Vitality have to be feeling good about that one.
They have to. I think their game plan, execution, all of it ended up being absolutely perfect on this map. On their attack side, in particular, they gave nothing to PaperX, playing this very slow style, punishing them whenever they went for aggressive fights, and looking amazing at the execution on their hits as well.
Yeah, it was almost hilarious. If you just pause the map sometimes, it was just 2 players almost sitting in spawn for Vitality, just waiting for something, whilst the other 3 were defaulting around.
Yeah.
And I think that the fundamentals were so good. Once they started grouping up, once they started scaling into sites, the trades were there, the back and forth was there, the entries were there. It was a very good game to contain PaperX.
Part of that, though, was because, oh, my ball brother from another mother. You got to talk about Durka, because my guy was absolutely frying out there. Now, it's important to note that we were starting to see Durka Mini really come online toward the end of map 1. His start was a little dreadful, then he started to heat up, but you can see that momentum clearly carrying forward here to Split.
Yeah, he was so important in some of these scalings, like I was saying, that he was, even here, he was like lurking one round. I think that he is just one of those players that his aim just looks so good. There's something just so clinical about the way he plays. And again, he has the most amount of first kills of all time of anyone at a global event, and he's continuing that kind of stuff here.
Those Sheriff shots were crispy, by the way. Crispy shots.
But we haven't seen him at a global event, despite that history, since all the way back at Bangkok. That was a year ago now, over at this point. And Durka, after making this step away from being the franchise player for Fnatic for their entire history, to take this opportunity with Vitality, to have it not work out whatsoever initially. They're finally here. They're finally delivering at the global level, and he's playing just as well as he ever has in these big games. His consistency, Mini, is just astounding to see.
Yeah, and I love to see his development over the years. At the start with Fnatic, he had to be the only player going out and carrying games by himself. Maybe towards 2023, we saw a little bit of a more relaxed, balanced Durka, and right now that's the same Durka. But when the team needs him to go back to that 2021 carrying Fnatic kind of mode, he's doing it.
Yeah, it feels like he's in his final Digi evolution. You know, he's getting closer. That's a shout out for the Digimon fans out there. You know who you are. But we would be remiss if we did not talk about the ace from Jing. You kind of got to address it. Now, something that I do think is important to note is regardless of how good this play was, it was heroics. And that's the thing. PaperX were leaning on those heroics, but my God, give this man a comic book.
This was their anti-eco, by the way. It came down to this in round
that
3.
Shot,
That is insane.
I had to take a bath after that one. Good thing we have one in the green room.
To win this 2v1, well, he nades himself here just a little bit. Doesn't need 20 HP. 13's enough for him.
13,
and to get that kill.
And he also ate a couple of shrapnel or paint shells, right?
Yeah,
he ate a little bit too, so that brought him down to 13. That's just silly.
This shot, though, is just unbelievable from him.
That's just stupid.
Honestly, as well. And this is crazy because he played so damn well in this game, dropping over 20 kills in what was a pretty brutal loss for PaperX. To this point, he had 11 maps in a row on Raze that he had won. That was the brunt of stage 1 for PaperX, was the turnaround on Jinx Raze, him being in the best form ever. And that still held true. But they were dismantled regardless on this map.
Yeah, the joke I had before the event was that you just need to ban the Raze maps from PaperX. But unfortunately, there's too many in this pool. And another one is going to be that Fracture where Jing undoubtedly is going to be on that Raze once again.
Hey, man, you know, if you want to beat a man, you got to beat the man, right? You got to beat the man on his map, on his agent. That's how you got to do it against PaperX. You got to give them no quarter because they will give you no quarter. But let's set the tone here for Fracture because we're going into map 3. This is it. Pressure's on. Mini, we saw Vitality play a little bit of Fracture earlier on, but was it enough to give you confidence that they could pull off the victory?
Well, they played against a Foot who were pushing them a lot, and they did a lot of containing, playing very passive, and they were able to absorb that pressure. Obviously, PaperX are a different beast. I think the narrative for me here is, are PaperX going to run the same composition? Running a fadeless, skyless composition, no drones, with just the breach. I hope to see a comp switch here. And there is a little bit of a comp switch. Very strange. No double duelist, a breach and a sky together.
Yeah, I think the breach can be quite telegraphed. We've seen a ton of teams move away from him this patch. He's been one of the lowest win rate agents, but PaperX is stuck to their guns. It does play well to their style of liking to go for a lot of defensive aggression. They have great tools to set Jing up, but something on the Brimstone, having to swap him over there with the move away from the double duelist as well, is always an interesting one. As Vitality on the other side go back into this Phoenix and this Raze comp that they've already shown once this event.
Yeah, I'm glad to see the Sky coming out for PaperX. I'm not the biggest fan of Breach. I think it's going to be Vitality that's going to need to bait out that stun and not get trapped. I say it all the time. Yeah. If you could just bait out that stun, 60 seconds, there's nothing left in the round for that Breach to do.
Feels easier said than done, though, you know, especially against PaperX, if they have the hot hand to kick things off.
Absolutely. PaperX walked into this event with the discussion surrounding them sounding like a coronation. This was the most favored team. People were saying the team that should absolutely dominate and win this trophy. But now they're facing up against some of the best players on a super team that has finally put it together and made it to a late stage in a global event. This is where PaperX have to prove why they're favorites, prove why they're expected to lift a trophy.
Yeah, folks, this is it. It all boils down to this. Top 3 is on the line. PaperX have an opportunity to push forward, but can Vitality shock the world? Let's go ahead and send it back over to your casters. Here's Pansy and HyperX one last time.
Which way do you think this one now goes? We've seen the best of both sides. Map 1 was an absolute masterclass from PaperX. They looked untouchable. And then Split, Durka rolled back the years and then some, looking better than ever. But map 3, I feel like we're a little in the dark now between these two.
Yeah, I think we're almost in limbo, to be honest. This is one of those ones where, unfortunately, on one side, we are asking Vitality to prove once again, why are you the super team to watch? And for PaperX, comp change here could really, really throw that off balance for Vitality.
But do you like the comp?
Yeah, I mean, certainly here, this is one of the few situations you could talk about, the application of Breach and all-inning some of these set pieces early on. It does suit them to an extent. And it's how well Vitality can really mitigate that risk.
Well, so far.
Very quick rotation here, actually, on both sides. I mean, PaperX have taken the space over to the north.
And it feels like an exchange, right? The safety of the site and the plant, but then you get the full 5 for the retake. So it's not the end of the world. When you look at the utility almost here, Profect being part of that conversation, And Forsaken close. Now, Profek prepared though. Takes away Forsaken and gives them a man to the good. Controlling some of this map space as well. Allows all eyes to be trained. The flash comes in, but it's ineffective to the extent they'd like. Profek unrelenting! Holding that smoke again. Heaven's his.
To get away here as well. Something will catch him, but can't pin him down just yet. Invi will swing out, find one. Something will respond as well. 1v2 now.
Oh, it's a great start from Vitality. We know that the pistol rounds didn't sit well with them during their regular run up to this, their qualifying up to this, but that is a key one for them to pick up to try and maybe carry on from map 2.
A huge opportunity, yeah, early on to take control here. HyperX already looking very proactive.
Oh, massively so.
As ultimately what you want to see to make this breach work, particularly on the defense. Spike not committed either way just yet. Vitality well equipped to deal with anything.
Yeah, HyperX going for that south side crunch this time. So an early tester on Durka, but he's not really fancying it. Going to fall away, and you've got to be careful. He does have a Vandal. Here. So if he gets overwhelmed, that could fall into their hands quite nicely. Did have the help from Profek, so they know what's happening now. But there is still a man on the B side. Divine going to be over here. And they are now just in race against time. Divine plucks the head off the shoulders of Durka. Profek could have missed the first, and suddenly that tempo and pace is looking lethal. Vitality bulldozer site itself though. Sayonara with the spray, trying to slow them down. Keeps up security, burning him alive. Roasting HyperX on the retreat. As something, it's a classic and not much else. Maybe able to get
Spike planted.
more than just a pistol upgrade. Okay, Sayonara is low. And you can see Sayonara's the one to go looking for the Vandal.
Yeah.
He's found it.
Just
probably
wants
not
to
how he wanted.
Die for the ult as well, to be honest.
Good shout.
Getting a couple of kills here. Something can find further damage, but maybe.
Quite the prized possession.
I was going to say, considering actually taking the zip across, but we'll just hold on to it for the time being. Big round from Sayonara. You can see actually even coming out of the pistol, no progress towards the ult at all. It's a massive tool for Vitality to have available now for round 3. Durka sitting comfortably 2200, Sayonara 2100, so
yep.
Gonna be well rounded here with 3 left standing.
Again, if you're looking at silver lining, nice to be able to get at least the rifle away or one of the rifles invested. So you're not going to make it out unscathed against HyperX, especially at the pace they were coming back in on. They were hunting Durka down. They had a singular mindset.
Another very good indicator, though, is how quickly they look to flood through Arcade, overwhelm Divine after finding that initial.
You guys are kidding, man. Where is my... Why don't they do this?
That's a right up there. That's a yellow. I don't know what they've done wrong, but it's already on the yellow card for sure. Now, let's look at the bonus, though. Again, there was that costly effect of losing out on the Vandal, so they are going to be working with 2 pistols in play, a Guardian as well, but they do have the Phantoms in hand with Durka and Sayonara. Ults there, too, going to be used early on. Tries to at least secure a pathway up through sand.
We've got to hold on to the back line here. Something not noted just yet, but a swing out, guarded by Profek. Chronicle now.
Baiting.
Yeah.
Yeah, trying to let Sayonara in on that, but the flash is actually pretty good, but it just gets turned. HyperX very on cue with that.
Now, I mean, Profek get the upgrade here. A good feel out towards the spawn as well, but he doesn't actually check deep enough here. The clearance is good, though. Durka's going swinging. Gets shut down, though. Now just Yampi.
Nice try, but still that pack of players hunting on the southern side, so valuable. I thought if the timing was a little bit better in the synergy between Kron and maybe Sayonara, you could have had a bit more there.
If they find Divine there, they have a real chance to dig their heels in.
But he's done really well to play safe.
Chronicle just overwhelmed here. A pistol in hand, there's not really much he can do about that. HyperX respond here, will find their first.
Lovely.
And Jing, great progress towards the showstopper. Everybody else about halfway, something not too far away. But nothing available for Vitality after Sayonara's investment.
Just keep my eye on Kron and him getting a shield.
He did bait me earlier.
Yep. And he's done it again.
Yes.
So light shields there. HyperX once again on the prowl, right? You got to get used to this tempo. Jing instantly takes out Durka. If this could be the pound for pound battle between the two
I
of
won't
them.
have noted this under either.
Oh my
yeah,
God,
catches
yeah.
Chronicle.
It's beautiful.
And that pick
so
comes,
much control.
The pick comes so early and so deep they actually don't catch that information.
Yeah.
HyperX continuing to pressure.
And they don't really stop. Even with a two-man advantage, they're making moves over towards Dish. They want to really eliminate any available space for Vitality.
Jing will have the info here. A pretty good understanding of where this hit's coming. I mean, Envy already guarding the walkout as well.
Yeah, this is not a pleasant cross to try and make. You know, ambitious at the best of times, but right now, HyperX are just exuding confidence, exerting control. Profek, not going to go down without a fight.
30 seconds
This
left.
would need a great deal more to become a reality. And I think he knows those options are pretty minimal with 20 seconds remaining.
Something already looking for this with a judge, so wants an upgrade if you can get it. Nobody going to go, well, I was curious there if Profek was going to catch somebody over towards Arcade, but it's only now Devi. He's already got an alarm bot down here to guard.
Looking like the upgrade's going to be there. Yeah, he's got it. So happy enough for something. He get himself on the Phantom. And again, you look at how HyperX are going. They've really, again, kind of established how they want to approach this map. That is in play now. It's confident, it's aggressive, it's taking a lot of space.
Argue now. Oh, it's a beautiful shot from Jing.
One enemy.
Ask really if Vitality have any way of really addressing this. Been a concern previously.
Imposter maldito!
All smiles, especially after these last two rounds. And the buy is looking shambolic for Vitality.
They don't have really anything to offset that either. It's Profek and Durka to potentially have a say here, but much slower approach now on HyperX. Actually not on the aggressive initially here, but a drift out of Dish. Still a walkabout.
Ooh, turret just getting taken down there.
Spotted.
Seeing it, yeah, but the spike looking where it is has got other issues because already HyperX have pushed out towards stairs. There's an exchange of space everywhere they go. It's not without a cost on some part of the map, but something will be brought back here. Yampi's been able to draw blood, but he's been hunted down by Envy. Filling the void instantly, and Profek under pressure. HyperX, there's the team we're waiting to see.
Finger on the pulse now for HyperX. Beautiful read of the situation, well handled anti-eco. Ultimate starting to come online now. Envy's missing one. Forsaken and something available here on the other side. It's Yampi and Chronicle. This next buy round crucial for Vitality to keep this within touching distance. And the default being really tested here by Vitality, but they're actually going to stack up now. All over towards Tree.
I wonder when that penny drops, how it sounds. We will be hearing from HyperX this round, so we are going to dive into this right about now.
Go back, Jason. Go back, JJ. Easy. Can go back? I'm trying. Just go back. Can we go arcade, boys? Yeah, can we go arcade, boys? Ready to go, man. Jason, come to us. Guys, if they listen, if they go B, go push this arcade. Nice. Come on. I will do. Come on. I think we just go city. Guys. Coming A, boys. Okay. Go. Holding out. Yeah. Let's go, Ilya.
Yeah, something still standing dutifully guardful on this site. It's going to be incredibly hard for Vitality to scale through here. The rotation's already in. You could hear them discussing how they wanted to approach this to support the site. Really, the options looking rough here. Jing, oh, actually going to get outdone by Profek, who's got a follow-up. And he's dead to rights here, but still took a couple with him.
Open the window as well. I mean, Yampi down to 21 HP, Chronicle tagged up as well.
Envy's got ult as well, though. That's something you can't forget in this.
30 seconds left.
They're looking to go further. I like what Kron's up to. It's risky, sure. And that ult almost sells it a little bit. Does he get one? No, he'd love to have grabbed one just before they got to this position. And that will do it. But it's Envy, 1v2 and the HP is low. It's possible. Can he gamble
They're giving it a
right?
spike. They want him to explore all this space. Great play here between Yampy and Chronicle. Beautiful calling.
And it feels quite brave to do it in these scenarios,
Yeah,
going
definitely.
around the world.
It's a real gamble.
But it's a brilliant call because you've not heard that tap yet. And I think Envy knows that he's been slightly out-positioned on this, and the door's somewhat shut. Sat, lovely work late round for these guys. Again, Profex setting up a lot of that, making it even a reality. But PaperX finally feeling some resistance after a brilliant run of rounds.
That's what I said. Vitality needed to win this one out to keep it within touch and distance. I mean, PaperX going to run away in the next few, considering the ults.
God, these shots.
My ult's ready.
And this is after a big win out towards Tree as well for PaperX. You see it's only the mid and late round that really, they're left baffled. They're still flashing into main.
Does this turn the tide, or do they get right back to business? PaperX have the opportunity here to greet it with a smile. They are in the right place for it. Up for a biff and up for a fight over towards Dish. They're not going to go, want to follow. Jing, not noted. So still the freedom to play in. Stun there. There's problems. Chronicle suffers for it. They fall back. They don't have to go too far. They've once again got the opener.
Let's win out these opening duels time and time again. Jing will shut down Sayonara.
Just a mechanically gifted man. And now set up to go further in this series. But Yampy going to quell any further aggression on that side at least. Can they navigate another disadvantaged situation?
Dirk and Yampy still curious. I mean, reading that a rotation happened on the back of that, but there is util here to notify. Look at the control elsewhere.
So deep
Forsaken's just going to be posted. And it's so much info for PaperX.
Yeah. With the alarm bot in mind, and then you add in Forsaken, they have half the map's basically theirs. It's why they can have a lot of faith
Now,
that they're coming this way.
yeah, the fake smoke actually might draw a rotation, but I don't think
30 seconds left.
Devi's going to be close enough to know exactly where that is.
It seems like Envy's shifting over that way, but now with contact, they can kind of get back to this, right? 20 seconds, just trying to shift up. You're hoping to catch him unawares. I don't think you're going to get that sort of gift here. Something sharp. 14 seconds. PaperX in such control here. Yampy's on for... Oh! Apparently nothing's free today. PaperX instantly answering back, and the scoreline staying on their side.
Snappy from something to close out here. Yampy thought he had a sit-up.
Off your feet!
Even here.
Nice.
Vitality to call a timeout.
10 seconds left.
God, we got some shooters in
Yeah.
the server today. But again, it does feel like this is now, as much as the scoreline may look pretty close, the way these rounds have gone once they got into the buys and how PaperX are playing, Vitality haven't had a full answer. So looking at this here, good time for a timeout. Vitality needs solutions. And again, it looks obvious to us to a degree, but the aggression is landing so well. Jing's taking liberties everywhere. They've got great control over towards steps. They're just working the map perfectly.
As well for me. Sayonara needs to get a little more active in the early round. Again, Dirk is sitting 0-7. Can't really fault it in the way he's getting shut down. Another chance here, though, with an ultimate for Sayonara. Not necessarily see it considering the finances, but they are your key stakeholders for Vitality for sure. Let's say it comes back to that same discussion we had earlier. PaperX are happy to send 1 or 2 people out. It's like,
Roll the dice.
we're fine with that.
Yeah, they tend to have the odds on their side more often than not. The way they play, it works perfectly. Good synergies there. And as you said, the fact that Durka's not really gone off the starting blocks, and I don't even want to call it his fault, really. You've been seeing the shots. You've seen it yourself. He is dead in a heartbeat. So you have to look at the others to maybe find a bit of space for him to play into. And you have to be so diligent from the word go. Let's look where that intention is from PaperX here. An early show of force towards stairs. Quick clear of the utility, but arcade where the majority of Vitality reside.
Already though, the drift out of A main. PaperX going to look to go on the hunt here. Something will catch Sayonara. Want to remove
so free.
For free, yeah.
It's so free for these guys. And they aren't overly sticking towards site.
Look how
They're
quickly
giving
they're moving.
just amount of space because they want to play safe because they've got these 3 on the hunt. Again, the rhythm that HyperX are getting in, Mike, is just perfect.
Plant will come through here. It certainly doesn't feel like a safe post.
Alarm bot out.
HL to open things up here at a showstopper. No secrets about this on the way in.
And once again, Durka down. There's nothing he can do. He's getting no look into these rounds. And there's a follow-up. Jing is operating on a mad level. Profek, you're not meant to get 2 there, man. And now the defuse started. I don't think Quan can do anything, so this round is going to fizzle out. But HyperX with a little bit of a reminder, but overall, everything coming up perfectly for them.
If Vitality want to hit those sort of rounds on the buy, needs to be a little further commitment in my eyes. Do have some ults. Like I said, Sayonara's to consider. Durka actually pick up an operator here. Showstopper in the back pocket.
Down and out.
Oh, Profek's just
Pretty with it.
deleted them there.
Placing swamp grenade.
But there has to be more of a mentality approach of how to handle this HyperX team. And I know it's easy to say it, it's harder to do it, but it's not aligning. Now, this was hopefully what the timeout was for, right? Because we had that timeout prior to them being on those lighter investments. And really, HyperX haven't changed too much.
Here. There.
Again, even just showing their face forces Chronicle to rotate. Now everybody over on the north side. Forced into a situation where they have to just force the issue through Arcade.
The flash is just not enough to force them off these angles. If they were looking to commit further towards that, which fortunately if they're not, but the tempo very changed now. Vitality having to cross the T's and dot the I's at such an early level, and look at this.
They're going to hit this.
Of course they will. 3 players ready, lined up, firing squad! It is stunning for Envy!
You got a headshot there!
Profek, you're lucky to be breathing. And he's had a couple of good rounds, but the tempo read from HyperX is just something gorgeous to witness.
Vitality just left in tatters again. Profek, 59 HP. Some time on the clock, but...
Oh.
30 seconds left.
He doesn't need help. He doesn't need any more help. Envy's good, even when they got guns out. It's 3. And again, Mike, that re-hit, that timing on it.
I mean, and it's right, you even see here the question around the breach. This is still 20 seconds left on the second stun to come through. HyperX are capitalizing in that downtime where usually the breach would struggle, right? It's the perfect recipe. Well drilled, they're committing early off the utility in every single round. It's the mid-round where they continue to excel. 3 rounds now, unanswered.
Time to try and turn up, boys. Starting to feel like you're getting battered here. Dividers go down, but it's a trade out. Profek on the follow-up, good spacing, and it's simplistic in its stance and approach. You gotta be careful with something, though. Still around. Could just hear Yampy approaching towards site.
Spike planted.
I guess something done here, held in place by this molly for the time being. 3v4.
Lovely positioning to pressure Profek as well. One of the players who has utility that could make this post plant very, very comfortable. He's going to actually invest it down on this side, reading the majority here, which he's not wrong with, but it just forces something forward. They've cleared it, and now Vitality are boxed in on the site. It's Kron to bail him out slightly, overtaking towards that CT space, giving a little bit of a cubby for Sayonara to play from.
You've got to give this one up. I think they've got a way back in here. Sayonara going to come forwards.
Checkmate.
Okay. Oh! Not okay! Not okay! No time left.
It's fine, but it's not fine at the same time.
Clutch.
It's a swift reminder, isn't it?
Lose an extra couple of rifles here that come in very handy. I don't think it's going to have too much of an effect here. Maybe some gaps. I mean, I'm already seeing Yampy settle for a Guardian. Light shields are plenty. HyperX still doing damage in a situation they had no right to be in.
Nah, they're so scary. You just don't get to miss a bullet. You just don't. Jing looking from every angle, basically.
Yeah. Another blip, though. It's not necessarily one they can stabilize off. You can look at the freedom on some of these orbs early.
Yeah, north side pretty much, I don't want to say clear because they haven't gone fully deep towards it, but they've done the early work at least.
Vitality regrouped here towards tree, but
Scout destroyed.
Forsaken will sniff that out very quickly. One off the Seekers for him. Lockdown and orbital strike here available.
That's a nice flash. I think they can put a bit more faith that no one's north side, so all eyes.
Yeah,
at
you
least
see Envy already considering a rotation.
Yeah. It's just whether or not Vitality get a lucky bit of timing. They're kind of banking on. Site is going to be clear. I don't know if that's even going to reach. It does. Okay, so Forsaken going to be noted. The rotations this time are actually further away, but Forsaken's not particularly deterred from going forward. Still holding towards tower. Still willing to fight on this space. Flash. Going to force Profik on the reswing, and these two in a bit of a battle now. Fighting forward. Takes a lot, but he does at least cause the ult to come down. That's a decent amount invested, and speaking of ults, they're everywhere. Jing on fire! Absolutely tearing up apart, and he could even get another. Yampi is just in the corner, desperate to stay alive. Chronicle trying to hunt him down. Forsaken's there. Kron's got Jing, but the defuse has happened. HyperX, a cut above on this side.
Vitalities don't get a chance to breathe here in the post. They just get smothered by HyperX once again. It's so chaotic. I mean, where do you back off to? This is held by 3 players towards tree. Jing opens it up with a showstopper, follows up with a headshot. Heart-breaking rounds to be losing. And Vitality are just desperate to claw their way back in.
Yeah.
And look at the round 12 buy.
I mean, HyperX have looked better. There's only so many ways we can cut it here. Vitality have done well to hold on to a respectable scoreline, but the way HyperX are playing is just lovely to witness. First time Vitality have a little bit more freedom to play out in a simplistic manner, but quickly HyperX are on the case. Does Sayonara get away with this one even? Envy's considering it. He wants it, fancies it. Not going for it. We're playing safer, but here we go. Lockdown comes in, and something just escorting out 2 players in the blink of an eye. Messy from Durka. You rarely see it, but you can imagine the pressure he's under. Profik trying to find a second to play within. It's not there for him, and a 1v3, a necessity to come out with 5. Profik up close, personal, and buried. HyperX making it up to 8 in what felt like almost ease.
Yeah, uphill struggle here for Vitality. It is only 4 rounds. I mean, they need to overcome the odds once more in this second half. HyperX setting the tone for pace to carry through here onto their attacking side, Lauren. This is a tough, tough comeback ahead of them.
6-7.
It's one thing to challenge and even win 1 map against HyperX. It's another to win a series. These guys have capability, they have experience, and they've been here before. But at 8-4 Vitality, looking like they're crumbling a little here on map 3.
Yeah, I mean, still for me, this series has been so polarizing that there's a chance that Vitality can really put up a good fight here in the second half, but very few positives to pin any sort of faith to. Like I said, for me as well, it's the nature in which HyperX dominate this opening half of Fracture. I don't think they're gonna let their foot off the gas here. See already stacked up here to take this space towards Dish, with Sayonara and Chronicle potentially on the chopping line here. Durka currently sitting at 2-12. He's, I mean, been through a hell of a half here, but has to come online now.
Yeah. Mark of a good player to be able to pick it up after a very difficult situation. And what a stark contrast in approach already. HyperX as 4, looking to crunch towards A. There's the info, lots of it. So you know they're coming. How are you going to stop them, Vitality? Because that's not worked. And that's not worked either! HyperX with the keys to the castle. They've got it all.
Death ball in here. Paint shell going to land, but won't convert. Deny the plant either. No saving grace here for Vitality initially. And we've got to fight back in with a frenzy as well. Don't expect anybody to be swinging out here from HyperX. This one's comfy. All but wrapped up already.
Yeah, it feels buttoned up. And they're even refighting just to ensure it. Prospect! A valiant attempt, but from start to end, HyperX just perfect in approach.
About the worst it could possibly go for Kron and Sayonara. A real chance for Sayonara to farm from inside this smoke. Just missing the first here, and what? I didn't even know it was Forsaken that caught that one, although it was one of the initial players, but...
Last player standing.
Need to fight back here.
The way you are.
Karaoke later, I guess.
Yeah.
Got a couple of days probably to chill now. At this point, though, I mean, it's not even a light investment. It's barely there. Vitality, this is a rude awakening, right? It's that you get your hopes up on map 2, and you're brought back down to reality. Stack, and a little bit of something made. Does it change the approach now? I think with the space Devi's got.
No.
Bot coming back.
Okay.
Initially here, I mean, Chronicle not even called back yet. Exploring outside Dish. Plant's going to be for free. No resistance here.
Spike planted.
Durka has got the upgrade, though.
Oh, the timing. 2 kills. All he's sat on so far. Make it 3, perhaps 4. Okay, overall big round for the man. As they've got to find Forsaken and something, though. The last 2 players with some real power to them. And the weaponry there, but Durka finally finding his footing. But something could break some hearts here. Not on the spike yet. Not able to get to business. Still got a molly, but 4 bullets. They'd have to be pretty much 1 for every single player, and I think he knows he won't be able to get back to this as the defuse comes in. Vitality. All right, it's a thrifty. We'll do more than that.
That'd be the catalyst for Durka. Finds around here, flipping around 2. Vitality, a lifeline delivered for them. Again, HyperX, this was totally free in terms of the plant. It's one of those refights that didn't play out in their favor.
A couple more of those, and I might be paying attention. Now, this one, you'd imagine they'd really need to convert. We will be listening with Vitality. Their comms was something that kept our attention during that regular run up to this point. I wonder how that sounds now, because PRX, it doesn't matter the buy, they are always going to be a problem.
Maybe. Can be out. Out maybe. Yeah, I'll drop down, that. Come trip. Yes, one more. Good play, man. Broke. Door, 1 HP. Wait, push. 1 HP, Killjoy. Oh, bingo there. Could be CT. Yep.
Yeah, now reloading close here.
Killjoy 1 HP. They have no smokes though. Nice.
Один близко в сайте был.
So, 1 HP Killjoy.
This could be a tragedy in action. Divide tries to make the cross. Can they find the final player? Durka expecting the spacing to be closer, but something was on a different angle. And these are two of the greats. One having a big performance here, the other trying to rebuild. Denied on the first attempt, still has paint shot. Once disrespected for a second, takes a lick of damage though. And something gets to reposition. He's got the time on his side. Durka getting closer, and something posted. This has to be perfect for the man, and something really misses! Magic for the man, and HyperX pushing up to 10.
Another for the heartbreaker tally here. HyperX respond immediately. And it's just, you can hear as well just how caught off guard they are in the comms. So confused, baffled by what's going on.
Anti, guys, anti.
Okay, what about me? Nice or not, guys?
And you gotta chalk that one up as a tilter. A timeout to follow that immediately. Maybe just want to catch their breath, honestly.
Yeah, because it's one of those rounds that feels like it could have been a ladder building moment for them to get the scoreline feeling a bit better. But I don't think they need reminders of what HyperX can do regardless of the bye. But if anything, it should be a stark recollection of what we've seen when HyperX are at their strength. So timeout for Vitality, and they've got to problem solve quickly. It feels like they're trying to get Durka online here, but it's not necessarily as much as you'd need. And on the other side, just about everyone is on point.
See Durka considering the operator here. It's not necessarily an answer here in terms of the pacing. Coinbase win condition for Vitality, certainly going to be pinned around that. In the bye, up in the air. Obviously will be a force to come through, but it's Chronicle and Yampi left scraping together what they've got. Profek, Durka, decent progress already towards this first ult cycle. On the other side, it's Forsaken with the Seekers. Divide just two off a lockdown.
Stim beacon here.
How influential the Killjoy ult can be on the attacking side. So Chronicle and Profek are going to be the ones to bear the brunt of this here.
You kind of know it's coming, right? Can you stop it? Yes, apparently. What? How the hell did Profek and Kron? How is Kron still controlling this corner? Fully blind though, finally falls, but they made something out of it. Divine Forsaken left in the challenge and
just caught off guard and spawned again.
Thought he was on for something, and actually the Seekers providing full information on where these two final players are. Playing with confidence and diligence, HyperX in full control. Mistakes being made by Vitality and players making mistakes that you don't expect to be seeing, fumbling in that.
Cycle the operator away as well.
Good shout. Yampi's only on a Sheriff.
Get the ult here. Yampi actually missing an upgrade. Could be crucial.
They've split for this. Try and maybe indicate both playing back through the side, a shallow prowler to try and
Look at the coverage though.
Horn, not even gonna get it. Okay, gonna find Divide, but it's gonna be the fight there towards Forsaken, and Sayonara. Are you just hoping they're not re-peeking? I guess you are. Okay. Tap on the spike, no reaction. They've already repositioned. Sayonara is really hoping they're gonna swing this like normal. They're out and about. Sayonara 1v1. You've got time against you though. Very little left. Divide getting closer.
Oh, good.
Gonna make this happen right about now. Divide denies it again, and HyperX making Vitality look lost.
Another situation again. It's the information being relayed. Maybe not quick enough, maybe just missed in the comms, but HyperX flipping this round on its head.
You know he's gutted on that one too.
One enemy.
If it wasn't tilted before, that's the one that does it.
Last player
Knows he's been outdone. Well, 11-5. You're talking about HyperX, fair enough.
Blinded.
Can they recover anything? A little bit of dignity at the end of the game, perhaps. As HyperX are looking to just go on a victory lap, it feels like. The way they are in form right now is just magic to watch. Jing straight on in, no fear. That's what you're seeing, is zero fear from HyperX.
Sayonara here. Bulldog in hand, but by watching for the rotation will catch him. Beautiful stuff. Jing to double down. Showstopper here for Durka, but you don't want to send this in without something.
They've got nothing. They've got nothing to work with. No gateway in, no confidence, no one standing. Durka, you can back away maybe. That's the best you're going to get. Maybe catch someone on the way out, and that's all it'll be. HyperX just a cut above the rest here. 12-5, full domination.
Ults will be here for Vitality. Durka considering an operator, but again, you want to see him go forwards. Unfortunately, in terms of the timing, in terms of the expectation in some of these rounds, I don't think the understanding is there for them to really feel confident about that. Only missing Yampies. The other side, everything but the Seekers for HyperX to convert here, close out the series.
Oh, Ult's gone. Gonna find one, but Jing's hot on your heels. Run if you can. I don't know if you're gonna be able to hide. Profek does find Jing. Durka finds nothing, however, on the other side. Divide, trying to get closer. He's found room to work.
He's in spawn again.
Of course he is. I told you, they don't care who you are. They are finding fights. They're getting that spike on the site now, Durka. This could be magic for the man. He needs it. Big work, doesn't outstay his welcome either. Paint shell good, but something repositioning. Durka does it this time. There he is. Little spark of that magic. Gonna need a whole lot more though.
Yeah, 4 left standing, a chance to maybe offset a couple more purchases, but there's no margin for error. Nice little camera over the top.
That's nice.
Showstopper investment here. Jing just desperate to find the opener. Well handled by Vitality across the board. But look what it cost. Now off kilter with all of their ults. Still an upper hand here for HyperX.
Did you think they were going to slow down? Red flag to the bull, but Profek gonna connect towards Jing. Sayonara on the corner gets handled, controlled, put to bed. Something. Devi powering forward. A site looking like it's theirs.
The lockdown here for Devi as well. He can be a real nuisance. Getting ahead of this, something will find Durka as well. This could be it.
It looks like it just might be Yampian Chronicle to try and step bravely forward, but Devi removing it, leaving it all to the captain to fall. And Fear has a new silhouette here in London, and it's HyperX. These boys look so much better.
It's a fair shout to say usually could chalk things up as an easy loss to HyperX, but Vitality here, the resurgence in map 2 certainly a positive. Unfortunately, lacking a little bit here in the decider in my eyes. I mean, Profek having a standout performance here individually, but
hands down.
Yeah, I mean, Durka and Sayonara, they're the ones that really you need to deliver here on this fracture in terms of the approach from HyperX.
And I feel like it's one of those things you only learn how to deal with HyperX by playing against them in these environments, and it's never easy.
Yeah.
That's it. It's why they are so damn good, and still the team to beat here in my mind. Yes, Split looked out of sorts, but beyond that, it was exceptionally clean.
Really was. Vitality. Again, you can come away from this series and say you have a lot to work on, or chalk it up to what do we do differently next time. And certainly for me, Split, a display to remember from them. HyperX on top today and locking champions here with this victory.
Massive for them, bigger picture, obviously. Champions now in the sights for them, and hell, they've got a couple more games to play here too. However, you want to hear from the players, so let's send it to Frankie down on the stage, who's standing by with Envy for the Verizon post-match interview.
All right then, let me find my target. Envy, the newest member of HyperX. I'm going to grab him right now. There's so many fans who want to meet him, but Envy, I'd love to chat to you if that's okay. How are you feeling?
I feel really good.
Yeah, you've got to feel good. top 3. You made it to top 2 in Santiago. How would you compare the form of PaperX right now to that last event?
I think we're a lot more prepared. We've warmed up. I think in Santiago we were just warming up as a team, and now I think we found our form and our identity as a team. So we're gonna keep going forward with this.
I mean, you went so forward, pressing W on Breeze 13-3, an incredible map. With Split, Vitality decided on their attack side to hold back. Why do you think you weren't able to get the better of them there?
I think in Split, we kind of just like didn't play as a team. We were like also not playing our own game. We were a bit hesitant. We were making a lot of like not really good decisions. And coming into Fracture, we kind of just had like a goldfish memory, and we just like reset and played our own game like we usually do.
I've heard about this goldfish memory that you guys like to employ. I just want to ask you another question though, because Wendler, your assistant coach, is just over there. What kind of structure has he been bringing into the team? Because I think we're seeing a lot of it on stage here.
I think Wendler brings a lot, like his anti-strats, all of the prep against enemy teams. He's been doing really well with the anti-stratting, and also like guiding us with like teamwork and all the fundamentals. So it's very nice.
All right, Invi, you played very nice today. No more goldfish memory though, because I think you can see yourself raising the trophy on that stage. Thank you so much. Congratulations. Go meet the fans. And for you guys, we'll see you back at this stage tomorrow.
Oh boy, PaperX managed to pick up the win, and we're joined now by one of my favorite players. It's Forsaken here, brother. Good to see you, man. Congratulations on the victory. Want to get some quick thoughts on this Vitality roster. Obviously, that map 2, took you guys to the challenge there. What do you think of the team and coming out of it? How do you feel about your team now?
Yeah, I mean, I think overall, I feel really great about the result. We win against Vitality 2-1. But I'm not really happy about the second map because I think we should have won, but our energy, everything is just went wrong.
Was that what it is? Was it just like a feeling issue, or was it something in the server?
I think more like our energy, I would say, like it's not like same like first map.
Yeah.
So I think,
So you just need the crowd to cheer more.
Yeah, I need the crowd to cheer more for us,
You guys hear that? You got to cheer more for Forsaken and the boys in PaperX. Come on, guys. There you go. Step it up. Step it up. Que bueno. Now, of course, though, I mean, you're making top 3. A lot of people have come into this tournament kind of coronating you guys as the heavy favorites. Do you feel that as well, or you just don't really care?
For me, I don't really care. I just want to enjoy playing with my team, my boys. Yeah,
that's fair.
Do you think this is the best form that you guys have been in?
I would say right now, I'm confident say I think we're in the best form right now, yeah.
So you're winning the trophy?
Hopefully,
Yeah. Where do you see the potential setbacks probably emerging, right? Because you talked about the mood and the atmosphere and the feeling in that game not really being where you wanted to in map 2. So how do you ensure that you guys don't get into that rut again, especially as the competition gets even harder from here on out?
Yeah, I mean, for us, we realize because we play like a lot of in international.
Yeah.
For us, if we're like didn't really think about it, like didn't really think about trophy, we just play like from the bottom, like we play like from lower bracket. We make sure like we have that feeling, like we are like hungry all the time,
Yeah.
Even though like last time maybe we need our bracket, but somehow we like can bounce back, So yeah, we will have that mindset all the time, I think.
Yeah, I believe it.
You were playing Sky on Fracture, which was new. Whose idea was that? Did you enjoy it?
It was my idea because I'm not sure about Neon anymore on that map. I kind of like struggling on the Neon, so I decided to change the.
How many agents is that now, bro? How many?
You still got to play mix, right? We've heard about your Ascent comp. It's been leaked.
I was about to play though. I don't know, like I asked Wender and Alex, like just let me play on mix, bro. I think we're gonna rank them.
No.
I'm like confident, like I can rank them with this agent,
Yeah.
It's good.
You feel it? You feel it?
I
This
feel
guy.
it, but it's not happening,
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Did it surprise you just the amount of PaperX fans that are out here in London? Because it genuinely blows my mind seeing the sea of blue jerseys out here and the folks supporting you.
I think it was crazy that a lot of fans cheering us here. I didn't really expect that a lot of people cheering us. But yeah, I'm really grateful, that they come to watch our match and have fun. Yeah.
That's awesome, brother. Hey, a lot to cheer for. You guys are easily cheerable team, and congratulations on the win again as well. Let's take a look, though, at the bracket, see where we are, because we've got 6 squads, and tomorrow we're unfortunately going to lose 2 more. So your matches are going to be first up, is important to note. Your first match will be XLG versus Leviathan, and then Vitality goes up against Foot in a regional battle. Oh, man, that's going to be a rough one. Forsaken, give us some predictions, my man. Who do you think's winning match 1 and 2?
Ooh, for me, on XLG left, I think it's going to be a bit tough on left, because since like they're like new in like international, I think they're like first in the international.
And this squad,
they have a lot of young people, so I think for me, I think XLG.
Oh, I like that.
Maybe 2-1 XLG.
Okay.
Because I think they're really experienced.
Yeah. And what about for the EMEA battle? You just play Vitality, you know about Foot. Thoughts?
Oh, this is going to be tough, because for me, I think Foot, I can see that they're a little bit like us, and I think they're really sharp in terms of like individual play.
Yeah.
Especially Zeus and Sop, I think they really shine. But for me, I think it's more like experience more, I think will win the game. So
and
I think
Vitality loaded with it.
What about EDG HyperX?
Oh, it's gonna be insane match, I would say, because EDG, you know, have Kang. He has a lot of aura, bro. It's like since last time, their team is like...
That guy's just...
I was saying earlier, I get starstruck by him still. Do you,
really?
Do you ever get... No, so you don't?
No.
You just see him just like, oh, it's just Kang.
Yeah,
he sees his match just an obstacle, you know?
I mean, I really like Kang, actually Kang and Smoggy. I think Kang for me, like, even though like they're down and stuff, but Kang is still like have like the energy, you know, like the aura to bounce back, you know. So I think for me, I mean, I'm really confident with my team, but it's still for me, I didn't expect anything, so I just want to enjoy the match, you know, with EDG next.
Well, brother, let me tell you, we're gonna enjoy that match.
Yeah,
it's gonna be fun.
I'm
I
really
think.
excited.
What do you guys think? He's gonna be a good one, right? We got a small group here. All right, yo, you guys are loud. All right, I respect it. All right, love to see it, folks. But that is going to do it for us here today. Congratulations to HyperX. They make top 3 here at Masters London. And we, of course, are going to catch you tomorrow. Big matchups. You don't want to miss it. We're sending 2 teams home. Who's it going to be? Only one way to find out. Tune in. We'll see you then.
Keep some security burning him alive.
Look into my eyes.